Good evening. Happy Saturday, you lovely lot. Guys, I got my days confused again. Yo, hello. Hello, hello, hello. I thought yesterday was Thursday. I thought I took Thursday off stream because I was up too late for the Game Awards. Don't ask me how. So all this morning I was like, yeah, Friday morning. Yeah, I know how the week works. Happy Friday. Let me get my Friday things done. Then at about 1 o'clock I was like, fuck! So welcome on in. Happy Saturday, guys. Sorry, I fully expected to be on all weekend. But it got to me. Those evil people over at, I don't know, Treyarch. Is Treyarch still a studio? Do they still exist? How are you guys doing? Oh my god, let me have this. Oh my god, that's so important to me right now. I've just used the last of my milk to make this cup of tea. My home delivery food shop is coming at 2 o'clock in the afternoon tomorrow. So I'm going to be a coffee and creamer kid all morning. That's what I call my American morning. American style. It's when you're out of milk. Also, I take pot shots out the window at passing children. How are you? Oh, I've got my chats on both screens. I'm feeling very grateful. My belly's full. Got some tea. We're going to be doing some artwork. I get to hang out with you randoms on the internet. Hey, how you guys doing? How's the weekend going? Yeah, let me read chat. Hey, Ayatollah. How you doing, man? Ayatollah, how's your weekend going? How are you? How are you? I've heard about what you're up to, Ayatollah. You sneaky little slut. I heard about you. Unfaithful Ayatollah. Nobody make out of Ayatollah. You'll catch God knows what. Yeah. We're over, mate. We're done. We're done. Mr. Rowley, hey, Heidi Ho, how you doing? Fun girl fun, lovely to see you again, fun girl fun. Remember, guys, I am a gentle reminder, I'm a human being. I might be a live streamer, but I am a human being. I'm not here for your sexual gratification. That being said, if you do ever want to send me your nudes, just pop me a DM on Discord, we'll get freaky. I've got no limits, no self-respect. All I've got is a need to pay off my boiler. No, I'm only kidding. I'm only kidding. Spirit, hey-oh, hey there, man. Nisart, hi. Suture Art is back in house. Mimosa, hi. Welcome on back in. Whoopi, every time I read your name, I shit you not, I get an image in my head of Guinan from Star Trek TNG. I'm always like, oh, it's Whoopi. And in my head, I'm like Goldberg. But I don't say that. I just see Guinan in one of her big hats. You know, that hat slut from Star Trek. Koyo, hello there. Welcome on in. Happy Saturday. How you doing, man? Spirit, if a train is going at 428 miles per hour whilst at the same time a grandma crosses the road as your left nut itches, how much is a loaf of bread and a pint of milk? This question is worth 129 points. Oh my god, Spirit. You sitting with some... This is less of an exam question and more of an interview question, isn't it? Good lord. Hey, Skiggles. How you doing? Wait, 1440p quality? When did Twitch start doing 1440p? Hey, Vachuga, they never announced it. Those sneaky little sluts at Twitch never announced it. So basically, I discovered something interesting between streaming on Twitch and streaming on YouTube. You can live stream on Twitch up to, they're like, no more than, ideally 6.5K, 7 kilobytes a second, some shit like that. A Twitch live stream will accept 8.5 megabits a second. There we go. Megabits a second. But like, it gets a bit funny, right? Whereas YouTube, you can live stream on YouTube up to fuck knows what. Like, you can do a full-on 4K HD live stream on Twitch, and I think you can theoretically do it up to 50 megabits a second. It's mental. But there's a caveat. And that caveat is when I live stream to Twitch, the stream that I send from OBS is exactly what you're seeing. Twitch doesn't, unless you're going down into 720p mode and stuff, in which case it resizes it and resizes it and then rebalances the data rate. It doesn't re-encode it. So yeah, you can just force a 2K stream. You can force it at 1440p and Twitch will show it at 1440p now. Whereas in YouTube will allow you to stream an insanely high quality, high data rate stream, but the whole time it's live re-encoding it at the same time. So it's just like, it's the best you can do plus the best that you can keep up with. I think that's how it works. Now, if anybody is a tech genius and you know better than what I just said, feel free to correct me, but that's what I've recently understood. Also, we never finished talking about the I'm not a robot button. You guys will never guess what happens when you're clicking on I'm not a robot. Anyway, let me catch up in chat. Cat Cartel, they still exist. Cat Cartel, you still exist in my heart every day. How are you doing? Oh, Treyarch, yeah. What did they do? Was it Treyarch that did Robot Suit? Robot Suit, I'm talking to you. You know, because the suit becomes a face. And the face is the last person in the suit. Crisis. Sad thing is, this isn't surprising. Wait, what isn't? You can always try to milk yourself. Nisa, I'm trying almost every night, mate. Which OC is this? Ah, so this is actually a sketch I did yesterday when I was just watching TV. So who this is will become obvious if I do one thing. Ah, la, 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 la. Okay, why am I still using my mouse? Okay, now do you recognize who this is? I was going to assume it's Victoria, but I didn't want to be elfist. Yeah, I know. It's honestly, this is what the sketch was, but then I just added some glasses at the very end, and I was just like, oh, now I really like it. Anyway. Ignis, how you doing? Nice to see you. Yo, Mikey, I've been following you since I was like 16 years old, man. Random question. Okay, but Ignis, really quick warning, and this is not aimed at you, Ignis. This is aimed at everyone. You can say stuff like, I've been following you since I was 16. Thank you, that's really touching. Just don't tell me how old you are now. We don't talk about ages in chat. Mikey, why not? Mikey, you horn dog, aren't you always trying to get fresh young 18-year-olds to DM you on Twitter? Aren't you always trying to get in girls' knickers using your internet YouTube power? Yes, I'm a red-blooded man. But the problem is, the reason why we never talk about ages in chat is because it will be like, ha ha ha, I'm in my 30s, I remember 90s TV. And we'll talk about like Knight Rider or some shit. And then somebody would be like, oh, cool, I'm 14. And it's like, number one, welcome. But number two, now, there's 1% of people in the background. 99% of you guys are great. But there's always that 1% who are just like, oh, a friendly 14-year-old in chat. Maybe I'll send them a DM. Maybe I'll pop them a whisper. Oh, wow, do you like drawing as well at the age of 14? Why don't we swap selfies? Hey, let's talk about our developing bodies on Discord. Do you know what I mean? And when that stuff starts happening, then that's how we're never going to get Yandere Simulator. Do you know what I mean? People start doing like that, and now nobody talks about Yandere Simulator anymore. Anyway, let me read the rest of your message. Random question. Has painting waifus been a good business venture thus far? And would you recommend it? Ignis, has it been a good business venture? Ignis, I won't give you guys this giant sob story, but painting waifus was the difference between me being able to buy my house off of a solicitor with a judge court order, because the guy's a prick, to pay off my mum's care home fees, versus having to sell the house, move out, and just refigure out what I'm doing with my life. The difference to all of that was painting waifus on YouTube, for which I'm grateful. That's why I'm always in such a good mood when I've at least had my dinner. Do I recommend it as a business venture? You have to be fucking savvy. It can work. It can be a business venture, but you have to be fucking savvy to make it work. Anyway. Wolf Canis, it's lovely to see you, man. I'm up to something. You are up to something, Ayatollah. So, guys, right, get comfortable. You know how back in the day, whenever you went on to, like, logging into something, you had to, like, type in a captcha. You know, a load of really weird letters that were, like, really skewed. And you'd be like, oh, I can barely read that. Type this 16 letter and digit long captcha to prove you're not a robot. And it's a load of wonky letters with loads of scribbling on top of them. And all the letters are ILO00000 IILLIL00000LI Z22Z Do you know what I mean? You're just like, fuck is this? Fuck is this? Lots of close V's followed by W's. Anyway, those captures got so complicated and so difficult to read that by their peak, it turned out that only about 30% of human beings were regularly able to discern those really difficult ones, whilst at the same time, 90% of software programs and robotic computer programs were able to read it accurately. So it's like what is that thing? It's like when they've got dustbins in national parks where bears are. They have to make sure the bins are secure enough that a bear is unable to work out how to open it, whilst being simple enough that a human is able to work out how to open it. And that's when they discovered that, like, there is a really strong overlap between the smartest bears and the dumbest humans. Like, they're both able, but like there's this big grey zone where both of them have an equal understanding of, like, manipulating things and working out puzzles. It's wild. So anyway, they were just like, okay, this captcha isn't working. So they were like, yeah, I'm TED talking. I'm telling you guys about a thing I worked out the other day. So basically, you know how, like, now when you're just like, prove you're not a robot, and all you have to do is click, I'm not a robot. Do you guys know what I mean? You get a little thing and it's like, solve this captcha. And if you notice, it takes a split second to load the box. It takes like a fraction of a second, like maybe you see a little circle and a box comes up and it's click here. So what's going on? Yeah, Critter knows. So what's going on there to work out if you're a human has got nothing to do with you clicking that box. It does two things. In the space of time it's taken for that box to open, it has read your browsing history and decided if you have the browsing habits of a human or a robot. Turns out this is all in Google's T's and C's. Every time that capture box opens, by the time it's open and there's a box for you to click, it has your browsing data. Got all the history it can reach into, and it's already decided, like, are you watching Pornhub, like, you know, a bit of lesbians, maybe some pegging, maybe just some straight up gangbangs, or are you on Pornhub where you're just like pots and pans robot MILF, cogs and wheels freeway hottie, and it decides if you're a human or a robot. And the best thing about it is when that box appears, what it's doing is it tracks your mouse. And if you're a robot and your mouse moves directly from wherever it is on screen to the box to click it, then it gives you further challenges. But if you're a human and you kind of like, you know, you go in and click on a box with a bit of a curve, it decides that you have the gesture pattern of a human being. So the actual clicking on a box tick has nothing to do with it. And that's why when it's like, hey, click on all of the boxes which are tomatoes, click on all of the boxes which are mopeds, click on all of the boxes that contain bridges, the fact that you can recognize what's in that box is a very small part of what makes that decision. The largest part of what's making that decision is how much you're wiggling your mouse around to get from one box to the next. Do you click in a kind of like zigzag wiggle pattern? Do you hesitate over a box that's got the edge of a moped tire and stuff like that? It is insane. It's actually insane tech. So what you think it's doing is one thing, but what it's actually doing is something else entirely. Oh. It's a reverse Turing test. God damn. Anyway. Poggers, I streaked 3 times. Yo, Bechuga, welcome back to livestream number 3. You're part of that hardcore crew, I love it. Explain, what's happened? Oh, Ayatollah, nothing much, mate. I just heard you've started playing Guilty Gear. So dude, like, after the Tekken tournament, I'm also gonna be playing Guilty Gear. But it turns out you've been playing it without me. You've been playing it in secret. And I thought we were bros. So if anybody ever wants to play Guilty Gear Strive with me and not Ayatollah, at the No Ayatollahs Club, the mikeymegamega No Ayatollahs Allowed, it's not because I'm jealous, I promise. Discord channel for Guilty Gear Strive. Aren't you always up to something? Yo, Fenrir Hayden, boy. Boy, wow, okay. My boy! Oh shit! I've just lost my channel and it's gone onto the Game Awards. I must have pressed back on Oprah. Fenrir, how you doing, you gorgeous man? Do I still have all my chat history now that I've gone back in? I do. Hey. Lord Jeddah, welcome on in, by the way. How you doing? Ryu chap. I've watched anime and wrote a ton of scripts. Oh, wow. Oh, is this scripts for the side hustlers? Wow, first time I've clicked on a link and Mikey's not been muted. I know what I'm doing now. I'm very tech savvy. A Booba art stream. Magic Luchador, yes. This is just something I was sketching the other day. I just want to have a play around of a couple other designs. More Victoria. And, look, this is like the... What do you call it when you've got a... Is it a crucible? Guys, what do you call that term for, like, the thing you're chasing but you never get right? It's like Ahab always chasing the whale. I don't think it's a crucible. There's like a term. It's something else. And I don't know if it's like in relation to something Greek. But anyway, I've got this... My ongoing thing is Devil-chan. My crux... My obsession? I wouldn't say I'm upset. It's like that thing you're like, but you're never nailing it. Anyway, so let me do some more Devil-chan sketches. I've ever so slightly updated and jiggles Devil-chan's design. Ever so slightly. It's your... Yeah, maybe it's my white whale. Maybe that's it, Volgraza. maybe it's my dad's affection. It's far too late, far too late. Cat Cartel, I'm doing alright. I'm just working. Hope you're doing well, you feisty little man. Well, I am a feisty little man. Yeah, no complaints, Cat. Oh, hey, guys. Oh my god, guys, this is fascinating. So, as you know, a quick boiler update, and then I promise we're going to start sketching. Actually, do you know what? I will start sketching, and then somebody asked me for a boiler update in 5 minutes. Let me get to the bottom of chat, and then we'll start working. I was going to assume Victoria. Yeah. It's not Naruto. Could be Clark Kent. True. God Hand. The God Hand. What do you know about the God Hand? That's something that that's something that I use on people when they're very, very opened up and receptive. If I'm using the God Hand on you, that's the last toy of the night. You know what I mean? Is a 14-year-old qualified to watch your streams? Wait, are we an 18+ only live stream? We might be. Will you put this live stream on YouTube? Hey, Fungo. Yeah, there won't be any music playing in the background. So it'll just be me talking over empty, awkward silence whenever it gets transported to YouTube. But eventually this will be up here. I'm only a few live streams behind, actually. Like, I think live stream 303 or 304 went live today over on the VODs channel. But, quick reminder to everybody. You can watch the VODs here on Twitch. For those of you who aren't subscribed, you might have at some point like clicked on a VOD and been like, oh, it's subs only. Oh, that's a bit... That kind of sucks. And the reason why was because I had loads of old art streams which still had loads of embedded music. So I had to lock them away so that random people from fucking music companies couldn't crawl it with their bots. It was literally just to stop copyright takedowns. So I've slowly downloaded all of them so that I can archive them somewhere else. I did that a while ago. So I've deleted all of the old live streams that played music that got saved. And that's freed me up to make all of the VODs available again. So just a quick head, because somebody messaged me a million years ago, and they thought I was kind of doing it to twist people's arm into subscribing. It wasn't like that at all. But hey, that's all out of the way. VODs are free and open for everyone. Mr. Stream, click on a VOD. If you still prefer YouTube, the VODs are still there as well. Hey, Critter, by the way. Crisis, off topic. I did some more animation. Mind if I Discord it to you, Mikey? Yeah, Crisis. I mean, you can, and you can at me on Discord, and I will, I think, see it. I definitely know where my messages are, and sometimes I see ats. But if you want to post it in Discord, Crisis, and then post a link to it here in chat, obviously it's safe for work, then that's the best way for me to see it. I don't even have Discord open right now. I open Discord so I can get my boy Ayatollah come hang out with me in chat. I'm sure we'll get to it in about 30 minutes. Wait. It's because I was scheming something. Not scheming, cheating. Schemers are intelligent. Scheming implies you're putting something together. No, you don't scheme, Ayatollah. You're not capable of it. Alan Rickman schemes. Alan Rickman schemed to be Hans Gruber and rob all the money out of the Nakatomi Plaza or whatever, the Nakatomi Tower. You ain't a scheming type, mate. You're a cheater. That's what you are. Oh shit, you finally explained it. You talked about it the other day. Yeah, no, I'm so sorry. It occurred to me earlier, but anyway, it's amazing. The technology that's, like, the amount that stuff is reading you and looking into you is invasive, but it's been invasive for the last, like, 15, 20 years. It's just, your life is a little bit better if you're not reminded of it. As long as, like, you're not reminded about it and you can kind of, like, generally forget and get back to, like, you know, hey, that was great, back to this. As long as you kind of forget that there's, like, 5 different massive companies recording all of that, then you feel happy again. It's only when you're reminded about it and it's in front of you, just like, oh my god, yeah, all that shit is wild. Oh, those click on the crosswalk tests are used for AI pattern recognition training. AI pattern recognition training. Wait, what's it recognizing and training, Critistew? So, like, when you're clicking on a crosswalks, there's AI softwares watching you click on the clicks, and it's using that to learn what the crosswalk is? Jesus, Mike, what the hell are you talking about? Trickster, welcome on in. Trickster, how you doing, man? We're talking about normal things. We're just ordinary topics. We're just topics. Ordinary topics. We're just men. I'd rather deal with that than clicking on boxes of an image like stoplights, crosswalks, especially motorcycles. Okay, you guys haven't fucking lived until the worst fucking thing in the world. The one at Twitter, every now and then, Twitter will serve you the worst one in the world. If Twitter ever makes you authenticate that you're a human being, you get all these random game ones. Oh, look, rotate the arrow until it's facing the same direction as this pig. Or keep clicking on these images until there's the same amount of stones as there are in a number in a box. Or keep clicking on these random, weird, abstract shapes until there's 1 times of this shape in that image with other shapes. All of that is fine. But they have one which is the shittest fucking thing in the world. I complained about it. I haven't seen it since. But what it is like a really blurry number in one side, and then in the other, basically you have to type how many chickens you would be able to reach in this maze. And so it gives you the number of chickens, so it'll be 4, and then you have to click on different pictures, and these different pictures of mazes have like a starting point, and you have to work out in that maze if you can reach 4 chickens before you hit a wall or something. So in the picture there might be 1 chicken, there might be 10 chickens. The maze might be like really simple, it might be really complex, and you have to work out from your starting point how many chickens you can actually access in that maze before you definitely hit a wall and you can't reach the other chickens. And it has to correspond with that number in a box. And when you do this particular test, it makes you do 7 of them in a row. And if you get 1 wrong, you have to do it again. I have never, and it's like so difficult. Like you can't, it's not like glance and get it. Like you literally have to sit there and be like, fucking hell, what the fuck is this? Ah, you have to send Elon pictures. Yeah, robots don't have feet. But isn't there like an AI feet generator now? You know how on like, who owns this? Was it Meta? So long before the great AI debate, it was already happening, but it was on a website which everybody thought was very novel. Now everybody's terrified, but back in the day it was cute. There was a website called This Person Does Not Exist. Does anybody know if that stuff is still out there? Where You literally just fiddled around with a slider and you got real pictures of real people, except it's never of an actual person. But it's like, it's all of Facebook's profile picture face data. And it's just like... Anyway. What are we talking about? Anyway, there's that for feet. There's that for feet now. You can play around with a slider. This foot does not exist, Elon. You've been told wrong. I've not played it in years. I heard you were Guilty Gearing. I heard you were lining up for post-Teken Guilty Gear. Mikey, why do you know about this foot does not exist? I'm just you know, sideways thinking. Did you just start? Yeah, absolutely. The DIY boiler plan is a go. Oh, so, I cut off the tag. I cut off the tag. I cut the tag. I cut the tag. It's standing there as way too much of a boiler drag. I cut off the tag. So, let me start drawing and I'll tell you the story. In my head, he's 4'8", but he's actually 5'4". I'm not. That's bait. Does Ayatollah draw? Fucking hate Ayatollah. He does everything really well and then doesn't enjoy any of it. Yeah, so, like, you guys have probably never seen it, but Ayatollah can draw. I hope that's okay to share. Ayatollah can draw, and he can do it really fucking well. I've seen him draw really gorgeous hot anime waifus, but he doesn't love it. So he just finds something else to do instead. It's a whole new level these past 3 or 4 years. Yeah. The data wave they read us. Oh, what's Dusk? Is that a game? Crisis. You need a permit. Crisis.
You're all going to die.
Crisis, are you still there? I can see. No one can see the link, Crisis, because you didn't get a permit. No worries, bro. We'll drop you a permit. Anyway, hey, whoa, hey. Oh, hey, Naru, thank you very much for 100 bitties. I've been listening to Thunderstruck by AC/DC. What an album. That was one of the first cassettes I ever owned. Mikey, you and I have very different internet browsing history. Oh, Trickster Devil, what you into? I don't know what you like, Trickster Devil. Are you into guys or girls? Or both? Or is it just all hentai? Pretty much. I learnt it and it wasn't for me. Dusk is an old school modern shooter. Okay. I will try Dusk if you guys come and watch me play Dark Earth. If you guys come and hang out with me in a live stream when I play a game that came out on Windows 98, then I will hang out with you guys if you play Dusk. Yeah, I said after Tekken I'd give it a go. Haven't even bought it yet, and you're giving me mouth service of betrayal. You're welcome to join when I start. I thought you were playing without me. I thought you and Kitty were playing in secret without me. That's why I was so upset. I was like, Ayatollah, DM me whenever you want, man. Ayatollah's been working really hard recently. He's been a bit of a rock. So I was like, mate, pop me a Twitter DM whenever you want to just, like, take 10 minutes out of the day and do a bit of gaming. And he's like, yeah, bet. And then I discover actually he's doing it all the time without me. I was like, oh, fuck you then. Hey, Blind, how you doing, man? Mikey, this 2-hour relationship works. Wait, what 2-hour relationship? Wasn't Mikey offering himself for free boiler repairs? I'm just saying I'll do stuff on the alternative websites. I'll do adult content. I'll do adult content if I get a new boiler. I mean, I can't do it now because it's really cold and you're not going to be impressed. But if you help me get a new boiler and I can get the temperature back up, I'm Mr. Big Peter, I am. Big Swinger. Mate, you don't want broken boiler sexual live streams. Nobody wants that. We give you the occasional coin, you art, you struggle on games, and you shake your booty. Absolutely. There's worse ways to live, mate. I'm good, I hope you are as well. Yeah, blind. I'm just catching up on some topics I forgot I started talking about the other day. Come again, please! AC/DC is really good, but after a while you recognise the formula of an AC/DC song, and it's just like, oh wow, there's actually only 4 AC/DC songs, but that's repeated across like 10 AC/DC albums. I love them though, I do love them. I legit haven't played games with anyone in a long time, not including Tekken the other day. Let's do something soon. Yeah. I wasn't just saying that shit to be polite. Well, Ayatollah, the problem is that you might not like the taste of my sandwich. You want to start playing games again, Ayatollah? Maybe it's time to shake off some Apex dust. And if everybody here hates Apex, then what do you want? Are we going to start playing... Oh, hey! I forgot to download it. There's a new video game today. There's a new video game. What was the video game called? There's a new Battle Royale. Can't believe you went back to... I told us, like, don't text your ex. Whatever you do, Mikey, do not send that text message, okay? I see you when you're drunk at the end of the night. I see you composing a message in your unsent folders to your ex. Don't do it. And then I finally cracked and I started playing Apex again. The Finals, yeah. So guys, there's a new Battle Royale out called The Finals. I'm going to download it tonight. And we're going to move on from there, okay? Okay, so there we go. That way, I get to play a shooter. But nobody hates it yet, right? Ayatollah, brand new game, brand new IP. You could reach the top very, very quickly, Ayatollah. I know that you like to get in on the early days and be a big name on the scoreboards. I know you like to build your skills. Who's interested in the finals? It is free, isn't it? It better be free to play. What in the world is a boiler? I'm going to start sketching and then I'm going to start explaining. Hey Morgan Faye, lovely to see you. Big piece of Stream redeem. Wow. Tapping my mouse too hard activates a button which I broke off. And it changes my website. Boo Apex. Alright, boo Apex. No one's into it. Wow, you guys are so difficult. Did you see my message? Oh no, sorry, let me scroll up. Let me have a quick look at Crysis's artwork. Wait, was that an animation? Oh, one sec, I have to open Discord. Oh, holy shit! Oh, holy shit! Dude, how did you keyframe this? Did you use, is this, what do you call it? Did you use any real-life footage to help you with this? That's really banging. Oh, hey, shit, Crisis, that's really good. Oh, dude, I hope you're feeling really proud of that. Oh, yeah, thanks for sharing, man. I'd be showing that off to everybody. Only strive for Baiken. B-A-I-K-E-N. Valvenge, get comfy, bro. Oh, what's that? All right, let me scroll back down in chat. Morgan Faye, how are you doing? Will you be putting this live stream on your YouTube? Fun Girl Fun, I will. Fun Girl Fun, you weren't listening to my response. Disgusting. Are you clicking in and out of people's live streams, Fun Girl? Are you giving it a bit of Mikey and then going and looking at someone else and then coming back later? I answered your message, Fun Girl Fun. Yes, it will be. I went on this big whole spiel about the fact that my VODs were open again, that everyone can now check my VODs. Shoot this drawing? Now. I bought a multi-pack of finger gloves. I was doing a lot of complaining yesterday. It was like the perfect storm. I hadn't had my dinner. I'd lost my smudge guard, and the brushes I was using in Photoshop were crashing Photoshop, and the stuff I was trying to do in Clip Studio Paint was really frustrating because I don't know how to use anything in Clip Studio Paint. Oh, I was really grumpy. I calmed down once we opened Krita. I went to Krita and I felt better. And then we watched the Game Awards, and I was up too late, and I'm grumpy again. Look at that. Satin finish. £4.50 for a pack of 4 of them. £4.50 for a pack of 4. Wacom don't include it with a tablet, but you can buy one on a Wacom website. What, 10, 15 quid? Best tech, worst company. If you ever see me do a Wacom review, I'm really hard on them. Anyway. There's fingerless gloves. Oh, yeah. Listen to the money talk. Mike is calling us stream hoppers. Yeah, I hop streams all the time. They overcharge so much for gloves. Yeah, mate. I mean, that's the thing, right? A big company that makes a good core product, they then try to absolutely rake on the peripherals under the assumption that whoever's rich enough to afford a Wacom tablet is casual with their spending enough to pick up all the Wacom peripherals instead of just getting them for literally a fraction of the price on eBay or Amazon. Really hard on their products. Can you even do that on Twitch? Wait, what does that even mean? Yeah, no adjustable stand. I've never heard anyone call a smudge guard finger gloves. I call it a smudge guard. Wait, who calls it finger gloves? I mean, they're good for fingering. If you're like, you know, if you have to keep the ladies happy, you know, if you got to keep the horses fed, but also it's a bit chilly. Stream died? Not for a handsome young man like me, no. I got some on Amazon that have bones for the fingers. They have bones for the fingers. Wait, what? Cat, wait, can you drop drop a link, Cat, if you find it, if you're bored. Aren't all gloves finger gloves? No, Enigma. You literally said I've got a pack of finger gloves. What, me? Oh, sorry. Oh. We're often hard on things we love. Yeah, Trickster, we always hurt the ones we love. What's the attire or theme for this Victoria? And is Danny getting the same treatment? No one's getting nothing, mate. Well, okay, well, the theme for this was, so basically, I was like, the narrative, now, this isn't a doujin, it'll just have to be like a fan art, because I'm never going to find the time, but the narrative is that Victoria is a former high-ranking elf from Elvenheim. Unlike Danny, who is a former slave and a helper and a fighter, Victoria was like a high-level magic-wielding member of the Elvenheim Five, the 5 busty golden-haired elven waifus that, you know, they were one half of the power triumvirate. There was the elven royal family in a kingdom, and then there's the spiritual heart of all elven kind, the Great Crystal in the Elven Five. She was one of them. Can you see all the great elven magic that she's been storing up there? So now that she's no longer doing that as a job, and she's a herald of the Megaverse down in Earthrealm, she's like, you know, researches into other great sources of power. So she's heard of Santa Claus. So in the narrative of the doujin, she basically imagines Santa Claus as like another powerful wizard. So she sets a trap at Christmas where she ensnares him so that she can have a quick chat and study him. Because she's like, wow, Santa Claus, you have space-time techniques that allow you to visit all houses in a 24-hour window. And you also have like Farsi scrying techniques. You're able to, like, from the home of your palace, you're able to see if people are naughty or if people are nice. So she wants to know, okay, is that like a latent sensing ability? Whenever Santa Claus goes into a home, he can sense if it's the home of naughty or nice people and then act accordingly. Or is it like a far-seeing, omnipotent eye where he can see and judge their actions from a distance, like looking to a seeing orb? So she's heard of the Santa Claus mythology, but she's processing it like it's a wizard. So she ensnares Santa Claus and she wants to learn about his power. And she wants answers on his techniques. And she's like, some of the best ways to understand somebody is to ride them like a fucking cowgirl. So then, like, Santa Claus sits down in a chair and then she bounces on him till it's Christmas time. That's basically the theme of the doujin. But she doesn't get the answer. She's like, the magics you use don't match anything that wizards back in my home country used to use. So I'll have to experiment. I'll have to let you go and experiment again next year. And that's the Christmas story. That's the magic of Christmas. Anyway. She gets him to wear her like a finger glove. Why would you buy a Wacom when Huion exists? Huion are the boys. Huion are the boys. I zoned out during the glove talk. Are there quality differences? Cheap one's just fine. Honestly, the short answer is the cheap ones are just fine. Like, the glove serves two purposes. One, it reduces your grip of your hand, so it smoothly glides over the screen. Two, it stops the natural oils and smudge and smush of your organic hand from building up on the screen and making it a bit grimy. And a 4-pack of gloves for £4 on Amazon will do that just as well as a £15 glove from Wacom. XP Pen also slap, they do. Oh mate, I'm a Huion and XP Pen champion. I love their products. Except for the fact that they wanted to send me their 4K. What was it? They wanted to send me their 4K latest XP Pen monitor. The really fucking cool one. With all the like software, all the shit. And then I was just like, yeah, that sounds great. No, I can't be asked. Fucking, I've got a real bad habit. I don't respond to I don't respond to XP Pen and Huion's emails super often. I don't really check my emails that much. And I'm always like, wow, yeah, send me one, I'll review it. And this time they were like, we can pay you for the review, we can blah, blah, blah. Like, review our product, it's a big launch. We will pay you X amount of money and send you this tablet. And I should have been like, I should have bitten their hand off, but I was just like, yeah, sounds good, sounds good. And then I basically borderline agreed, and they were like, okay, right, we just need your delivery details to confirm and blah, stuff. And I was like, I can't be asked to reply to that email. I just never got back to them. XP Pen are the ones that keep DMing me on Twitter because they know I don't check my emails. Thanks to Gear Best. Nah. Gear Best. I remember them. Oh, Mikey. Ooh, you gave us a bad review. Ooh. Please take down your review video. No. Anyway. Shout out to Gear Best for the game key. I tried using a Galmon. I could never get it to calibrate. Oh god, I'm sorry. Galmon are okay in my experience, but the problem is that like there's a lot of these tablet brands, especially the mid-tier ones. And I'm not trying to be unkind, but like other brands like what was it, QE, KC, and Galmon and stuff. They're like, hey, we're making a drawing tablet, which is a Wacom competitor. I.e., it might not be as good as a Wacom, but it is cheaper. And what they fail to realize is that they're not competing with Wacom. They're competing with Huion and XP Pen. And so they'll come out with a tablet, which is okay, but it'll be not quite as good as a Huion or an XP Pen, which is in the same price range. And it's like, that's really tough. Because they haven't quite got the same development experience as the other two. And it's like, okay, good on you, but like, you know, this isn't a bad product, but I'd still let you know that there's Huion out there. Oh, Kat, what are you vibing? A photo? If you're part of the Galmon crew, you're not welcome. No, Ayatollah, don't be like that. There's loads of people who've got Galmon tablets, and they're serving them really well. Don't be Ayatollah. I know you're only saying bants, but don't be exclusionary about art hardware. It's a really big investment buying a drawing tablet, and that can be a really stressful time for people. I don't shit on people's tablet choices. A Galmon can serve you really well. Oh, right, Kat. Thank you. Got it. It's like a Halloween glove. Dude, when you said it had bones in it, I thought you meant... When you said it had bones in it, I thought you meant like... do you know how like a bra has wire? I thought it was like structured. I was so confused. Oh, no worries. That's why I was so fascinated. I was like, wow. Keep talking. Anyway, back to the topic of paying for your new boiler. Anyway, hey, let me open... I've got like a little folder full of Devil Chan ideas. Okay, so as you know, a quick recap. My boiler died. Have I ever mentioned it? No, probably not. For Christmas. Merry Christmas, everybody. So, like, I was like, I got British Gas to look at it. I was like, oh, fuck, my boiler's broken. So the guy from British Gas came over, and he was like, okay, 3 major parts out of the 3 things that make a standard boiler. One of them's completely fried and broken. The other is in a state of great disrepair, and the seal on the other one is also, like, wearing out. And he was like, to fix this would be at least $2,000 at a guess, which is the point where you might as well just start thinking about getting a new boiler, because a new boiler alone costs $1,000. So that plus getting it installed. So I was like, okay. So he was like, get a British Gas engineer to give you an actual boiler quote. So a British Gas engineer comes around and does all this rigmarole, makes such a big hoo-ha, checking all the radiator pipes and the fuse box and the electric box and the gas box, checking the water system upstairs, all this rigmarole. And then he's like, oh, when you get a new boiler, there's all these things. You have to have a special magnet put on the pipes. And then you got to flush all the radiators and all this stuff. It's a required service. Turns out, by the way, it's not required service. He was upselling me like a prick. So he was like, a new boiler is about just over $1,000. But a new boiler, and for us to install the boiler, will be £4,300. £4,300. So I was like, wow, the idea of paying £2,000 to fix my current boiler suddenly sounds way more attractive. That's what British Gas were doing. So I started telling you guys, and you guys were like, oh no, British Gas are con men. They're just fucking heartless salesmen that will trick grannies into handing over their entire pension so that they can stay warm over Christmas. I was like, oh, interesting. And then you guys were like, Mikey, you sure it's not covered by your insurance? And I was like, oh yeah, let's check my insurance. So, it turns out my insurance has partial cover. It was a really good day. I was buzzing the day before yesterday. My insurance has partial cover. Where they cover up to the first £1,000 of a boiler repair. Or the first £500 of a new boiler. So as you can guess, now I'm like, hey, I really would like a repair over a boiler. Because if a repair costs about $2,000, and my insurance covers half of it, that's way more fun than paying $4,000 for a new boiler, with insurance covering only £500. So I pretended like I'd never called British Gas, and I called up my insurance with the bank. And I was like, hey, my boiler doesn't work. And they're with another British company that does boiler and piping plumbing called HomeServe. So instead of a British Gas engineer, now a HomeServe engineer comes around. Before the HomeServe engineer comes around, I cut off the tag. So the first British Gas guy who came to check it basically made me sign a document saying I'd never turn the boiler on again because it was so dangerous. No, mate, this boiler is so dangerous. It's going to leak CO2. It's going to kill your kids. The PCI board's fried. It's dead to electricity. And I've inspected the main part of your unit. Oh, it's deeply degraded and worn and torn. It's borderline unusable. You'll have to get a replacement. Costs too much to fix. You should buy a new boiler from British Gas for £4,000. And naive young Mikey, I'm like, wow. Oh no, wow. So my insurance sends over a different engineer from a different company called HomeServe. And British Gas all have nice British Gas uniforms, and they have high-tech equipment. And they have little printers and laptops and shit. The guy at HomeServe is someone's granddad with a toolkit in a van. So he comes over and he's like, all right, let's have a look. And he looks at the boiler and he takes it over. He's like, yeah, so tell me what happened. What's going on with the electricity? All right. And he's like, yeah, the PCI board's fried. The main board's fried. And I'm like, yeah, that's what I was expecting. Because back when it died, it had like a little electric crackle. And like, you know, like a little bit of smell. And so I was like, I was Mr. Innocent. But he basically was like, the PCI board's fried. Now, the thing is that when this computer system part is working, it then gives you an error code and it tells you what part of your boiler is broken. Now, we know that one of the broken parts of your boiler is the PCI board, but if I fix this, it might then give me an error code that tells me what caused it to break, which might be a different part of the boiler. And so I was remembering all the things the other guy was like, oh wow, and is it degraded? I was like, and the rest of this unit here, is this all degraded? And is like, you know, is the seal worn and stuff? Is it going out? And he was just like, it looks okay, but basically, new PCI board first, and then you'll know for sure where the problem is. So this guy was literally like, okay, I'll just order you a new PCI board then. And so that was it. He's coming back on Monday with the new part. He's like, let's get that bit fixed, and we'll see what error codes it's throwing up, and we'll see what else needs sorting. So he was literally just like, nah, it's just a boiler with a broken PCI. And when I googled it, the most common thing to break on a boiler, my types of boilers, is like the electric board at the front, which has a little control panel and shit. So he was like, yeah, we'll just get a fresh one. Ordered it in, I'll stick it in, and then we'll go from there. British Gas put on a fucking stage play about how I was about to die from carbon monoxide poisoning. British Gas were like, this boiler is going to kill your family. Don't go to sleep with this boiler in your house. He was like Yoda. He was like, you will be. I was like, I'm not afraid of my boiler. And then he was like, you will be. You will be. Guy from Home Serve is like, oh, that doesn't work. Yeah, it's fried. Let's get a new one. Let's get it fixed. Oh, it's such a different experience. So I'm seeing this from like such an interesting vantage point. It's fascinating to see how different their approaches are. So on Monday, he's going to stick in a new board, and assuming that it turns on and works, because obviously the old one was fried, so we know why it wasn't turning on. But he's going to turn it on, and then it will like probably give like an error code, and then we'll work out what that thing is, like steps to fix it. But I was constantly just like pointing in there. I was like, oh yeah, and does it look degraded to you? Does this look like it's worn and stuff? And he's just like, no, it's just an old boiler. It's just an old boiler. We'll know what's really wrong. We'll know what's really wrong when we put in the new computer part. Insane. And he says to me, like, he did say, it is an old boiler, and you'll need the new PCI board, and something else might be fixing. And he said to me, you're at a point where you might just be considering a fresh boiler. And I was just like, okay, you're out here under my insurance, which covers X amount of a fix, but only Y amount of a replacement. So if it's possible, my preference is fixed. Like, you tell me, you're the professional, but if it is still feasible, my preference is on a fix, because it will just be less of a financial hit. So he was like, oh, okay then. Okay, well, in that case, I'll get that PCI board, and we'll see what the problem is. Wild. Real Nintendo Official. How you doing? Real Nintendo Official, it's lovely to have you in here. Gotta love the granddad technicians. Yeah. Wait, Mikey, you have kids. Congratulations. Yeah, Calum Conti, British Gas were like, this is going to leak carbon monoxide into your house and kill your kids. And I was like, I don't have any kids. And they're like, I'm British Gas. You now have kids. And their lives are in danger, Mikey. Not only do you have young, vulnerable children, they're at risk. I was like, wow. So the granddad guy, I was like, okay, but like, isn't there like a risk of gas coming out or anything? And he was like, nah, not on this. He goes, the only real risk, if something's broken, it could leak carbon monoxide. And he was like, just get yourself a carbon monoxide detector, and then you'll never have to worry about it. Like, it'll either beep or it won't. So I bought a carbon monoxide detector for £10 off Amazon. And I've just got that sitting next to the fucking thing. There's no fucking carbon monoxide coming out my boiler. No beeps. No beeps. Insane. What a world we live in. Anyway. Mikey, I wonder if he restores the board, does it count as insurance? Has no more to do with it, and the rest of it's on you. And this board... No, Hyperbear. So, fair shout, but Hyperbear, a new PCI board is one of the most expensive parts to repair. Other than the main actual turbine bit, or whatever, compressing, boiling section, the other most expensive component is the PCI board. So I'm like, okay, that's good. But, and I know what you're talking about, dude, but when you call out British Gas, that's what they do. British Gas, depending on your plan or your insurance or what you choose when you call them out, do a cheapest repair policy. They will repair the first cheapest thing as part of that cover or that plan. And that might be as simple as putting a new fuse in because the fuse went. But the moment they do one thing, everything else is under it. However, this is a repair to get my boiler working as covered under my insurance plan. And if putting in a new PCI board gets the boiler working, it's done. But if that doesn't repair the boiler or fix the problem, that's still part of the same call out. But if he goes in and he fixes the PCI board and he's like, okay, your boiler can technically turn on again, but you're still getting a different error code. If he says that becomes a separate job, I have unlimited claims on my home insurance. So I could be like, okay, thank you very much. And then the boiler will be on and like, you know, on the last legs. Wait a week, call them again on a separate call out, and I can make another claim. Yeah, British Gas, who would have thought it? British Gas were gaslighting me. You're trying to impress Pops with your stolen British Gas boiler knowledge. Trying to impress any father figure I can get round my house. Oh, and do you think it might be giving off carbon monoxide or anything? No, just get yourself a detector. Okay, great. And do you think you could tell me you're proud of me? What? Nothing. No, nothing. Anyway, about the boiler. Da-na-na. One. Most of these tracks are from the Ball Breaker album, aren't they? For Spotify. Oh no, wait. This is all the Razor's Edge. Damn. Okay, Ball Breaker next. Practical solutions. We have a check every year to prevent that. Oh, Blind Lurker. Oh, what, CO2? To be honest, there's a possibility that boilers do, that they are dangerous if they don't work properly. Yeah. So I purchased a CO2 thing. Now, basically, if it's leaking gas, you can smell it. But I do now have a CO2 sensor. It's like a smoke alarm. It looks just like it. I've got a little CO2 alarm now right by the boiler, just in case. So I'm not really measuring this out. I'm mostly just talking. Do I have Snap on? Balls. Oh, you use an iPad now? Our boiler's bladder vessel is faulty. It keeps losing pressure too quickly. Oh, shit. Varilestra. Hello there. How you doing? Varied, I'm going to call you. How you doing? Almost a whole hour of just chatting. I didn't even feel it. Suture! I've been drawing the whole time. Today, Mikey learns about how HVAC is a scam. Wait, which one's HVAC? But Mikey, British Gas says you'll die. Have you guys seen that? Have you guys seen that video on Twitter of that house blowing up? Like a whole load of FBI surround like a house, and it's like loads of emergency service vehicles and stuff, and then the house literally just gets obliterated out of nowhere. Anyway, long story short, if my house blows up, you guys are allowed to say, okay, maybe we should have trusted the British Gas guy. But if my house doesn't, every day that my house doesn't blow up, I hate British Gas a little bit more for trying to scare me into a brand new boiler. Good news, we can take £100 off of your £4.5 grand quote if it encourages you to go with our quote. And I'm literally just like, when I get a phone call like that, I'm like, okay, well, that's the first red flag as far as I'm concerned, that your quote is bullshit. British... British... Okay, I don't like telling that part of the story. We don't talk about the body pillow. Hey, Pops! I made you macaroni picture for Father's Day. Oh, what? I mean, how's the boiler going? Yo, can I just get a selfie before you go? Did you see my message? Fun girl fun. What message? What message? I reckon British Gas added a £2,000 suit. Yeah. If I read the fine print. Yeah, one of our engineers say that they were forced to observe a suspiciously underage body pillow. They say it was some sort of sex implement? No! Don't understand. I got sent it by my mod. It's like, in some hospitals... Now, I've only heard about this from Twitter, so you guys tell me. But in some hospitals, like, if a doctor gives you really bad news, and you cry, if you crying takes up the doctor's time, then they charge you for it. And it's like, they have like a term. It's like a emotional... Even if they don't do anything, and they're just standing there, it's like an emotional counselling surcharge that they add on to your medical bills. Because you crying is using up their time. Anyway, British Gas have that. If their engineers are forced to see your sex toys. The keeping quiet surcharge. Okay, do you know what? I think I might be overplaying the whole this leg, that leg. But the whole point of Devil-chan is that she's not as big on top, but she's all like hips, thighs, and bum. She's like the shortest out of all three of them so far. So the rest of her's pretty slim. Now, the emotional cycle of change. Like, she is not a chesty character, but I'm not going to make her 100% flat with just nipples. I will give her booba. It's just like, I'm giving her what is essentially nice boobs if you're just a IRL human being, as opposed to nice boobs if you're a hentai anime character. Two completely different scales. Two completely different measurements. The boiler, a journey back again. Nisa, have a good evening. Thank you very much for popping in. Vibing Mikey! Yo! The vibes are immaculate as always. You handsome man! I haven't met a Mikey I haven't liked. I've met plenty of Michaels where I'm just like, wow, you give my people a bad name. But Vibing Mikey, how you doing, dude? Nice to see you, man. It's been a while. Happy upcoming Christmas and or Crimbo holidays. Mikey, this is a defamation case waiting to happen with British Gas. No, mate. No, mate. British Gas would never take me to court. They're all too busy rummaging through old ladies' houses looking for loose cash to change. Did you see that video on Twitter of that paramedic? Do you know what? I think So, you can have, you can unfollow so many scumbags and have a nice Twitter feed. But if you linger on one video of a car crash or a house exploding, Twitter's like, oh, I know what you like. I know what you like, Mikey. Have more of this. There's a video of a paramedic in an old person's house, possibly disabled because there's a wheelchair. And it's a video of a paramedic. They just go into someone's room and they just see a pile of money. So they just slip out a couple notes from under it, put it in their pocket. Then they have a quick double check to look for any cameras, look up, see the camera, and a guy's just like, fuck, takes the money back out and puts it back and just leaves. Touching and moving someone's money isn't breaking the law. Only walking off the premises with it is. That's why some of the greatest thefts and some of the best jailbreaks happen after the police have been and gone. Some of the best ways people steal stuff is by not stealing it, but hiding it on the premises. And one of the most common ways that people break out of jail is by breaking out of their cell and then hiding somewhere else in the prison for a few days before then breaking out of the prison. Mod, sure, buddy. Yeah, And are the moderators in the room with us now, Mikey? No, you don't understand. Yeah, I was just touching your money. No harm. I was testing what it felt like in my pocket. No laws broken. What a lovely lad. You know what? I can echo that sentiment. Mikey's a pretty darn cool. Oh, yeah. If the news about the price of a new boiler makes you cry, and an engineer has to be there until your crying's over, they're going to charge you for that, yeah. I'm sorry, I'm just so emotional about the surprise cost of my boiler. Whilst you're at it, just tell me you're proud of me. Just say it. All you got to do is say it. That's all I want. Good riddance. It's been a long time since I learned how to draw the back. Something, something, something lumbar. Something, something, something C, right? If you dare. If you dare. The C's the cervical. Lumbar. Cervical. Da-na-na-na-na. Love me like I do. Da-na-na-na-na-na. 1, 3, 4, 5. It's about 6 head heights. 6 head heights is a good height for a shorter character. Cervical, thoracic, lumbar. Oh, so the C's are at the top, then it's T's. Is it T for thoracic? The finals is done downloading. I won't touch it till you're ready. I don't want your sour drivel again. No, Ayatollah, go ahead and dive in, man. Oh, dude, mate, because now we're communicating about it. The difference is we're communicating. I'm going to start playing the finals tomorrow. We're going to do a Sunday. So, Sunday stream tomorrow, guys. What if we moved Lego Sunday to next Sunday? Tomorrow, I'd quite like to do some gaming. It's been a few days since I played Nier, and I'm kind of hungry for more Nier. But we will do Lego Sunday again. We'll just do it next Sunday. There's nothing to communicate. That's still going to do. Yeah. Mate, Izzy said you guys were like playing it on the side. She got you in hot water. I nearly threw away my peanut butter, but I'm not mental. My almond. Near, far, I'm done with anything. Aye. Okay, so yeah, tomorrow tomorrow basically we're going to be checking out that new Battle Royale game. But we will still be doing Lego. We are finishing the Batmobile this Christmas. Next Sunday will be Sunday after the one coming will be the next Lego Sunday. And as we discussed, how many Sundays to... So also around about that Sunday we'll be doing... Oh guys, we need to do sign-ups. Ayatollah, Ayatollah, can you make a room in Discord called Tekken 7 sign-ups or something like that? Are you mid? Ayatollah, are you able to make like a Tekken 7 tournament sign-up room where people can just be like, yeah, I'll play it. And could you just put in there, we're aiming for Sunday the 17th, Monday the 18th, but Mikey will happily move around. Like, we can split it over. Can you say it's like the Sunday, Monday area, but Mikey can split up the tournament and move it to make sure anyone who wants to play can still get caught in. And that ideally we're looking for at least 8 people if possible, but we'll still do it regardless of the numbers. If you have Tekken 7 you want to do, yeah, can you just get oh, Michael, hey. Yo, Michael, how you doing, bro? Yeah, if you can just get across that basic time frame, flexibility, and I want 8 people to join my Tekken 7 tournament, and I'll give away an Amazon gift card. That would be awesome, man. Thank you. So guys, remember, if you don't know what I'm talking about, yo, hello there guys, this is a heads up, we are playing a Tekken 7 combat tournament right here on the Twitch channel over this December. We'll probably be doing it around about the Sunday 17th, Monday 18th, but we can jiggle around the days to make sure it works for everybody. It is a fighting game tournament with an Amazon gift card, cash prize, so come get involved. We're looking for at least 8 people, so if you've ever played Tekken before, this is a great opportunity to shake off the dust and come get in on the action. Everybody is invited, we're taking on all comers, and if you don't have a copy of Tekken, we're doing this because it's dirt cheap, about £3.50 on CD keys, so just a few bucks. Grab yourself a copy, come get involved in a fighting action, and we'll be doing that a little bit later, so ask me about that, or if you've got Dragon Ball FighterZ, Street Fighter 6, Apex Legends, or any of the other bad boys, we'll be playing video games all the way through the Christmas window. Hey. Okay, now this AC/DC, I think, has finished the album. And now it's playing Van Halen. So let's go to the other AC/DC album that I also really liked when I was a kid. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Do you know what? They've had loads more albums. Rock or Bust. I've never heard of that one. Stiff Upper Lip. Oh my god, I never checked out these live tours. Anyway. I don't know if you guys are really old school people from my live streams, but this riff used to be one of my alerts for followers or subs or something. Not for very long, though. It kept getting copyright strikes whenever I exported it to YouTube. What song is this? Hard as a Rock. Hard as a Rock. AC/DC. This is on the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers movie. Oh, is it? Oh, the one that we were just listening to before that, that was Dreams by Van Halen. Came back to booty. Hey! What's considered old now? Anything that a millennial will prefer more than a Gen Z. Oh, what's the other generation now? Is it Generation A? So previously, her boobs would be Now, the thing is, I still think that this is a good appropriate size. Just a little bit of booba and then a nipple, which I can't draw here on Twitch. Let's duplicate this. But there is a part of me that's like, what if we just a little bit more? Just enough for a handful. Unacceptable conditions! Hey, Deadpen, how you doing, man? Double A, because we're out of single letters by now. Oh, what was the original Generation A? Because we had Generation X, Generation Y. I don't know what order this goes in. The silent generation. The baby boomers. Generation A is like what? Edwardian? Hey, Mikey. Are you already done with your OC, or is this a new sketch of her? Oh, suppressed. So, this one is Victoria, down here. We were just playing around with. The busty elf. I have 2 elf OCs, but the third one that I'm constantly jiggling around with the design is Devil-chan. And unlike my elves, who are all up here, Devil-chan is smaller on top and all about the thick thighs, hips, and bum. Which isn't, like, in illustration styles, it's a place where I need a lot of practice. So Devil-chan's design has constantly been evolving over time. And the thing is like, you have to, I'm still struggling to get the right kind of face, because there are a lot of people with Devil OCs out there. And we'll kind of reached a point where, like, I can give her wigs, but I kind of like the idea that she's bald. Because she's like, although she works as a succubus, she's literally from the old school hell devils that go around torturing you with hot pokers, and they've got bald heads and little pointy ears and horns. Like, she's one of those old schoolers that just changed careers. But the problem is like, your female characters look really feminine and sexy when you get loads of lovely flowing hair. It's such a big part of design. So I almost like the challenge of trying to have a bald OC with a nice big pair of horns instead. But it means, like, if you don't get the face filling the head right, everything else falls apart. Yeah, so this is Devil-chan. The Tekken 7 channel is live with all the info. If you guys want to get involved, please post in the channel. Yeah, guys, by the way, even if you're lurking and you never talk to me, it doesn't matter. We don't have to be BFFs. You're invited. If you have Tekken 7 on Steam or PC, and you'd like to play in a Tekken 7 tournament, it's literally just a bit of fun. And you could win like a, I don't know, 20 quid Amazon gift card at the end or something silly. That we'll be doing next weekend. Please pop into Discord. Can you drop? Thank you very much. Please pop into Discord and just sign up your Twitch username. Just, yeah, literally say I'll play with your Twitch username in the Tekken 7 Discord channel. And I'll make a little tournament spreadsheet. We can do that tomorrow. And then next, yeah. You know how it works, guys. You know what tournaments are. Yeah. Dark palm tree. So here's the thing. I've got a vague memory of a European adult video I once saw when I was younger. There's a lady with a shaved head. It was quite a visual feast. I'll never forget it, because the lady had a shaved head, and the gentleman who was taking a moment to use that as a landing pad had like a broken wrist or something. I just vaguely remember he was working from a cast. He was like, anyway. No, Fenrir. That's what I would have said back when we first talked about a tournament years ago. Now it's like, it is a flick of a coin between King Grim and Ayatollah. There's there's two big honchos, and this mikeymegamega live stream is one pretty small town. You know what I'm saying? Like, this really could go anywhere. Oh yeah, Project's also good. Anyone else who's a challenger has to actually show up. Well, again, even if it's an 8-person tournament, I'm gonna be doing a king of the losers. So like after a certain, once we're down to the top 4 or whatever, the bottom 4 have a rematch. So that like the people who are really good are fighting for the top spot, and once they're kind of separated out of the crowd, everybody else has been knocked out actually gets a cheeky little round 2 to be first among losers, and they also get a £5 Amazon gift card. I don't know, but basically, like, don't be too intimidated if you watch us play Tekken and you realize that there's 2 or 3 really good people and that the rest of us are rubbish, because you're still going to be able to actually like claim a prize. It's the mikeymegamega ranking system. Okay, let's go on to a new layer. What I'm thinking is this. Oh, hey, I need a picture. I need a picture of what's that sport where people only go because they want to drink beer and sit down? And it's also really big in Japan as well as America. I need the pictures. I need a picture of a picture. Let's open up Opera browser. Darts? No, that's British. Baseball. Yeah, baseball. Baseball picture. Don't they sometimes hold the ball up over their head and they lift like their leg? Okay, I'm going through lots of Google search images of baseball pitchers, and as an Englishman who's not familiar with the sport, I'm going to say this immediately. You could take any American baseball pitcher and put them in a NASCAR shirt, and they would 100% look like a NASCAR driver. Does that make sense to anyone? I'm seeing a whole lot of looks on these baseball pitchers, and it's very much what I would call a NASCAR look. I don't know. I have no idea what I mean, but like, I think you guys might understand my energy. You got to get leverage. -5. Yeah, Hyperboy. You get the king of the losers sends me their PayPal account, and then I make a £5 charge request. That's racist. I don't know what all you know about NASCAR. I know next to nothing. Oh, I know next to nothing. The only thing I know about NASCAR, I learned from watching the first Cars movie. Okay, when your arms are up, your shoulders ride up. That's what's important. So what's your shoulder blade doing? Oh man, I need to lift those dumbbells. Vivacious Alice was right. Dumbbell redemption. Yeah, we'll be doing that again soon. The older 5 exercise pumps, whether it's 5 squats, 5 dumbbells, 5 push-ups, or 5 sit-ups, I get to choose based on how tired I am. But squats for subs, pumping for subs, live stream special. We'll be back on it. mikeymegamega will pump himself for your subscriptions. Simply check out www.pumping.com. Careful. For more info. Actual anime arms are so skinny compared to the way I tend to draw arms. I have to really train myself. Is that too much? Take a sip. Hopeweet. The first Berserker. No. Was that at the Game Awards? Should we delete that and try again? Those baseball references were no good. Misunderstand. Let's go shorter. That Pokemon? Eh? Gengar specifically? Wait, what are we talking about? It's in the Dungeon Fighter universe. She's built like a GTA 6 girl. Oh, yeah. Night King Raz, yeah, we're going thick with her. Mikey, just to confirm, do you officially own and have installed a copy of Capcom's acclaimed fighting game of the year, 2023, Street Fighter 6? I do have a fully installed, gorgeous copy of the critically acclaimed and strongly fan-encouraged Street Fighter 6 on my gaming PC, ready to go. And I opened it earlier in my excitement. I was like, I'm not going to commit to anything Street Fighter 6 right now because I need to keep the Tekken buttons in my hand, in my muscle memory. And I opened up Street Fighter 6, and the first thing it makes you do is you have to make an avatar, and it's literally like I've started an RPG. There's like, you know, 100 different face settings, body types, tattoos, facial hair, and I was like, I just want to fight. I just want to fight. I want to be Cammy, and I want to get in a fight, or be Cammy and open up training mode. And you couldn't click past that screen, and you couldn't click back. I was just locked in character creation screen, and I was just like, oh god, do I spend an hour making my permanent Capcom persona? And I was just like, oh no, I'm gonna make some tea, and I'm gonna go make some tea, and I'm gonna go play Tekken online for a bit. So I turned it off. But I do have it, and I'm looking forward to giving it a go after the Tekken tournament. But, like, the last thing I expected to see in a fighting game was an RPG level, like a AAA game RPG level character creation screen that I'm locked in. I think I put 30 to 60 hours in it. What, your character creation? Your is only a Chun-Li skin. So you're off the train. I'm still on it. To be fair, that's what I kind of expected. That's nowhere near as correct. Did you see the Final Fantasy VII skins they're putting in Apex? Like, as someone who plays Apex and loves Final Fantasy VII, that looks like the worst fucking thing in the world. It looks so shit. Because, like, when they first, like, started showing off Final Fantasy VII stuff, I was like, oh my god, are they doing an Apex Final Fantasy VII crossover? This could be big. And then you see what it is and what it looks like, and it's just like, oh no. You both could have done better. Chilled Burrito, yeah, I'm back on the Apex wagon, Chilled. Tomorrow we're playing that new one, the Finalizer. But if you guys are ever down for a cheeky bit of Apex, I do dabble. I'm no good, but I do dabble. I'm very carryable. ETV! So this is an idea I was playing around with last night, where I want her hands to be praying above her head, and then her horns go either side of it, and then, like, because as you know, I keep fanboying over Sims, and as I was saying in great detail the other day, I got Sims' art book and was back on his Patreon looking at his art, and a lot of his witches have tattoos. So I was like, what if we have Devil-chan, but she's got like loads of like borderline, so she's basically got a satanic version of like loads of chola tattoos. You know, loads of Hispanic stars with, like, guns and El Diablo style writing. Pray to Devil-chan kind of stuff. With, like, some business. All up one leg. On one calf. Little dog print. And then maybe just one sleeve. Because then there's going to be loads of black on red. And when her wings are in their smallest form, her devil's wings are just tattoos anyway, until they come out in their medium form. But her stage 1 design, this is a narrative over time, her stage 1 design has either no or very limited tattoos. And it's later on in her narrative that she gets loads of tats. Street Fighter 6 has a daily player count of 25 plus on Steam alone. Oh, wow. And it's crossplay. Oh, wow. At Crossover Mania's Jumping the Shark. Oh, what's crossplay that you don't like, Fenrir? Oh, yeah. You can now play Microsoft Spreadsheet Excel online. And it's crossplay. And it's really annoying for PC users who are sitting there putting in Microsoft Excel formulas and sorting out data. It's like data hierarchy challenges. And you can always tell when you're buddied up with somebody on a PS5 controller because they're just like beep, beep, beep across the cells. Beep, 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 beep. Insert equals sum x. There's too many bots. There's too many bots in online Excel, and they're all made out of macros. Sims is art, yeah. So, as you know, I like my busty waifus, but when it comes to art that's like a little bit more illustrative and it's full of like personal heart and texture, I'm a big Sims fanboy. Like, it's like an art style that's like a million miles away from what I draw, and yet I'm totally in love with it. Green Diamond Sims, no Sims art. Who plays Microsoft Excel co-op? I do, Blind Lurker. Microsoft Excel is one of the strongest products out there. And like, even though it's a bit of a meme, it's actually true. The amount of businesses which you would expect to be using the correct business database software, that instead just have one or two people who are quite good with Microsoft Excel using Excel to underscore their entire consumer databases. The amount of people still doing that at high-end businesses is massive. Surprisingly large. Concerningly large. I forget what it was, but didn't some government lose loads and loads of data on its own populace because they were filing it in an Excel spreadsheet and they just hit the limit and crashed the file? I love Ichiro Oda's style, even though I'd never draw like that. He's a One Piece guy, right? Yeah, like, that's full of expression. And what I really like about that is that, like, if your character design is simple enough to be these fun shapes... Look, here's Onion Man. You can draw lots of dynamic stuff relatively quickly, relatively easily, with those big shapes. Now, I'm oversimplifying someone's mastercraft at making things look simple. But, like, he can burn through his manga. And then you see people making stuff like Sunken Rock. And it's like, each character page, like, it's like a guy's, like, entire afternoon. It's just like, oh, God. So, like, that's the dream, right? Finding that balance between the art style that you're really passionate about, whilst it's simple enough that it still conveys big shapes that have good, strong visual language that allow you to draw it relatively quickly so that you can focus on the narrative. These are the endless dreams that illustrators have. Some government, it was ours. Oh, it was the British government that lost loads of information. It was for COVID records. They maxed out and corrupted the file. They've excelled in their business. Yeah, blind. Like, I worked for a large business that was one of the UK's largest employers in their more corporate marketing side. And, like, the way they calculated this particular type of business expenditure, which was getting charged, like, I did a recharge from our arm of the business to their core banking thing. And I put together a document. It was basically charging, like, I don't know, like 20 to 30 million for a quarter. And I remember I was just like, I'm not the guy sending the document. I was just like the lackey putting it together. But I put it together and I was like, that number's the biggest number that's the most amount of money I've ever been involved with in a business sense in my life. So I put together this massive invoice with all of the separate details, and it came to like multiple millions. And I was just like, I was like, Keith. And I went to our boss, our manager at the time. I was just like, hey, Keith, I've done the thing, but could I send you a copy and could I get you to look at it? And I was like, I think this is right, but this is also a large amount of numbers. I'd very much like you to tell me I've done it right before I like send it to anyone. But anyway, that particular business and all those large numbers and all that sort of shit, the way those numbers were generated and calculated was 3 different Microsoft Excel spreadsheets and a load of macros. It was a really clever type of calculation, which came with forecasting, but it involved filling in another day's worth of data on one spreadsheet, then running a macro that took that and affected a different spreadsheet. And that copy, you then copied almost the entire spreadsheet and pasted it back on top of the first one, and then ran a different macro. It was so weird. And like, the entire business depended on this one Excel spreadsheet and the one dude who knew how to use it. It's what you call a business risk. Berserk's background art is nuts. Yeah. Shadow Sura, Kentaro Miura and Berserk stuff is always a winner. I'm a big Berserk boy. Oh, hey, Shadow. I drew Skull Knight the other night. I've got a little icon that says it's your first time chatting. Don't worry, I won't talk to you again. There's no pressure. But seeing as you mentioned Berserk, in Krita, which is a free drawing software, you might know about it, it's got this magic brush, which is really good for Gothic style art. This illustration isn't really good, but it is on topic. Hail. Here you go. We're doing Skull Knight the other day. And that takes, because this brush fills in all the details for you, it takes way less time than you think. This is, there's barely any colour, but just drop it into Photoshop and put some tones on top. Where's the top of this image? There we go. But yeah, we like dossing around with Berserk stuff for sure, man. Yeah, I fuck with Berserk. Yo, you fuck with multiverses? No. I tried using Krita, but I suck at art. Dude, Krita is literally only good for that one brush. But weirdly, that one brush is so good, it's worth having Krita. There's an extra 0 somewhere. Good luck, society. Yeah, you don't need a programmer. Yeah, so that's what's amazing about Excel is you can take your own resources, i.e. your own staff members, and you can pay to send them on an intermediate Excel course. And the results that you get from that, in terms of like skilled labor, just from intermediate Excel, in a business sense, is like massive for a very low amount of input, like 1 or 2 days worth of sending them on training. Like, yeah, I believe in Excel, but I also believe that like big businesses, which you would expect to have cool big business processes, are in fact just as shoddily run as small businesses. It's a case of there's a few people who know how some key things run that keeps everything happening. I wish I could just blame Krita, but that's my excuse for with my boxes and pen and paper look like 6 years old. Testery, keep on your boxes, man. Mate, boxes are big. You drawing boxes? If you can draw a box, a triangle, and a circle, and use that to draw a cube, a sphere, it's very circular, and I don't know, a pyramid, then you can rule the world. Because a pyramid plus a circle is a cone. A circle plus a box is a cylinder. A box plus a box, well, that's girl on girl. But from there, you can building block your life away. If you spend all day just drawing basic geometry and get relatively sharp at drawing basic geometry, that's going to put you on such a good course. Hello? The only thing you need after that is to remember gesture and flow. The only art stuff I've done recently is paint Warhammer. Take a photo, put it in Discord, let me see. You know I like Warhammer. You know my other thing that I wish I had time for was my Mega Mega Minis Warhammer channel. I have. So guys, I think they finished publication because they haven't posted me anymore. But I think I now have every episode of Imperium magazine from Hatchet. I'll have to double check that it's now finished its run. But I only ever opened the first 4 and then did videos about them. And then we had no more spare time for Warhammer. I've got so many bags of fucking things. I'm a fan of the double sphere. Ah, yeah. Orbs. Rephrasing your words. Instead of having some minor bugs made by professional programmers, they chose to have an infinite, endless fuckery of half-wit employees who didn't even sign up for a tech job in the first place. Hyperball! You're never going to run a business with that attitude. Did they stop sending you the magazine when your card expired? That was my question to myself. But I checked my email, and I got a new card organically halfway through the subscription, and they sent me an email saying blah blah blah, we can't take your payments, you know, get back in touch. And I never received an email from them recently with a similar energy. But I didn't look really hard. So now I'm going to look a little bit better. Oh, I've got more game keys sent to me. Yeah, we're going to play video games tomorrow. We're going to mix it up. We're going to check out, well, I'm going to play a bit of Nier, but then we're going to check out that online shit. Let me just check what was my mikeymegamega ad account? Mega Mega Minis. Okay, it's taking me to a blank screen. Hello? One sec, I'm just trying to... It's logged me out of all my accounts. I've usually got loads of accounts whenever I drop stuff in Google Drive. Doo-doo-doo. Da-da-ba-da. Da-da-da. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Oh, hello, it's loading this time. No, it's just loads and loads of stuff from Instagram. Updating our Google inactivity policy. Oh shit. Instagram. Hachette. H-A-C-H-E-T-T-E. Yeah, no, they never chased me up or anything. Imperium is extending. Oh, wait. The war for Rasmus isn't over yet.
Very cool, way to go.
Oh.
PVTDEM1 Moody PVTDEM1 Moody Mikey MMOHNO Mikey MMOHNO Hi Mikey.
Yo, private demo, how the devil are you doing, man? One quick second, I'm going to jump right back in and give you a hello. Okay, they extended the series by 10 issues. Your collection will automatically continue with the collection. It ends at issue 90. Yeah, I think I have all of them. Because they were talking about extending it in like February, March. The last email I got about it in general was April of this year. Guys, I have a Tumblr. I posted on my Tumblr for the first time in several years this morning. So if you guys are into Tumblr... What is this, Mikey? 2005? If you guys are into Tumblr, I tumble. Okay. Yeah, no, I think it must have finished. I think I have all of them. We'll come back to that. Sorry to keep you guys. So now there's a new one. There's a new magazine. Oh, there's an Age of Sigmar one. Stormbringer. If you subscribe to Stormbringer, it will tell you all about the Age of Sigmar stuff, and you get essentially 2 armies worth of miniatures. Oh, this looks interesting. I don't know anything about Sigmar. A weekly magazine that slowly educates you about Age of Sigmar the way that Imperium did. That might be pretty cool. Find out more. Ooh, the first issue comes with 2 models and a load of dice. Brand new Sigmar collection. What are the 2 armies? Oh, I think it's orcs and goblins. I think it's like one of the sides is Sigmar, but I think the other side is orcs and goblins. I love orcs and goblins. Oh, yo, can somebody remind me to check out... Guys, can somebody... Let me close all this. Guys, can somebody remind me to check out the Sigmar magazine at some point? Mikey, the boiler is more important than the Imperium. Private Demo, you handsome man. Thank you so much for the 17-month resub. Private Demo, I don't know if you're aware, but your subscription money has gone to the mikeymegamega, raising awareness for the fact that my boiler is broken live stream charity fund. We're doing it right now. All support you give me goes towards my boiler issues. Mikey, why haven't you put that in the title? Why aren't you doing a big thing? Oh, no, I don't want to squeeze you any more than you already support me. I'm just letting you know where the support goes. Thank you very much for your time and your attention. Private Demo, how's life treating you, man? Happy weekend. Happy weekend. Is Tumblr still alive? It's formatted a lot more like Twitter, I couldn't help but notice. Lizard the Tree Wizard. Lizard, you gorgeous thing. How you doing? Guys, go follow Lizard the Tree Wizard. She is a very gorgeous content creator. Yeah. Who kindly blesses us with her wholesome, friendly energy. How you doing, dude? Can't stick. Yeah, no, go live your life. Go live your life. But I wanted to say hi. Oh, thank you very much. Lizard, you've popped your sweet head into loads of my live streams. Bless your heart. Yo, have a wonderful day at your friend's house. Be careful of any joint projects. And look after yourself. But everyone go check out Liz's live streams. She's super dope. She's very tolerant of idiots like me. It's pretty cool. Mikey, you're really milking this. Why are you working so slowly? I like working slowly. And the slower I work and the more I milk, the more I feel okay with my artwork. Oh, why? Does that mean you kind of give it more time and more judgment? No, it's psychological. It's on screen for longer and I become more used to understanding that it might be okay. Private Demo, you've been well. Hey, I'm glad, man. I'm glad. Thanks for popping your sweet head in. Marcus Art! Hooah! 55 months. Holy heck! 55 months, Marcus! Marcus and Private Demo, go claim your art rewards in my Discord. Remember, you wonderful people. Why should I subscribe to Mikey? Well, you get art back. You get stuff back. What is it? What's the stuff I get back? Is it emotes, Mikey? Yeah, I know how Twitch works. No. You get my high quality artwork in a special Discord room. It's like being on Patreon. If you support me, I say thank you and you get shit. Anyway, long story short, Private and Mark, go and claim your art rewards before they're gone in Discord. Thank you so much. 55 months, man. That's big. That's tick, 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 boom. You know, boom shader room. Pumping up, Mark. Are you all ready for this? Pump it up, Mark. Are you all ready for this? Pump it up. Anyway, we'll come back to that. We'll come back to that. No. Let's not come back to it. Let's go straight to it. Let's go straight to it. We've been listening to AC/DC all evening. You know what Mikey likes. You know what Mikey likes. So this part of the boiler looks really strong. Mikey under his breath. I'm strong too. I've just seen that in my history. I walked in again. The gat showed up. Yo, Mr. Real Sketch. How you doing, man? Hope you're having a great day. Yeah, no complaints, Lizard. I've had a different repairman from a different UK boiler repair service look at my boiler under my insurance, and instead of telling me that I'm going to kill my children with carbon monoxide poisoning and that this boiler's about to blow up, this guy looked at it. He was just like, yeah, this is broken. I'll order a new part and then we'll see what the other underlying problem is. So I've got a new part coming on Monday, and when that gets turned on, it will give us an error code, and that error code will help tell us what was causing it to break in the first place. So it's a two-step process, but he's literally just like, yeah, let's just look at fixing your boiler. Which is way better than the nightmare that was being painted for me by the other lot. So yeah. Yep, yep, yep. Okay, guys. Guys. Without it being made public, so basically without it being made public knowledge that this person turned out to be, you know, like a sex predator, or they were doing horrible things on set to young gentlemen and stuff like that, without it turning out that they were basically doing inappropriate sexual misconduct in Hollywood, can you guys think of another Hollywood celebrity that had major stardom and their life career, like their public image, has taken such a hard nosedive like Will Smith? Will Smith has done nothing wrong, per se, but the Will Smith we know today on the internet, compared to the man that used to be one of the biggest, most bankable celebrity names in show business, Will Smith, they are generations apart. Do you know what I mean? Wesley Snipes. My man, Wesley Snipes, was the biggest fucking name in Hollywood. He was Blade. He had the energy. He had the real martial arts skills. He was going places. But Wesley Snipes, like me, didn't love the tax man. And Wesley Snipes decided to hide some earnings and not pay all of his tax, which is very naughty. And somehow, although Hollywood is a famous industry for people basically forcing younger, more vulnerable people into loads of sexual misconduct in an industry that eats them up and pumps them out, do you guys remember that Justin Bieber interview where he talked about that house party where like loads of industry professionals, like behind the scenes, wanted him to do stuff to that drugged up kid? And they were like, this is the difference between making millions and making billions if you do what we tell you. And then he never went to those parties again. Who's the guy with the long hair who was like, hey now, bop, 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 bop. I want to say Justin 3000. Does anybody know who I'm talking about? Oh, she thinks she got it. She knows she thinks she got it. La 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 la. Beep, 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 beep. Andre 3000. Thank you, Kat. So Andre 3000 famously went to one of these big celebrity parties where it got really dark, and they were like, this is like a test. We want you to do stuff to this drugged up kid at this house party. And by the way, the kid that Justin Bieber was talking about, that kid died. They were like, we want you to do loads of stuff. He's already been like shagged by 2 guys tonight. And, you know, if you do this with us, basically you'll enter into the same elite club that Jay-Z entered into. And Andre 3000 was like, yeah, I'm quitting the industry. No thanks. Yeah, no fucking thank you. I think I'll never fucking make music again. I mean, he did. He released an album just a week ago, but it's more of a go-to-sleep album. Anyway, what I'm getting at is that shit is going on, and that shit is going on all the time. In a big, powerful industry like that, there are fake Illuminati-style groups where people like to have groups of people doing all sorts of, you know, depraved, cavorting stuff. And don't get me wrong, I've got nothing against depraved, cavorting stuff. But people like to use that as an element of this kind of powerful in-group. And cliques, I don't like. Weird sex orgies where you do stuff to people high on drugs, that sounds like a fun evening. But the cliques that use that as weird power stuff, that's creepy as fuck. But Hollywood's full of that. Wesley Snipes, my man Blade, doesn't pay all of his tax. And he is shunned by all of Hollywood. Like, the government were like, don't ever let that man ever work again because he avoided tax. Nobody wants to pay tax. Fucking you've got Kevin Feige making films and Wesley Snipes can't get work. I'd have Wesley Snipes round for dinner. Do you know what I mean? I'd have Wesley Snipes round for dinner. There's plenty of people I wouldn't let in my house. Anyway, long story short, Reiku, good answer. Good answer, Reiku Haru. Wesley Snipes is a good example. Yeah, Cat, like, I put on that Andre 3000 album, and I spent the first 3 songs waiting for the album to start, and then I just got bored. I was like, when does it get going? It was like the ambient flute section to a 70s sci-fi movie. That's why The Boys is the most accurate show about elites. Oh, really, Yukami? Okay, no spoilers. I've only watched up to season 2 of The Boys. I've not seen season 3. But I'll have to watch it soon because I want to make a recap. Oh my god, have I explained? Oh my god. Talk about inappropriate fucking. YouTube will fuck you in the ass. And when you ask them why, they will just send you a link to their community guidelines. Why not check in our community guidelines? You've sent me a link to all of the rules of YouTube. I'm specifically asking what the problem is right now with one particular thing. Obviously somebody's seen something they don't like. What was it? So that I can solve it. And YouTube will never tell you what the problem is. They'll just send you a link to community guidelines again. It's like, motherfucker. So I tried to get my Film Cram channel remonetized. And they declined the monetization application. And they were like, and I was like, oh fuck. Why? Like, I deleted all my shorts. The only thing on my Film Cram channel, my recaps, which are very transformative and were previously all monetized. So they're like, you can make an appeal if you think this is an error. And what they do is, like, you can make an appeal video. And you've got a 5-minute limit. You can't upload anything longer than 5 minutes. And you get this basic feedback. So my feedback was that they didn't monetize my channel because they didn't think I had enough of my own original content on there. And I was like, what are you talking about? I've made all these videos. So they were like, in your appeal video, you need to address our feedback and you need to show proof of you making your own content and what your process is and prove that it's transformative to the original material. And in this instance, it's transformative to the original movie. Now, number one, proof or not, it's obviously transformative because if you click on a fucking Ant-Man recap video, you're given a 10-minute recap video, not the 2-hour-long Ant-Man movie. it's obviously not the original material, and it's all my own audio, all my own dialogue, all my own script, right? So I made a 5-minute video where screen captured with me on a fucking camera explaining. I showed them my process. I opened up my files. I was like, I grabbed examples like, here's old stuff. Here's really long format Game of Thrones. I take 10 hours of footage. I write the script. I record it on a microphone. I edit it in Vegas. I was like opening up Vegas. And I was like, for a video like this, there are at least 1,000 separate cuts and edits. Across 10 hours of Game of Thrones, I've taken 1,000 individual segments to line up with the audio to create a smooth narrative. And for something the length of a film, it's between 480 to 500 separate cuts and edits that are done. So I opened an example of Game of Thrones. I opened an example for a random movie. I opened an example for a recent upload. To prove it's all me. And then like, I was like, look, and these are the folders of all the other stuff. There's 27 videos on my channel. Every single video is a recap film video with this format. It's obviously transformative. And I was like, look at any of the videos. They're obviously transformative from the original material. And monetized channels steal my Game of Thrones footage and then they just dub over it in another language. So there are channels that are making money off of my footage, which get matched in YouTube's copyright match system. So YouTube sees that it's my original video footage and they give me a little indicator. So YouTube knows that I'm having to get people to remove their videos that are using all my footage on their monetized channels, whilst equally saying I'm not showing enough proof that I'm the original person that's making these videos. So I made that fucking 5-minute thing and I submitted it and they declined monetization off of the appeal. And the feedback to that video was that I haven't shown enough proof that I'm making transformative changes and that it's me making the content. And I was like, what? I'm like, what are you talking about? 4 minutes of that 5-minute video was me literally showing you all my like working files and going like, so now they're just like, anyway, good luck. You can wait 90 days and apply in 90 days. And the problem is like, I don't understand what they think was missing. So I can apply the same reapplication in 90 days and they can, and like, I don't know what it is that needs changing. Insane. So the next time I make a recap video, I shit you not, I'm going to have to sit here with the camera over my shoulder so that IRL, and I'll make like a time lapse, you can literally see me watch an entire movie, write an entire script, and then I'll have to screen record and IRL me editing an entire fucking recap in Vegas so they can see me cut the video. Insane. Cute that you think it, no. Yeah, so when you do the application, we use a mix of human and machine learning. So when you first apply, it's literally like nobody's looking at it. But a human being has to watch the appeal video. Apparently. Not enough proof that it's you making the content. I was like, I have the source files. What do you want? Fine. Don't pay me any YouTube money for another 90 days at least. At least another 3 months of not making money off of Filmgram. Thank you. Wait, when you do the appeal, it's just another separate program. Yeah, no, you guys are absolutely right. The majority of the interactions with YouTube and the majority of we checked or we looked at never involves a human being with YouTube. I am aware of that. But when you make an appeal video, that according to them, and I know what that's worth. That, according to them, the appeal video part does get looked at by a human. Does all of it get looked at by a human? I wouldn't be surprised if not. I wouldn't be surprised if a machine looks at it and then it gives you like 5 highlight clips, but a human then has to double check real quick. Anyway, long story short, I'm still making recaps. I actually genuinely enjoy it. Getting a really good edit and a really good smooth narrative out of something else is like fun. Doing the work's not great. It takes fucking ages. But the satisfaction of the end product's really big. And I get really lovely feedback from people on YouTube who are literally just like, holy shit, that was the best recap video I've actually ever seen and shit like that. It makes me feel good. But I would actually like to be paid for it. When they say human for the appeal, they mean the human that has to put it into the program. Anyway, I remember once, like, a video was like, blah, blah, adult only plus 18. And I was like, okay, I think this is done in error. And then the person I was talking to in web chat was like, I have reviewed your video and confirmed that it's 18 plus. And I was like, oh, you reviewed it? You looked at the video? And they were like, yes. And I was like, well, what specifically is the problem then? Because I can delete it. Like, there's tools now on YouTube to delete, edit videos. And they were like, no. I've looked at the status of the video on my computer screen and can confirm it has an 18 plus status. And it's like, well, yeah, that's the fucking reason I'm talking to web chat right now. We both know it has an 18 plus. Don't tell me you've manually reviewed the video when I'm querying what the contents of a video concerning are. When you've just checked say you've checked the status. I've manually reviewed the video and can confirm that it has an 18 plus age rating. Why? I don't know. Well, you just looked at it. Yeah, I did. Well, what specifically was it that makes you feel it got pushed into an 18 plus age rating? It's been confirmed to have an 18 plus age rating. No. Why? Oh, I don't know. Why not? Well, I've looked at the status. Right. Why has it taken me 15 minutes of web chat conversation with you to get to the point where you've simply used correct language? I would never condone it. 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 But what's her name? I would never condone it. I would never condone it. But Nassim Najafi Agdam, a Persian American YouTuber who took a gun into YouTube HQ and started shooting people, I would never condone that. I do fully understand why she did it. I fully understand why she did that. I get her energy. Awful thing to do. I'm not surprised it eventually happened at all. Bro, you can't say that. It was a terrible thing that happened. And I would never condone it. And it's awful. But that was waiting to happen. Have you ever tried to get a straight answer out of YouTube? The company that affects your income? YouTube is like working for a schizophrenic boss. You never know when you're going to wake up and get another series of emails that they've randomly decided to demonetize something. I understand her energy. I understand it. I don't condone it. But I can understand it. There's no one in YouTube HQ. It's like the end of She-Hulk. It's just a robot. Do you know what? That could be... CMB Kevin, that could be a genuine dystopian movie. Oh my god, Scanners! Does anybody remember a film called Scanners? Because that's what it'll be. Okay, we're going to make a short YouTube horror movie, guys. I'm going to have to get in touch with you. Someone delete this VOD. I'm going to have to get in touch with YouTube and get permission to visit their HQ to film. But we're going to do a dystopian thing like Scanners, where basically you're talking to people at YouTube, but when you finally get there, you realize that all the people have been dead for months. And it's just evolutions of the algorithm that are inside that building physically. The art style of Scanners was rad. Yeah, it had a lot of very memorable sequences for sure. Pirate Software just got viral on YouTube. He got a shadow ban. He made some stink about it, and they found something in the system that makes people's channel die after going viral. Yeah, so that's very true. They have these limiters Like, because you can bust on a load of viral videos, and if your content is the kind of content YouTube wants to be known for, that's great. But even if it's really popular with people, if your content is not the type of content YouTube wants at its forefront, they can clip it. They can put it's like a fucking training collar on your account. I work at a place where 70% of the issues are fixed by me resolving English misunderstandings. We're like that all the time. I should have spent code instead of talking. Oh, God. I read 1984 last year, and it was like, what if there was actually no one in the Ministry of Truth? Oh, CMV Kevin, that's too dark. That's too dark. What if we're dropping the bombs on ourselves and saying that there's still a war? Mikey, suppose you were the CEO of YouTube. What would you change? And what would make it better? Easy. When somebody decides to make a change on your content, or there's a reason code for the feedback, when you appeal it, so I appreciate all this stage 1 and all this stage 2 has to be automated. I understand that and I appreciate it. But when you reach the point where you're making an appeal video, the feedback has to be specific. Now, I know that those feedback people are literally just like, okay, this account's appealed, this account's appealed, reason code 1, reason code 5, reason code 6. But there has to be a brief paragraph that either points out what the 1 or 2 key offending items are, specifically, okay, it's because of that video and that video got flagged for not reaching this thing on our guidelines. Instead of just sending you a fucking link to the entirety of community guidelines. The reason why creators hate YouTube is because they lie by omission, and they're super cloudy and convoluted. I don't expect major changes. I know that YouTube has to keep all of its internal workings secret. Did you know that YouTube is one of YouTube receives more cyber attacks from China than the British government does? Like, it's such a major influencing power. I understand that they're like borderline government security secrets now. But in terms of like creator feedback and understanding where someone's coming across a problem, they have to communicate what the issue is. Mikey, what's the second change you would make? Easy. Good question. The real Mr. Sketch. I would walk into YouTube HQ as a CEO with a really big box, and then I'd leave that box in my office, and I'd walk out of YouTube. I'd set the fire alarm on the way out to make sure the building was clear, and then I'd detonate the bomb. YouTube's too big. I would dissolve the company into 3 completely separate service streaming platforms. YouTube Live would be a separate entity. YouTube for Kids would be a separate entity. YouTube for Music would be a separate entity. And then YouTube Entertainment and everything else would be its own thing. And that would be the core. But I would isolate and separate all 3 of them into separate services. It's too powerful. It's too big. Oh, Pirate Software is a hacker. And he inadvertently hacked the algorithm. Oh. Because you posted loads of tech shorts. Oh, I will take a tip. Basically, they just need better... Yeah, I mean, look, that's what everybody comes out at the end of being a university student. It's just like, oh, wow. Wait a minute. 90% of all of the world's problems are unclear communication. And the remaining 10% of the world's problems are just fighting over resources and wars. Frank Freeman, what other 80s and 90s classic sci-fis do you like? Anyway, so blah, blah, blah. Like I was saying, I've made her horns a bit more jagged, and I've spaced them a little bit further apart. We're not going to listen to the whole of the Jazzy Jeff and Fresh Prince album. I just wanted Boom Shake 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 the Room. But can we get that to lead us into another bout of 90s theme tunes? Because we did it last time, but I don't know how to bring it back. Did we start with Airwolf? I'm going to put on the Airwolf theme tune, and I'll see if it will auto-play a Spotify playlist off of it. Bear with. Alright, let's see how good or bad this is or isn't. Yes! Exploding the HQ of YouTube. Did you take the red pill? Johnny Silverhand's taking over. Yeah, man. Oh, it looks like our new YouTube CEO, mikeymegamega, is flying into work on a helicopter. Wait a minute. Is that a Russian gunship? Oh, look, he's circling HQ. Everybody wave at the new CEO. Sorry. Yeah, this tune's still a banger. Has it been so long after all those years? Now. So, if we're going to have a character that is bald, we need a cute, effeminate face that people are going to love. Because we don't have the hair to back up the look. Now, I've been looking at lots of cute character designs, and I will not be able to pull this off, but we can try. High round cheekbones and a smile to die for. Yeah, we've got to get a cute smile in there. Leave the guns to me, please. Here, Tommy, how you doing, bro? Dark Palm Tree. Dark Palm Tree is just like, how dare you say anything about YouTube. Dark Palm Tree, I do apologise. Have a wonderful evening, dude. Thank you very much for vibing along. Photoshop Reiku. The Matrix, of course, that's still in the 90s. Do you know what? The 90s really did end with one of the best movies ever made. You're right. 1999, right? Ooh, there we go. Excuse me, snivelling. I'm going to put my heater back on in a minute. It's a bit cold in my house. I don't know if I ever mentioned it, but my boiler's broken. Godspeed. Thank you, Kevin. You got it. Club to Death is also a banger of a track. I ended up getting a, so I don't know if it's the sequel in particular. Oh no, it is. Is it from the first Matrix film? I got like a Rob Dugan album. Is it Rob Dugan? I can't. Wait, how does it go? Wait, the sequel had Juno Reactor, I think, and the first one had Rob Dugan, who did a load of tracks or something like that. Oh no, what happened to the boiler? Tell us the whole story. Furious Angels, that was it. The album was called Furious Angels. I remember that. I have nothing else to add. But I remember thinking it was a great album. I quite liked it. I'm looking at some examples, but what I'm looking at is straight on faces. So I'm just like, ooh, how do I, What's this? Oh, Rob Dugan. Furious Angels was the second soundtrack. Ah. Oh, he'd also did Appleseed. Oh, nice. It's been good, Mikey. I just wanted to swing by for a bit, see how you're doing. Yeah, Tommy, there's light. Now, there's no promises yet, but I have a totally different boiler technician from a different company looking at my boiler. So he's fixing the first part, which once it's working, should tell us what the actual real problem is. So there's light on the horizon, maybe. So I can't complain, man. How's life at you? My pocket shotgun. I showed Michael T. Source my pocket shotgun the other day. It's not an innuendo. An actual pocket shotgun. Oh, wait. I thought it was illegal. Isn't it illegal to artificially shorten a shotgun? Tommy's got a pocket shotty. I love a body type here. I'm trying to draw it and analyze it. Oh, hey, Mr. Sketch. Hey, thanks for saying. Yeah, so this is it. Like, she's my third OC. And I want my OCs to basically have what's usually considered good character design, which is each of them needs to be clearly distinguished by their silhouette alone. I don't want a load of just samey women. So yeah, less on top, more on the bottom for a devil. And also, there's so many people who have a devil OC already. That I was just like, okay, I can't recreate another person's thing as well. Even the fact that she works as a succubus, even though she's a devil demon, really randomly, I was like, that's completely my own idea. Really randomly, there's another live streamer who's got a devil VTuber that's a hell devil succubus, and I was like, fuck. And like, I had loads of variations. Look, here's some really old Devil Chan stuff. Does anybody remember this from way back? Oh, let's do the one that's not got loads of jizz in the image. So really, a long time ago, this is like a really early on Devil Chan illustration that we'd worked on. She wasn't thick enough. Running Man! Running Man! Running Man! Listen. Imagine, even though it's this quiet, loads of flashing strobe lights on stage and a load of 80s dancers doing choreography in the dark. But the thing is like, number one, I could never nail a hairstyle. And so I kept her as a Faustian devil. I kept her bald. And like over time, because I was constantly just like adding different hair layers, and over time I was like, fuck, what if she is bald? What if we just roll with that? Arnold and Jesse Ventura. Oh yeah. Nothing but a lot of slack-jawed yokels. Different film, I think. Remember Pod's music video for The Matrix Reloaded? No, Brewmaster, I don't. Let's all admit to firearms law infractions on the internet. I'm going to turn it down a little bit. Oh, gone in 60 seconds. Isn't it illegal? It isn't illegal if it was designed that way. It's a Derringer, basically, but it holds one shot of a 410 gauge. A break barrel pistol. Is that where it's... And it's chambered for both 410 and 45 Colt bullets, so it's a pistol and a shotgun in one package, the size of the palm of my hand. Oh my god, Itami. And do you... If you use that and shoot it, do you still have a hand afterwards? She's bald, but she can rock a wig. Yeah. Wild. I'm going to go and make a fresh... Oh, I can't. I'm going to make a coffee in a minute, because I need a hot drink, but I'm out of milk. I want to listen to more Running Man soundtrack now. I might actually come away from classic music and... Oh! Sorry, it's finally... My brain's finally kicked in enough to remind me that my heater's been turned off for ages. I'm just like, I am chilly. Maybe I need a hot cup of tea. Is there anything else I could do to get warm? Mikey, aren't you living off of that room heater? Oh, yeah. Now, she's still going to have demon yellow eyes with black irises. And so... amongst the hell demons and stuff, it's basically like, because the lineage comes from like Lucifer, the other Satan, whatever. Does anybody remember? It's like there's 3 or 4 main Satans. There's actual Satan, Lucifer, Morningstar. Then there's Baphomet, which is the goat Satan. Then there's something, which is the Lord of Flies. And then there's another one. So basically, a bit like in genealogy, when you've got like ginger people and dark-haired and blonde people, some devil demons have slit eyes like cats, but some of them have goat eyes from the Baphomet bloodline. Beelzebub. U2 Sama, thank you very much, U2 Sama. Beelzebub, yeah, he's the Lord of Flies one, right? Tolerant, consistent, and reliable. Just a slightly sore wrist. It's Army. It's very hard not to talk about your pocket shotgun and how it gives you a sore wrist when you use it. It's very hard to keep on topic, isn't it? Oh, Snoogie. Oh, you've learnt it from Oh, is Diablo really good for that? Wait, is Diablo really solid for hell lore? Is this another reason why I want to try Diablo? Not just for drawing Lilith. Genealogy is the study of genes. They study Will Smith in the live-action Aladdin movie. Kid Ludens, it's lovely to see you. I don't get that joke. I've not seen that film. Doesn't he, like, bring up a picture of Robin Williams in that film and then literally shit on it? Or did they cut it? He comes out the bottle and he goes, "Oh, yeah, that's hot." Jada said I was allowed out today to make a film. Jade isn't... Talking about The Matrix, that's Jada Pinkett Smith in The Matrix 2. And she features heavily in a video game, right? When she signed on... What is it? What's The Matrix 2? Reloaded. Yeah. When she signed on for The Matrix Reloaded and agreed to take the part, she was 9 weeks pregnant. So she signed on... And then she was like, oh, so she made sure she got the contract. She signed on to the Matrix product. And then she was like, now that I'm definitely in and I've signed a contract, by the way, I'm pregnant. And so you can't make me do any action scenes. So I think she has like 1 or 2 action scenes where they lift her up on a harness and she just does a jump where she just goes up over someone and then does a kick. She was in Enter the Matrix, the video game. Ah, yo, is that worth playing? Because there's 2. There's a Matrix game, which is a garbage game for the sake of a film. And then Enter the Matrix was a bit more of a, like, holistic part of the trilogy. Question mark? I'll take half of the responsibility of that joke. You take the other half. Oh, genie, not genes. Genealogy is the study of genes. But they studied Will Smith in the live... Oh, genealogy! Genealogy! I don't know why, but I did not get that joke. That didn't click. Because he's a genie. So it's genealogy. I'm so sorry, Kidloons. Kidloons, I left you high and dry there. That's as much my fault as it is yours. He keeps saying jeans. Wait, what? Syrup's like, can you shut up? Mikey, why don't you drink something? I like it when you drink, Mikey. I get a moment's peace. Look how far we've come. This was the first ever Devil Chan sketch. This is our first ever Devil Chan concept. Millions of miles away from what we're doing now. Struggling with bald Devil Chan concepts. We've got a lot of work to do. When I was doing the elves was so doable. It was like Christmas, and I was like, I want to draw 2 hot elves in a Christmas outfit, in Christmas bikinis. And then shortly afterwards, we were like, okay, one of them's Danny, one of them's Victoria, job done. Now it's like, oh god. It's like, who's Beelzebub? What kind of sexy is bald? Is that an arm or her neck? Gaslighting is unreal. What are we talking about? Calculatora, that's genius. What? I don't know what we're talking about now. Mikey, art question, thank god. I'm drawing Wolf Atreus. Oh shit! But I gave him an eye scar. Currently colouring on, how do I distinguish... This is for soundtrack to Tron, right? How do I distinguish his scar from fur colour? Should I make it a lighter or darker or fresh colour? Help please. I'm not that up on wolf scars, dude. Look for wolf scars. Google wolf scars. Google scarred wolves. I'd say. Do you think the bald Devil Chan looks better than bald Kratos? Because the red kind of helps. Yeah, so that's it. Oh god, yeah. Oh god, yeah. Okay, yeah, so we're still technically... So, guys, we're still technically in the sketch stage of my Kratos fan art. God, I forgot. We did move away from that. Yeah, let's come back to that topic another time. What a great topic. Let's come back to it. Oh, is this a cover? Actually, this sounds a bit more like a lackluster cover to the Tron soundtrack. Unless, is this the OG Tron soundtrack? Sorry, 1 second. No, it's Tron Legacy. Oh, this is the end credits. Oh, it's really chill in the end credits. Do you, the thing is like, the Tron, like, this is basically just another Daft Punk album, and it's lovely. But I ended up listening to the remix album. It's like Tron Derezolj or something. And I ended up listening to that so much, in my head, that became the official soundtrack. So when I hear the actual soundtrack, it's still great, but it almost feels... I'm just like, where's all the kick and pump and energy that I remember? And it's like, oh, I'm not even remembering the official... I'm part of the problem. I broke the dam. I broke the dam. No, I broke the dam. I broke the dam. It's same with me if I hear Nightcore versions of some songs. I remember the trap version of Kazoo Kid. Fan, 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 fan. Hey Mikey, what kind of pencil do you use for sketching? One Kill Art. I use a super cheap... Oh wow, dude, you're about to make me say something that I haven't said in over a year. I use a super cheap, disposable, mechanical pencil. It doesn't even have to be an art shop. It would be like the stationery section of a post office. If they have a multi-pack of cheap mechanical pencils with erasers on the end, I buy them. And by the way, a mechanical reconstituted lead on a HB pencil is actually softer than a HB pencil from an art pack. So if you buy like Staedtler pencil sets, their HB pencil is harder than this. Even though this is a HB disposable mechanical pencil, what I'm getting at is it's actually about as soft as a 2B. If you have a tan... By the way, a grey or tan sketchbook's a great idea. But if you have that, get yourself a white colouring pencil. I use a Prismacolor one. What do you use to fix mistakes? Condoms. To be near? Yeah. Alright. Different topic, but yes, also yes. We shall. Just let me really, really slowly just keep picking and working at his face. Does anybody recognize this song, by the way? I don't. Chilled burrito. No, chilled burrito. No. Because the problem with the coat hanger chilled burrito is that involves you proactively going in and doing it, right? It's effective, but it's grim. What you want, chilled burrito, is not a coat hanger, but what you want is a flight of stairs. Because a tumble down a flight of stairs can be an accident. But a coat hanger can't be an accident. Do you know what I mean? And in America now, you're not allowed to have an abortion, but God can abort it for you. You're allowed to have an accident in America, but you're not allowed to have a procedure. So, it's fine if you, unfortunately, what do they call it? Failed childbirth. But it's fine if you have a failed childbirth and it's God's decision. You're just not allowed to make that choice for yourself. Stop! Was this one of us? Okay, some topics I'm not allowed to talk about. I apologize. Yeah. Yeah. It's not illegal to have a miscarriage because that was God's decision. But you can't have... You can't get rid of it because that goes against God. That's how it works. You're not allowed to have an abortion because it goes against God. But God can give you a miscarriage. That's fine. Because that's God's choice. And there are real adult people out there making laws. And I have no opinion. I have no opinion. I'm only here because I like to draw. And I don't mind what your opinion is on a topic. You can be pro or against. As long as you're interested in art or video games, come hang out. I'm not an exclusionary streamer. Despite some of my comments. He works in mysterious ways. Mikey, God wants to know which art program you're using. Photoshop. Photoshop. I'm in Photoshop right now. We had an experiment in Clip Studio Paint when I hadn't even made myself dinner and I was really grumpy. And then when I tried brushes which emulate watercolor or Clip Studio Paint, those brushes were crashing Photoshop. So I've reminded myself that when I want to experiment in something that I've never used before, I need to take an afternoon and experiment in my own time so that I can get a feel for it and stay focused, instead of experimenting for the first time live on stream, where I just get grumpy that I'm not magically amazing at some new software. How dare I try a new brush in a new software program and not be amazing? I'm in a bad mood. Maybe, Mikey. Maybe, Mikey, you want to take some time out? Yeah. Wow, is this a cover? This is in a completely different key. Mikey uses his mechanical pencil on his Wacom. Do you think I'm going to pay for another Wacom stylus? You don't need a Wacom stylus, mate. All you need is a little neodymium magnet on the tip of a pen. Don't do that, by the way. That will literally destroy your screen. Okay, is this da la 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 down down down? I know music. Picking up new software is always a disaster. Yeah, Hyperbore. I went through when I made, so basically, for those of you not to know, I made a 4-page doujin a while ago as like a kind of one-off bonus special, whilst also as an exercise to, okay, how do you actually make a manga and what's good software? And so I went between Clip and Photoshop to put it together. And like, that put me into one of the biggest art funks I'd had in like years. Like sometimes the art just doesn't flow and sometimes you're not feeling it. And I get that and I don't really worry about it because I always know it comes back. But when I tried making that doujin, it went from, hey, it should be done in time for a rewards pack to, okay, guys, like, I'm just going to have to send it to you separately. I'm having a genuine nightmare. Like, I was using a new format with a thing I'd never done before, with a new software. And it was just like, oh, it was, yeah. There's a confluence of a loss of confidence. Like, I've learned a lot. Like, next time I do a doujin, it will come much smoother, but my goodness. You guys all fiddling with my life? By the way, I'm aware that you guys have been changing the colour of my light scheme the whole time. The blue looks nice in the background. Oh yeah. The problem is like, I like warm tones because I live in a cold house. So I've got like an orange yellow frame and then IRL orange lighting. I'm like, hey, synergy. I turn it green when we're on kick. La la da da. All right, Joey. Yeah. Yeah, sorry, Blacklight's Patreon only. mikeymegamega's Blacklight livestream, you think he's got a haunted house. Blacklight livestream has been cancelled. Again, I've made this black, but it's going to be yellow, so don't worry too much. Whoa, so cool. Is this Robin Hood, Prince of Thieves? No, no, it's too haunty. Oh, it's military. It's either military or Western. I don't know it though. Skeleton on the door lights up like the 4th of July under a black light. Hey, what I choose to use Chameleon S-Chan for is my business. Every day that Chameleon S doesn't come hang out in my stream, I haven't seen it for a while. That skeleton on the door, my Chameleon S replacement gets more loving. Eva 2, Electric Boogaloo. What's your OC process? Can you speak on that? Yes. So I have a kind of process. So the narrative is that I can have any type of OC from any type of universe, because the Megaverse, what you're all part of here, which we haven't really concretely put together yet, but it's kind of a floating idea right now. We'll get very concrete on it over next year. The streaming project we're doing next year is all Megaverse related. But the Megaverse is essentially the Citadel capital where I'm God Emperor, and it goes between multiverses. And so we can pick up elves from elf fantasy universes, cowgirls, demons, cyber people, whatever you want. So my OCs can be anything. But number one, they have to have a clearly distinct silhouette from each other, so that you can tell them all apart in just black shapes. Number two, I like to have them in pairs. So there's usually a main one, but there will be a secondary. So Devil-chan works as a succubus. So Devil-chan does have a little friend, which is Succubus-chan, which we've drawn before. She's the little, she's a little bit lolly looking, but she's nowhere near lolly. Like she's post-puberty, but she's like a young little succubus who has a Patronus of a Diplodocus? Diplodocus? Dinosaur? So we've got like two demon. We've got like a devil and a succubus character. We've got two elf characters. We've got like a dark one and a big busty light one. So for example, when it comes to the witch that I want to do, I want a witch in loads of like blacks with like really popping orange hair. But her friend, if you guys are, I've said this the other day, if you guys are on PC, if you scroll up, you can see my banner. And on the right hand side of my banner is a blue haired witch. So she's like the secondary witch. Or at least a design, which is going to grow from that. Although this is not quite as concretely done, because it's a bit dissimilar. But when we do like Slime-chan, I was thinking actually like a cyborg girl, because they both have see-through-ish parts. And maybe they can combine. Slime will become like an extra skin layer. So when we do like really muscly ladies that I want to add to the harem, there's going to be a proper like bodybuilding like warrior cave woman type, like a little, like she's like a kind of basically a female Conan the Barbarian snoo type, and so her secondary will be like a gym rat cat girl, but like an 80s cat girl. Hey Nanopyon, how you doing? Multiverse and time traveler overdone. Yeah. So the problem is that the MCU has made multiverses uncool. But the Megaverse, number one, that's a different word, and number two, we're going to do it because it makes sense to do. We used to have so much fun back in the day. I miss them. Oh wait, what do you miss? Oh, Eva and Jem. Yeah, so do I. I just, maybe I'm not quite cool anymore. Maybe they realised that I was never going to get round to doing all this shit that I said that I'd do. We miss Jem. We miss Eva. I miss them both massively. But like, you know how I am with my moderators. That you guys are all human beings living your life. So if you're actually going to spend a moment of your time to moderate my stream, I'm grateful for it. But the only way that works is if you know you can stop at any time and there's never any pressure for you to do that when you come back. That's the only way I like to run my mods. But it means when they're busy or they're just not interested in modding anymore, yeah, we miss them. I'll miss them. Mikey, you can't have the everything bagel. Yeah, adorable. Yeah. So we're not going full wait, what's her name? We're not going full everything everywhere. But we're not miles off either. So I get to be God Emperor. Oh, Tommy, hey, thank you very much for Bitty. Don't listen, I've been instructed to stay here until the boiler's paid for. Oh wait, was that 69 individual bitties? Holy shit, thank you very much. That is the inside of my head. He's got dirt on Ayatollah. So that's it, like, for whatever reason, Gem's off. She's got her own life to live, and I totally get that. But that doesn't mean I don't love her, and that doesn't mean I don't miss her. And I'd love to see her back again, not as a mod, I just want her to hang out with us again. If she's not in for modding, there's no issues with that whatsoever. But I do miss my Gem Blackthorn time. And obviously I miss Eva every day. That's why I'm abusing Skeleton so much. I love the eyes. Yo, hey, thank you very much, dude. Again, I'm just sitting here trying to sync over it as much as possible because you can do all sorts of character design, and then if you give it a really nice bit of flowing hair and maybe a pair of glasses, it'll always look good. But this is raw, unadulterated face with no extras, so we gotta... See, even this sits in a way that's like, is this really right? But we can't doubt ourselves, we can only create. I might move things around in a bit. Yeah, I mean, like, Brandy came in like a few months back. And he's like, he's just like, look, we moved. She's got loads of shit to sort out. And it's like, yo, nothing but love and respect. No worries. So, like, you know, the important part, she's alive. And she's not kidnapped. So, that's all fine. But yeah. I'd love to see him again for sure. They're like part of my streaming fam. Even though I kept telling everyone to fuck off. What happens when we finally listen to you, Mike? No, don't say that. Okay, Ludens, what's this? She's gone to live her life, Mikey. Let her go. I know, but we can still, you know. Hope she's out there. Oh, which character? What franchise is this? Is this Guilty Gear? Or is this Street Fighter? I love it. I'm saving that picture. Is that Street Fighter? She's in Street Fighter 6. Oh my god. Okay, I now have two favourite characters. Cammy and... Did you say Marisa? Ooh. I'm interested, Kid Ludens. Don't tell Kid Ludens, though. Oh, is this... Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? Oh my god. I had no idea what we were listening to for most of that. It's absolutely bobbing. It's like the old BBC News theme tune. It's like a clubbing house track. That was a rave track. I'm still staying on the layer below to do a little bit of soft brushing here and there. Mikey, with your OCs, do you want to keep it as a manga? Or do you ever want to make it into a game, board game, video game? There's... So, like, I'd love to utilize... So, like, the quickest, most direct thing that I'd ever want to do with them would be some kind of, like, simple waifu art-based sim game, right? Enter the Matrix, enter the Megaverse. Where you go around, like, romancing all these hotties with various elements of steamy artwork. And you've got the whole harem to select from. The only challenge is if you use your own OC, then you kind of like end up in a bit of a rights problem with where you can then use those characters again. Itami Funko, thank you so much for the 100 bitties. I've no idea why it keeps cutting off that audio noise. But thank you. So I'd use them for anything that was fun and engaging. I'm open to all ideas, but there's that problem, right? Is the kind of post ownership. I missed an... Oh, can you not do anonymous anymore? A rights problem? What do you mean? They're your original characters. How would you have a rights issue? Well, if you're gonna if you make a game out of them, depending on who you're working with, because I'm not gonna make it on my own at least, or if you're gonna get like a series printed, you can end up with like publisher rights versus developer rights. Because you have to give them the permission to do all sorts of things with your IP and your characters in order to publish and execute a game or other format. And sometimes that can affect your use of that IP for your own. I think. Now I'm talking about worst case scenario here. But I vaguely remember it's something that can happen. You can end up with challenges with your own IP if you're not careful. I got rid of it. Did it like 2 years ago. Oh, people were using it as a way to insult streamers. Oh, I see. The dislike button of Twitch, was it? Some teeth are cute. Just not, all the teeth. How does it go? All the teeth are creepy, but some of them are cute. I'm not a big teeth guy in character design. I have so many weaknesses. Guys, we are going hard back to basics next year. We're going to build up the Megaverse. We are just going to... We're literally going to practice drawing. Not just, hey, I have a deadline for another Patreon thing. Hey, we have to get another piece of artwork done. It is going to be... Yo, let's actually sit down and practice. Let's do studies. Studies, man. Mikey, we're all doing this. You're the only person who's not doing it. Studies, bro. I don't know if that's too much or if it's not enough. One sec. I'm so sniffly today. I didn't realize I was so emotional. Hey, Helena. Helena, have you opened the last 5 of my live streams at some point? I see your little run there. Impressing me with your solid support. One day, Helena, I hope to impress you. How you doing, dude? Issues with own IP. Like, oh, Deep Purple, in some 2015, when they got their show cancelled in Moscow, because they didn't get approval from the label that was handling their own music copyright. Oh, God. So this is it. Like, you have to... If you want to make something bigger than what you're currently doing, you have to work with other people. If you learn to work with others, you're going to get further, faster, which, as you know, is something I despise. But in order to get things made, you have to give other people the right to make it using your stuff. And from there sprouteth all the world's problems. Well, not all of them. But it opens the door to challenges, let's put it that way. The challenge door is opened. Guys, go click on that link in chat for Helena. She is an awesome illustrator and a great live streamer. She's super friendly. Little devil ears. Little demon ears. How much cheek curve are we including? I've assumed that her face is disappearing, careful, behind her arm. But now it's like, maybe we need to bring in that cheek a little bit. This head is too far around, isn't it? And I'm genuinely not sure how well that face is sitting there in all that business. Oh wow, it just cuts back in, huh? Oh, we're back, are we? Let's duplicate and merge and move. This is where we were. What happens if we go up here? Does a human head turn around this far? And then lean? This almost hurts. Okay, I'm about to capture a nerve in my neck. I want you to know how much artists sacrifice. Doing that and then leaning? That's not an easy bean. I'm not very flexible. Oh. My right bicep is called thunder. My left is called lightning. Don't get clapped in the oh, I said don't get clapped in the storm. Don't get trapped in the storm. Nice. Could be resting on her arm. I think the chin's in the way of everything. I might just give it a little bit less tilt. Don't judge. We will have her arm overcoming it. We'll get there, don't worry. Get this. Yeah, his shoulder's doing its work and all. Might have to make it a 3/4 face. You know. 3/4, but more 3/4 than that. Yeah, I get you. Oh, this one's unmistakable. Na na na. Planet of the Apes. Na na na. Planet of the Apes. Planet of all the monkeys. Watch out. There's an ape there too. Dun 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 dun. Junk 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 junk. Absolute banger. No new def. Oh, hey, so super randomly, number one, we're going to move over to games in a little bit. I just wanted to mull. By the way, thank you anyone who's hanging out. Let me show you a picture of some boobs, if this helps. Here's Victoria. We're also working on Victoria. We're moogling her and her design. I've thrown her double braids in front of her shoulders. Normally I have them behind and they're way thinner. But there's an amazing illustrator I follow who's constantly drawing this character with a couple of thick braids. And I was like, oh yeah, maybe I want to thicken up them braids. Oh yeah. So there's Vicky. But we need to get this Devil Chan design going so that we can kind of, you know, move on into the other characters. She's holding up the gate. How close are we to Skynet? We're Skynetting right now. What design elements are you thinking of adding to her looks? Beach fish. So, what a handsome question. So, when she like is in like an efficient form, she's got devil wing black tattoos, right? On her shoulders. She also has a devil tail, so it's ever so slightly thicker than a succubus's tail. And I think a succubus ends in a point, but a devil ends in a diamond. When she's in her more general vibe, she has like medium wings. Vaguely this. Although in this one her boobs are a bit smaller than I'll probably end up designing them. And because she's got like hot red skin and oranges, all sorts of black straps, black leather, black lace, black fishnets, all sorts of like design of rings and bits and stuff. We'd already worked out like a few piercings and earrings. We'd worked down this upside down cross outfit for her. This is a really old vibe, but basically anything that's like got layers of black whilst being kind of like super slutty revealing at the same time. All these sorts of bits. So basically like a whole range of kind of like lingerie bits and vibes. So she's got like the medium wings. And then her third form, which will be unlocked later, is basically like, I don't know, it's like Satan Overdrive, where she goes proper big demon style, and then actually starts to get hair. And she also gets something else, but we won't talk about that. Do you want to give us some temp clothing? I just arrived. I thought you were drawing a bunny girl. But I was wrong. It's a demon girl. Yeah, so she's... I'm trying to... the idea is that she's like... Because she's a big Satanite, she's doing like a mocking prayer above her head. So that I can then put like a kind of false halo around her. But it's all... I'm all talk right now. Because she's bald, we have to get a face that actually is people like. So we're really painstakingly sitting here and nudging. Do you want to give us some temp clothing? I specifically haven't drawn a nipple, but you make a good point. Before someone on Twitch decides they don't like me. What's her personality like? So, next year I want to put together something where you guys basically get to experience her kind of opening narrative. So by the time that little, let's call it a little story, is done, she will be relatively confident as a succubus. She'll know she's got the booty and she knows it can handle a lot, especially with her demon experience. So she'll sort of turn up on the place and happily take over. But she sort of grows into it. So she's still got like a lot of sweet. So basically, like, how to put it? But from a devil to human perspective, she is a devil who can live off of human flesh. And she learns to like live off of human sex energy as a succubus. But she's tortured many a person for many a year with hot pokers, traditional Bible style. But in a succubus position, she's like, you know, she has to find her feet a little bit. That's where she realizes, oh, some of them like to be tortured. Some of them like the poker. Oh. It's not against TOS if it brings in a lot of viewers and a lot of money. Absolutely. If you bring in viewers and money, it's not TOS. It only becomes TOS if it's picked up by a major news story. Trending on Twitter does not break TOS. But if a mainstream news story starts reporting on this kind of content is on Twitch again, then it becomes TOS. And again, I'm not knocking it. Like it's literally a case of TOS will allow me to get away with this, and I am willing to get away with it. I'm willing to do it. So hey, you get the viewers you seek. And it's this very interesting mix, because some people are literally just like, dude, that's not appropriate for this platform. And some people straight up believe that. But a lot of people don't like it because it's like, you're making easy money because you're doing something that I'm not willing to do. And I don't like that. And one of them is a valid concern, and the other one isn't. And I don't know if I've clearly explained the difference between the two. But some people will hate what you're doing because they're not willing to do that. And because they're not willing to do it, they don't think anybody else should, because they think it's unfair against them somehow. No, I have this rule applied to myself of what I am and am not willing to do on stream. And other people should have to also follow that rule. Because if they do things I'm not willing to do, and make a whole load of money and success from it, well, that's essentially breaking my standard and my personal weird rule. And those rules that you apply to yourself are all valid. But if you use that as a framework against being mad at someone else, it gets a little bit murky. Because there's valid criticism in there, and you can't deny it. But there's a lot of not valid criticism in there as well. It's fascinating. Those hands, Mikey, are massive. Yo, Alex! Holy shit! Alex, how you doing, man? Dude, I haven't seen you for fucking months. Right? I haven't seen you since I've been back. How you doing, dude? I'm good. Lots of work, but getting on. Same, mate. I've had boiler problems. I'm living in a cold house. I've got one little heater down here. But I've got people looking at it based off of my house insurance. So I'm hoping it's not going to be too much of a financial devastation, because originally it was a genuine nightmare. But there's possible light at the end of the tunnel, so I'm just going to leave it to the professionals and keep my fingers crossed. Other than that, no complaints. We're just trying to iron out the kinks of my third OC, Devil Chan. The other day I was sketching up one of the first ones, Victoria, playing around for a Christmas idea. But they can't all be busty elf waifus, as much as I would love them to all be busty elf waifus. Variation is the spice of life. So we need some thick thigh hips kind of action character as well. Have you heard about Mikey's third? That's right, a new OC. Available soon. Also need some petite ones. Thighs are king! Anyway, I'm glad life is good, bro. Is this Spider-Man? Oh no, it's the toy cupboard from Johnny English Reborn. Ah yes, Johnny English Reborn. The second Johnny English film, which I was totally aware existed. Rowan Atkinson gets a free pass. Once you've been Mr. Bean, which is literally a British icon. Like, Mr. Bean is more world-renowned than James Bond. Once you've done that, you can do whatever you want. You want to be Johnny English? Be Johnny English. Johnny English all night long, mate. I think we had him out. I think we had Mr. Bean out when we held the Olympics. Hooray, welcome back, man. Yo, what's good? Like you, sexy bitch. How the hell have you been? Also, Bean is pretty dope. He is. Sean Bean, Mr. Bean. All the British Beans are iconic. Wow, it's old school faces from the past. Desdee's here. Hooray. Guys, it's lovely to see you again. Welcome on in. Guys, let me give you a quick reminder. Yo, hello there guys, this is a heads up, we are playing a Tekken 7 combat tournament right here on the Twitch channel over this December. We'll probably be doing it around about the Sunday 17th, Monday 18th, but we can jiggle around the days to make sure it works for everybody. It is a fighting game tournament with an Amazon gift card, cash prize, so come get involved. We're looking for at least 8 people, so if you've ever played Tekken before, this is a great opportunity to shake off the dust and come get in on the action. Everybody is invited, we're taking on all comers, and if you don't have a copy of Tekken, we're doing this because it's dirt cheap, about £3.50 on CD keys, so just a few bucks. Grab yourself a copy, come get involved in a fighting action, and we'll be doing that a little bit later, so ask me about that. Or if you've got Dragon Ball Fighter Z, Street Fighter 6, Apex Legends, or any of the other bad boys, we'll be playing video games all the way through the Christmas window. Ooh, MRG, lovely to see you, dude. Thank you very much for that raid. Welcome, welcome. MRG Illusion, you handsome egg. How the devil have you been? What have you been up to this evening? What have you been doing in your stream? Welcome in, Raiders. There's an alert, which will probably kick in about 5 minutes. But I hope you guys have been having a lovely time. Oh, there we go.
Or in with them. He's
Hey,
studying.
what happened to my pop-ups? I used to have a...
Hello there.
I used to have a... Hi, welcome in. Welcome, guys. One sec, I'm just looking... I should have a Kick Chat events list. Do I not have a... Oh, my alert... Sorry, my alert box was deactivated for some reason. Guys, welcome on in. Ew, it's pretty chaotic. Finishing Assassin's Creed 6? No, Mikey. Armored Core 6, Fires of the Rubicon, is that right? For the 5th time? I heard it had replayability and doing drawing requests. Yo, dude, that's so dupe. Can we get a, wait, I don't know if any of my mods here. I want to MRG, let me sort you out. There we go. How the devil have you been, man? I hope life has been treating you very well over that Christmas window. You want me to open up your stream? I want to see if I can grab a thumbnail of what you're up to. Oh, yeah. I can see your sketches at the end. Oh, hey, some of these are popping. Hey, nice work, man. You're welcome on him. We're just taking it easy today. We're actually like, instead of trying to speed through stuff, we're just sitting here and really slowly working our way through a Devil Chan design. Trying to get the feeling right. Like, we might be coming back and giving all sorts of things. But for the moment, we're just trying to get the basics of her down. Because, oh yeah, so somebody asked me about her design. I think we talked about some things, but I never said. So anyway, narratively, she's going to start off with mostly bare skin. But depending on what we do with her next year, because she's got loads of popping hot red skin, I was thinking a dark tattoo sleeve here. Most of this. And then just this calf muscle as well. And it will be kind of a mixture of demonic and Latin tattoos. Like kind of satanic chola stuff. And little paw print on the bum. So for the moment, most of the red on black action comes from dressing her up in loads of strappy outfits. Anything that's black leather mixed with fishnet that doesn't cover very much. Sleeves, arms, all that kind of gothic strapping vibe we can stick on her. But as we kind of move forward, we can let a lot of dark tattoos do kind of like a lot of the work. Oh good, that's all on the same layer. I might have fucked up. One sec. How many undos do I get? Oh shit. I thought it was on a different layer. Okay, fuck. One sec. Fortunately, I've only put the tattoos on the bits that we haven't actually refined. Wow, what the hell is this? It's either Japanese or 70s. Voltron. Oh, it is Japanese. This is the first anime I ever saw as a kid. Oh, really? Is Voltron the one where all of the character designs are like based on insects? Like all their helmets are a little bit bug-shaped? Because every single time I see artwork or models or toys based on these characters, they all look so fucking cool. They look like a cross between like Grey Fox and a ninja and a cybernetic insect warrior guy. Grey Fox meets Perfect Cell meets Power Rangers. Yeah, Hareg. You're on the classics this evening. Also, thanks for the follow. Welcome on in. Terrell and Click Jackson. Hi guys, how you doing? We're trying to design a devil lady. It's taking a while. Wow, I'm not recognizing a lot of these. Have I heard this before? No, Voltron was the team of individual lion mechs. but could combine to make a giant kaiju and fight alien kaijus. Oh. Crouton Commander, thank you very much for lurking along, dude. Have yourself a wonderful afternoon. Oh, you're doing fantastic. Yeah, dude, I heard they did another update just a few days ago. And that game is banging when it runs. Before I go to bed, is there any interest in a tiny bit of Tekken 7? Because tomorrow we can play Tekken as well, but I also want to actually do some Nier Automata, and we will be mostly taking a look at that new Battle Royale game. Even though I'm trying to drum up the Tekken interest. Blake Jackson, I've watched you on YouTube for a while now. You have world on my heart based on your content. It is an honor to meet you. Oh, hey! Hey! Well, number one, don't worry, you'll get over it really quickly. You'll realize I'm just an idiot. But hey, thank you very much for the kind words, dude. I'm really glad if any of my drawing tutorials help anyone in their art journey. That's what they're there for. Some curvy lady basics to encourage you to pick up a pen or pencil. I hope life is good, dude. Welcome on in. We do drawing streams here as well sometimes. I'm doing one right now, in fact. Sorry, I'm used to saying hello when I'm playing video games. But we're going to move over to some Tekken now. Because as much as I love to draw, I also love the taste of my enemy's blood on my iron fists. It's kind of entering a little zone now where it's like, okay, this face isn't terrible, but can I make it like proper cuter? How would I do that? Would I make the eyes bigger? So this is like where we're just like, okay, I'm going to just have to lasso tool a few of these bits and play around with them. Can I scale up the eyes a tiny? Can I get away with scaling up the eyes? The relationship right now, the ratio of features to her face is still anime, but it's that kind of like sensibly sized anime. And like smaller eyes is the trick to a lot of good anime designs because a lot of people go too big. But now I'm just like, what if just a little bit? But yeah, I'm going to just wrap this up real quick. I'm going to go for a wee, make a coffee, and then we're going to play Tekken. God, I need some milk. Okay, so just that. I've nudged that. Barely any, right? But I think, now the placement might not be perfect on that other eye, but I think that's better. If only because small eyes like this are okay on a developed character, right? But Devil-chan is young and she's a short stack. So I need to get those eyes a little bigger. Does that feel right? How come this way round, the eye feels way too low? The nearest eye. And this way round, oh wow, I have like a hard, I've said this a million times. If you have a head straight on, I'm just like, okay, one side's a bit more than the other. And like, as an illustrator, I have a bias to one side of a face than the other. It happens. But if you tilt that head, I can't tell. This seems fine. This seems deformed. That's one of those things where I legitimately, if I look at this tomorrow morning, I'll see immediately if it's right or if it's wrong. But right now, in this moment, I'm just like, oh wow. Does that need to go higher? Draw guidelines. You're a guideline. Okay, is this level head? One sec. Oh, Jesus. Really? That different? Oh my god. When you flip it, it's way too low. Ugh. Okay. What I've done is I've gone by the... So the eye, yes. I've been... Since we've resized it, I've been going by the iris. The whole iris vibe is also a little bit... So, hey. The important part is we're working on this together. It's about family, and that's what really counts. Oh, is this Stargate? I feel way too far up. Oh, sorry. That's so weird. That's pretty much aligned. I think I'm still going by the I feel I'm getting thrown by the bottom here, maybe just being a bit lower. But I'm looking at that and I'm just like, the lines are saying that they're level. And my brain is saying that the eyes are wrong. It's a wrong height. That's my biggest, like, dysmorphia. Or, like, my biggest visual processing dysmorphia on a face. Is a face that's tilted. Do you know how they say, like, when you paint a face, you should paint and reference it upside down for a bit? Because it stops your brain from, like, activating the face processing part, and all you're left is with the very direct measuring part of your brain. It's like my worst version of that is tilted bitches. The left is looking at us, whilst the right is looking slightly up. Would you still... So, I've just read your comment, Salo, just after I've slightly nudged the iris down. Does that still feel like the case to you, or has it improved at all? Let's make the eyebrows a bit uneven. Let's give her a little bit of expression there. So now I'm just like... Are they too far high up? Our little Sinead collar demon. Let's merge this all together. Let's make another copy. I've got loads of duplicated layers, thank God. Yeah, by the way, fear not about backseating. Like, I'm legitimately just like, maybe you guys can see a little bit more, maybe you guys can process a little bit more what my problem is. So, no, like, when I'm moaning this much, you guys can tell me about stuff. But now, my next query is, would it be super weird if I just move them down just a tiny bit? So I'm going to duplicate a little grade version so I know where I started. This isn't quite so desperate, this is just a test. Okay. Is that cuter? For Nat. This is where we started. Number 1. Number 2. Number 1, eyes up. Is it still workable but cuter? Number 2, eyes down. Squished in, cuter face. Squish, squish. The face of a horse is the face of a supermodel. The face of a horse is long and elegant. But a cute face is a squished dumpling. And it's... Handsome is this. Statuesque, elven, model. But cute is... So number 1. Big long face. Big wide features. It works. But number 2... Slightly lower the eyes. Get a bit more squishy. Your eye line is closer to your nose line. The iris is making her look a bit... Look, the far eye does what the far eye does. The heart loves... You know the story. The heart loves and the far eye does. We're all bit humans. And sometimes that iris comes all the way in. Okay, we're all humans except for actually this devil lady, which is very specifically not a human character. Okay, so this is the worst one example. I could have brought that up. But other than that, you know. Other than literally this, you know this. Kid Ludens, you're great, but I like it when other people talk in chat. Control T that hoe. Let's save this. And we're going to pick this up tomorrow or Monday. Let's pick this up. But now we need to play Tekken tonight, because I know some of you are about to go to bed and I want to get some fights in before you do. And tomorrow, guys, what is it called again, guys? What's the name of that new video game? Let me play this whilst I have a quick look. Hello there, guys. This is a heads up. We are playing a Tekken 7 combat tournament right here on the Twitch channel over this December. We'll probably be doing it around about the Sunday 17th, Monday 18th, but we can jiggle around the days to make sure it works for everybody. It is a fighting game tournament with an Amazon gift card, cash prize, so come get involved. We're looking for at least 8 people, so if you've ever played Tekken before, this is a great opportunity to shake off the dust and come get in on the action. Everybody is invited. We're taking on all comers, and if you don't have a copy of Tekken, we're doing this because it's dirt cheap. About £3.50 on CD keys, so just a few bucks. Grab yourself a copy, come get involved in a fighting action, and we'll be doing that a little bit later. So ask me about that, or if you've got Dragon Ball FighterZ, Street Fighter they've been
6,
updating
Apex
Darktide,
Legends,
or any of the other bad boys, we'll be playing video games all the way through the Christmas window. Yeah, it's free to play. Okay, guys, the finals. It's free to play. If any of you are curious, I'm going to download the finals tonight, and I'm going to be playing it for most of tomorrow. Unless I hate it, in which case we'll just play near. So this is a new Battle Royale game. If any of you guys are remotely interested in a Battle Royale shooter, download the finals. Oh, it's the Battlefield devs. I never really played Battlefield. So download the finals, and then you can come hang out with us tomorrow. Otherwise, download Tekken. Yeah, kid, absolutely. We're coming away from this business. So what I really want to do, what my gut wants to do, is make her even more dumpy. But then again, you know, that's Mikey's preference. I want to grab her about here, and then literally just go. Just really, really drop her deep into that bum, you know what I mean? Now we're talking. Now, this is great and all. This is good, but... Damn. Oh yeah, Tekken 7, Tekken 7. I'll be there. You guys are going to vibe it. Hey, nice. Okay. Save. I'm just going to go and make something to drink. Might have a snack. But yeah. Can you move me into Apex? Is that okay? I'll leave the music rolling. I'm just going to close Steam. Oh wait, sorry, what did I just say? What did I just say? Can someone move Lee? I'll do it, because I need to change the title. Tekken 7, Tekken 7. Oh, failed to update. Yeah, sorry, not Apex. We're not playing Apex. Oh wow, I can't update it. How do you... What's the command to change the title? Is it exclamation mark title? Oh, it did do it. Yo, can someone put me back in Minesweeper, please? We're going hard tonight. From boys to men with the old Minesweeper challenge. Let's get rid of you. I have a female friend I should introduce you to. Oh yeah? Do you know any curvy single ladies? Tell her Mikey's interested. Tell her I'm so eligible. Tell them how eligible I am. Tell them how I can't even afford heating right now. Oh shit, I was recording the whole time. Fuck, let's stop that. I'm just changing all the million different settings and things. You gotta do.
This guy's got the right idea.
Ew. Thank you very much for the follow. How aren't you wrapped up? Oh, adorable. This has been my best friend. Cheap little heater. It's so small, but I have it right here. And it basically, I've got a little pocket of where my legs go under the desk because I've got drawers on either side. So I get this little hot blanket area that right up to my knees, and it wafts up from under the desk. But it's so small that if I literally take a step that way on the other side of it, my room's really cold. And so I keep my fleece down here. Every time I turn off the camera and go downstairs, I have to put my fleece on first. Are you about to end the stream? Tokage Studies. Hey dude, welcome. We're done with drawing for tonight. We're moving over to video games now. But I will be doing a bit of drawing probably on Monday as well. But no, we're still streaming. Damn it! Tokage, my VODs are now open again to anyone. So if you've missed any of the illustration that we were doing, you can check the videos. They'll also be available on YouTube. And we will be doing more art streams in the future. Don't worry, that wasn't my last art stream ever, man. That's it, I've deleted Photoshop. Sorry, Tokage. Deleted Photoshop. Thrown away my hard drives. Deleted my YouTube channel. No, YouTube will do that for me randomly one day with no fucking explanation. No more art. No more art, mate. No more art. Art's done. Art's done. Have I mentioned that I'm bursting for a wee and I can't think straight? So I'm going to put you in a BRB. Oh, is my PC not on? Oh, let's turn on... give it a little jiggle and maybe it'll boot up. So I'm looking via OBS, so it's all a bit tiny from my perspective. One of you say Tekken? Oh, no, I got it. Aye. Right, bear with. Right, okay, give me a quick minute, guys. I'm just going to pop downstairs, put something, little snack.
This guy's got the right idea.
Hey, sorry to keep you. I just realised I had to do my clothes wash. And, my food shop comes tomorrow, so I don't actually have access to all the treats I usually expect. So I had to just start eating Ayatollah's birthday present. I just had a few mouthfuls of almond and coconut peanut butter. Yo, dude, you are just in time, man. Welcome back. How you doing? Wait, did Tekken crash? Guys, whilst I was away, did Tekken crash? Are we hearing Tekken? I'm so sorry, guys. The screen that you're looking at is not the screen that I'm looking at. Because they've got the folders in the same place and they have the same background. I'm on the wrong computer. Don't mind me. Just having a senior moment. I might have to change the background to this one. So it says mikeymegamega and then in brackets it says big boy. Aight. Now we're talking with cheese and vinegar. Give it a moment to load. That was an Airwolf remix. I've made the lobby, join in. Oh yeah, I'm gonna build a game. Wait, are you in, is everybody... Yo, hello there guys, this is a heads up, we are playing a Tekken 7 combat tournament right here on the Twitch channel over this December. We'll probably be doing it around about the Sunday 17th, Monday 18th, but we can jiggle around the days to make sure it works for everybody. It is a fighting game tournament with an Amazon gift card, cash prize, so come get involved. We're looking for at least 8 people, so if you've ever played Tekken before, this is a great opportunity to shake off the dust and come get in on the action. Everybody is invited, we're taking on all comers, and if you don't have a copy of Tekken, we're doing this because it's dirt cheap, about £3.50 on CD keys, so just a few bucks. Grab yourself a copy, come get involved
adorable.
in
It's so good though.
and we'll be doing that a little bit later.
Hobbit
So
home
ask me about
comforts.
that, or if you've got Dragon Ball Fighter Z, Street Fighter 6, Apex Legends, or any of the other bad boys, we'll be playing video games all the way through the Christmas window. Guys, there is a Tekken 7 sign-up room in my Discord. Tomorrow we're going to put together the little tournament board. Obviously, you're still welcome to join. We're not playing for a week. But I'm going to be putting your sign-up names onto some kind of tournament board so we've got an idea of what's going on. And basically, guys, if you could also tell me if you're more likely to be available, whatever country you live in, whatever time it is right now, this time, let's say 2 hours ago, if you're more likely to be available now, 2 hours ago, on a Sunday or a Monday, that'll also just help me work around you. Ayatollah made the lobby. Yeah, do you know what? I'm going to be honest. I only realised that when I was downstairs. I bought a new attachment for my tumble dryer so that I can get the tube to go out the door through the cat flap. And as I was spending ages, because it kept it's like a corsetina. It kept slinkying back down when I was trying to fit it. And whilst I was doing that, I was just like, do you know what? I should have made the room first. I should have made the room and then walked off so that you guys could play. Okay, Ayatollah, could you drop me a... Well, he might be in the middle of a fight. Can someone invite me to Ayatollah's lobby? One sec. I'll get my friends list. How often do you check Patreon DMs? Hey, Phoenix. Probably about twice a week, I'd say, dude. At minimum. I had a look at them yesterday morning, I think, or the day before yesterday morning. So if you've sent me a message in Patreon between yesterday morning and now, I'll look at it shortly, probably tomorrow. If you've sent me a message before that, then it means I've missed it and it's gotten lost in my history. Because when I send out, I always try to make sure I'm caught up on messages before I send out the packs. Because once you send out the packs, Patreon treats that as if I've responded to every single person I've sent a message to, and it doesn't tell me that I've got unread messages. So, dude, you let me know. But yeah, if it's anything important, dude, I'll come to it. But otherwise, talk to me here. Welcome on in. How you doing? I am online. Okay, guys, we're all playing in Ayatollah's room, which is great because he's going to go to bed in 5 minutes. Guys, can't you come hang out with me? You guys don't want to join my room, do you? Thank you very much, Ayatollah. I'd love to. Billy no mates in the mikeymegamega lobby. Ayatollah, did you invite everybody? Like Mr. You Wreck It and other people who've just popped in? Can swap to yours. Yeah, look, I love the banter of playing in Ayatollah's lobby. That tickles the same bone that where I like to do everything in Chameleon S's Discord. Do you know what I mean? But I don't think you've accounted for everyone who actually has popped in to play. So much love, no cap. It's not a competition, guys. It's not a popularity competition. I'm gonna make one now. One sec. My lobby is called Mikey and it's really cool. Yeah, Ayatollah. Yeah, the Tekken tournament's open to randoms. And I appreciate you don't want to add a load of randoms. I don't mind at all. Because we're here for the Tekken. We're here for the blood. How do I turn this into a friend list? I appreciate you guys are literally in the middle of a fight, so take your time. But I'll give you the invites. You can't see, but my monitor's just gone black. It does it sometimes because it's a super sensitive 2K thing. It's not perfect. It's back. Invite to game. Invite to game. Oh wait, you're literally the only people online. Oh no, here we go. Invite to game. Neo sometimes plays. I can't quite remember. Project, Spirit. Yo, Mister, you wreck it. If you're still around and you want to jump in, let us know. I will have a sip, thank you. How you doing, by the way? Is there a way to change it? Oh, hey, that's a good shout. I might have to make another lobby. Session name, area, language, connection. Here we go. There's a consecutive win limit. Sorry to kick you guys out. There is a free win limit. Let's put it on. Okay, the Mikey session is here. Sorry to kick everybody out of my session that I just made, but I asked you to join. Sorry, guys. Ooh, Fenrir is stepping up.
Welcome to the King of Iron Fist Tournament 7.
Do you know what? I'm going to start with some Ling Xiao Yu.
Ling Xiao Yu.
Don't worry, I've not been practicing with her offline or anything, but I was playing a whole load of Yoshimitsu earlier today, and I was fighting against someone who just kept using the same attack. And I kept rematching, like, because I wanted to, like, learn how to get around it. But this person literally defeated me in, like, 10 back-to-back rounds by using one type of high attack and one type of low attack, and it was just like... Fuck! And it became like this weird guessing game where I had to guess if I was going to block mid or block low, because each of his attacks was caning me. It was so bad. Oh. Hey Mikey, do you know the thing that happened to your old drive? It happened to my whole rig whilst playing Stardew Valley. Just booted back up though. Oh geez. Oh hey, yeah. Do you know I said that my hard drive died physically, like the read-write thing fucked the disk, and it happened when we were playing Cyberpunk. However, I'm not 100% sure, but like, because when I opened up my PC, it wasn't perfectly aligned in the slots. So the drive itself goes into a little special housing that fits into a different type of slot. And it was at the slightest angle, and I wonder if that didn't help. Because when I got the new one in the post, by the way, thank you. I'm back to having 10 terabytes of storage on my PC now. 4 of solid and 6 of spin. But when I put the spin drive back in, I noticed it was really easy on that little carousel to slip it just slightly off. And it looks like it's really in there. But there's like a millimeter thick, like little guiding depression on the inside edge. And if it's not perfectly in that, it will just drop. And if you get that movement, if it just naturally falls whilst the spin is doing something, reading or writing, that needle will touch the disc surface in a bad way and it will fuck the entire business. So I think they just didn't slide it properly in. So I don't know, because the game crashed right when something very particular happened in Cyberpunk, which is on my solid drive. So either it's none of that, and it just happened to have also killed the spin drive weirdly, or the spin drive like just moved and it fucked the disk read right out of pure coincidence when we were getting hacked in Cyberpunk. Because Cyberpunk had never crashed before, and I've been playing it for a week whilst I was offline with before I came back to streaming. You booted up like a Windows 95 machine. Oh really? Spirit, did you have to go into safe mode? Okay, we got the beeps. Ayatollah, Kevin, Fenrir. Mr. You Work It, do I need to invite you? Hey Fenrir, thank you so much, man. Oh, yours is solid state. Oh god, that's super dodge. No, it was my spin drive that died. This crew plays all the characters I've got trouble with. Chloe, Law, Yoshimitsu. That Chloe sucks so much, man. Yeah, Ayatollah, you good to go? Stop, start, full crash. Skipped BIOS to boot.
Welcome to the King of
Everything
Iron
you're
Fist.
saying, man, is scaring me. Guys, this is a welcome all comers game. If you have Tekken, get involved on Steam. If you don't, it's £3.50. It's really cheap on CD keys. And you can join our tournament.
Get ready for the next battle.
Jump into Discord, sign up there. Super cheeky tournament next week. Oh, I have a Steam number. Oh, did we discuss this last year? Hey, thank you, Ben. Desperately trying to find a replacement. Oh, dudes.
Round
What are you?
fight.
Oh my god. So, I learnt how to do that low counter, or that it even exists. Because like I was saying, I was playing Yoshimitsu today. I repeatedly had to repeat matches with this one random person online. And they did one low attack and one high attack. And they won, like, I got the odd win in, but they won every overall battle. Every time. It was... They were the big giant guy with all the wires coming out of him. And they just did this big low clobber or this big high clobber. And it was rude. Do you know what I mean? They fucked me so much. But I kept coming back for more because I want that win. Right, I need to pay attention now. I'm getting robbed.
KO. Round 3. Fight.
Ayatollah, have you thought up a possible replacement if you end up on Tekken 8? Horrible.
You lose.
DLC copium. Oh, is Chloe a DLC character? Are they still having her, but you have to pay? I might consider buying that Wing Chun old man. He's pretty cool. Cheers, Ayatollah. GG. I really needed this to happen in February. This is 2 months too soon for my finances. Spirit, I'm so sorry. So, all your PC is fine, but literally your solid state drive that sits Windows on there is what's fucked. But it's booting up at the moment, but it's in like a slow recovery mode or something? Mummy Kazuya, maybe? I have to have coffee because I've only got creamer. I've run out of milk. My shopping comes tomorrow. But the problem is like, I can have a cup of tea before bed, but a mug of coffee before bed, don't know if that's the right choice. Maybe Lily. Who the fuck is Lily? Yo, Mr. You Work It. Hey, Ben, dude. How was your week?
Round one. Fight.
Oh. Oh.
KO.
Kevin.
Two. Fight.
Hard drive's fucked. Not super confident about your CPU. Oh god, that sounds... Mate, that sounds like an entire headache. I'm so sorry, dude. Go for you.
KO. Round three. Fight.
In the cutscene to the beginning of Tekken 8, it's Kazuya and Heihachi, and they're walking to the edge of a volcano and they're carrying Chloe together. This is the opening cutscene, and they throw her in, and she goes, yeah, 1, 2. And instead of landing on rock, she lands in wet magma. She goes, bloop. And she goes, and then she comes out on a surface, and she's all burnt. She goes, ah! And she goes under again. And then she comes up once more. She goes, but this time she's mostly like a skeleton.
Fight.
And then she's completely dead. She's like, all this like fire coming out her eyes. She's like when General Grievous gets shot. She's like, and then the skeleton explodes. It goes, and then there's a title card, and it's like, Chloe is definitely dead and never coming back. Chloe died on her way back to her home planet. And that's Tekken 8. I'm looking forward to it. Hey Ren, how you doing, dude? Yeah. Rest in peace, Chloe. But it's in the mission Malor.
KO.
She's gone.
Final
No
round.
follow-up.
Fight.
And as they threw her into the wet magma, on the way down, she clipped a load of rocks. So she was like tumbling and spinning and hitting the rocks. Fell for a really long time. And she broke all the bones in her body. She broke her arms, and then one after the other, crack, crick, slaps, crick. It was horrible. Leaked video.
You win.
I need to clean up my Twitter timeline. It showed me a video the other day of somebody doing a base jump off the side of a mountain. And I was like, oh, okay, cool skydiving shit. And they jump off. And as they're jumping, I look down and I start to read the video description. And it's like, these were the last moments that this person was seen alive as their parachute failed to open. I was just like, keep scrolling! Okay, they were constantly going down on the video, getting further and further from the cameraman, getting closer to the tree line. I started reading, I was just like, scroll! No thank you. I love those lows. Every time you're on the ground, I run up and you kick me. Every single time. Seeing those two women at it is really solid. The problem is that they can both pull off really long combos and do very little damage to each other. Yamete kudasai! Crack, crick.
Get ready for the next
Char grilled Chloe. She's like a Korean barbecue skin now. So lows money in the game. The lows can take you quite high in life. If you're willing to do low base stuff, you can climb quite high. What a different outfit every time. Ayatollah's showing off.
round one. Fight.
Look at you two weebs. Oh, shit.
KO. Round two. Fight.
Does Ayatollah use a gamepad or a keyboard?
Round three. Fight.
Come on, Law. Big low sweeps, buddy. You know what I like. Oh, yeah. Oh, wow. How did you get a block out of that?
Perfect.
Oh!
Fight.
I'm really surprised that Chloe's special didn't connect because Law was literally in the middle of a kick. Yeah, Ayatollah's on a Dance Dance Revolution mat right now. He's got one of the official solid ones. Dance Mat Teken, my boy. Oh, yeah, that was a big punish comeback. Holy shit. Yo, Mr. You Work For It, welcome back. A fresh-faced young returnee. He's only 10 years old. Brand new to the stream, he is. Only popped in the other night. Thinks he's a big deal in Tekken.
King of Iron Fist Tournament 7.
I don't know, I've seen a lot of big cheeses passed our way. But not everyone stays for the creme brulee. Fenrir. Fenrir, mate. Hats off to that punish close. So fun. Ayatollah walked away for a round. And you earned it. I was trying to do a certain move. Oh, yeah. That's the only time I beat a lot of people is when they get a little bit mentally locked into trying to get one thing to happen.
For the next battle.
There's two ways to be the best. You get stronger or your opponents get weaker. Option 2's my favorite. Oh, it's this slut again. Oh, Little Miss Counter. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, you focus on it. Yeah, it's so weird. You can slip into that so quick. Okay, I'm a person who looks vaguely... I defocus and I try to take it all in. I'm going to try to look at my opponent tonight. Instead of looking at me. Not that I know what I'm doing. Oh, I don't like doing that at all. No, he's only a young man. No, think of the children. Think of the little Yoshimites.
Round two.
I'm going back to just looking normally. That was horrible. That was a horrible experience. Oh, Jesus. Oh my god, every time I'm phasing, you're hitting me regardless. I want you to know that I don't respect your attitude. Oh, Jesus Christ, Lord. No.
KO.
That was horrible. I saw you spinning and I was like, ah,
Fight.
Jesus. Oh, well done, GG. Nice calming breaths. Let's go. Yeah, cheers, bro. Cheers, bro. That was my warm-up, though. So, watch it next time. Oh, who's got the cat avatar? Oh, King Grim, is that you? Are you the cat? How you doing, by the way, dude? Good evening, Mr. Grim. Who else when I was fighting? I used an Xbox Series X controller. Alright, mate. Kings no kings, mate. Kings no kings. This is a fighting game D-pad if ever I've come across one. Very, very superior for getting into this type of game. For sure, I feel ya. It's not me. Oh, maybe it's a rando. Ooh, a lot of A pluses, Mr. You work for it. You're defending the Megaverse right now, man. You're defending the mikeymegamega team from this crazy intruder. Team Mega Mega, Mr. You work for it. Only his second day here. He's 11 years old. Good luck, lad.
Round one. Fight.
Oh shit. Oh.
KO. Round two.
Tekken God Omega playing Akuma. Double disgusting. I'm in danger. I need to get that added as a soundbite. So what do I need to add? I need to add I'm in danger. I need to add I shot a kid. What else? There's a few others. Do you know, I've only just realised how slow those energy balls are. When you awkwardly side shuffle around them, it really makes them look not quite so enticing. Threatening. There we go. Yeah, Fenrir. I think I know which character you're talking about. Magic Luchador. Welcome back, bro. How you doing, mate? You Tekening? We're just getting in a few cheeks. We're not going all night long. We're getting in a few cheekies. Tomorrow's Lego stream, guys, has been moved back to the same weekend as the Tekken tournament. Because tomorrow instead, I'm downloading that new Battle Royale game, the finals. So if any of you guys are interested in playing the finals, or Battle Royaling with the crew, we'll be doing that tomorrow, most of Sunday. Maybe a bit in Nier Automata, and I'll try to check out one of the other games that I got a game key for. Oh. Nice. Holy shit, this is really tight. Hey Amra, how you doing? Amra, you've got until next weekend, mate. We'll be tournamenting on Sunday or Monday. Or like, we can do it across both days. Or push it even back in the week. The date's not too important. Whatever means we get everybody in at some point. Oh, fuck, punished. Ah! valiant effort, dude. That was valiant work. But to be fair, this Akuma type's such an unknown element, do you know what I mean? He's such a rare find that it's like, oh fuck, what even remotely is his strength style, let alone his moveset? Off it Indians. Yo, have a good one, Amra. Thanks for popping in. Hasn't played Akuma in ranked. Still disgusting. Oh, could you see that that person was unranked? Fascinating. Alright, Kevin. You got this. You've learned his techniques. Now it's time for the kill. Yo, hey Trickster, how you doing, man? Yeah, I haven't been streaming that long today. This is a mid-stream. A little bit of illustrating, which I took my sweet time over. We did very little drawing over a very long period of time, which is kind of what I need if I'm slowly trying to feel my way through a design that requires a bit of attention. So everyone's been super patient. We've done Devil Chan, as in I've given her a basic pose, a basic body type, and we're 80% of the way on her face, just a few tweaks.
Fight.
But then we've got vibe, outfit, tattoos, wings, tail type, shoes, character attitudes. And then once I've got her kind of locked in, I want to draw the 3 main OCs. Each one relatively stand up, but just so I've got like a nice ref. And then next year I can actually do some character sheets and then introduce all the other cool shit I have planned. I need to get in touch with the fantastic Inca Violet and her partner Sam and blow the dust off of my old ideas. But once we've got this particular illustration out of the way, which will get done over the upcoming week, that frees me up to get out the paper and pencil again. I'll need to do some warming up before I actually release anything, but I'm just going to start getting the old practice in on paper and then hopefully more drawing tutorials. I made you guys wait long enough, but I've finally just caught up on enough of all the shit I've got going on in the background and other tasks, but I can actually put my mornings towards it. And I'm looking forward to that because I'll release one drawing tutorial video and then I'm sure YouTube will randomly demonetize my channel. And instead of explaining what the problem is, they'll send me a link to the community guidelines and expect me to work it out for myself. Really looking forward to making content on that schizophrenic platform. How do you decide when it's time to update tutorials? Trickster, my older ones at 1080p, a lot of them need redoing because I record much cleaner and clearer now in a better bitrate and so on at 2K. But I've also got a whole load of new ones that I want to do. So I might like kind of remake an old one on the Wednesdays and get the new ones in on the weekends. But I still have one more video. We've still done a lot about the insides of the legs, and I want to just do another one on the hips and legs and how they flex. Because it's useful for me as well. And kind of crack on from there. Will the old stuff still be up? Oh yeah. Make sure to check the FPS when you're recording. Okay, so just to be clear, that was very particularly the fault of a webcam that lied. This webcam can record 30 FPS, and it can also record up to 2K. It's really good. Okay, can it do both at the same time? No, Mikey, we never said that. I recorded a whole drawing tutorial at 2K, 4 FPS or something. It was like having a fever dream watching it. But it meant when I was recording, whenever I was glancing at the camera, it looked like it was up to date. By the way, well done, you two. Sorry, I was kind of talking over it a bit. Oh, yo, Double O is dropping GGs. So you know, at least they're communicative. Now that I know you do tutorials, I'm gonna learn a new main. Nice sidestep. Oh no, Mr. You work it. Bless your sweetheart, dudes. Not Tekken. Not Tekken. Beginners drawing tutorials. I make beginners anime drawing tutorials if you like to focus on voluptuous ladies. Mate, you've seen me play. Do you think Mate! Mr. You work for it. Look, it's lovely to have you, but you're not the brightest spark in a box. You've seen me play Tekken. You think I'm making tutorials for Tekken? Me? Yeah, the Mikey method, mate. Oh, they all come flocking to Mikey for my Tekken techniques.
Round one.
You're very positive, mate. You're very positive. No, I'm just teasing you, bro. But yeah, no, I make drawing tutorials, and it's been a long time since I made one. That's all I'm talking about. Work for it's just like, I only know you for the Tekken, Mikey. I understand. By the way, that was punishment just then.
Fight.
I love Law so much. He's such a good character to play with. Ooh.
KO.
Yo, Kevin said no.
Fight.
That was so shiny. Wow, okay. Okay, dude, wow. Daigo Umehara takes private lessons. I don't recognize that name immediately. If I Google that, is that going to take me to an adult artist? Okay, she looks really good in that shot. She's quite gorgeous. Daigo Umehara. If I Google this, so the police are going to come round. Do you know what? I've typed his name into Google and I don't get images. I just get info. I'm going to go to the images tab. Oh, he's a gamer. Oh, sorry. I didn't get the joke. Sorry. I didn't get... I thought that was an artist. I didn't realize it was a Tekken player. Okay. A Street Fighter. My bad. If you have to ask the question, it's probably not good to Google it. Yeah, I know. Once bitten, twice shy. Are you playing against viewers to feed you wins? Yeah, Flex. I'm playing only ranked against my viewers, and they know that I need to win. They know to lose. But it's fine because I give out gift subs to losers. Yo, Flex, you taking in? We've got a full room. But we can always rotate people if anybody else wants to get on board. All right, we've got two powerhouses here.
Are you ready?
Round one.
Both with annoying lows. One's got a little bit more range. The other's got some real fucking juggling combos. Oh. Oh. When she does that back kick special technique, is that a mid instead of a low block? Chloe for the crunch.
Round 2. Fight.
None of these feet exist. This foot does not exist.com. Girls dressed like they work at a bank. And they've got, to be fair, like, I am not a fan of, like, the cybertech outfits that some of them have. Looking at you, Raven. And you, the other kid. The dude with the funny hair. Tola, do you also play Eddie? Because you're a piece of shit. I'm reading in between the lines.
KO. Round 3. Fight.
God, her reach is so abnormal. Damn. Damn! Was that a follow-up or all part of the same combo? Holy shit.
Round 4.
Yo.
Fight.
I don't hate Tekken, it's fun for little babies. Ludens doesn't remember the Christmas bikinis. Yeah, Ludens is like is it the Church of Latter-day Saints of Jesus Christ? Who not the Mormons. Who am I? Guy, Jehovah's Witnesses, there we go, sorry. That took me a while. Kid Ludens is like on the hard Jehovah's Witness grind for Street Fighter 6. He's worn me down. He's been knocking at my door every Sunday. Do you have a moment to talk about the church? And at first I was like, no. Then eventually I got used to his face. And I finally downloaded Street Fighter 6. So he's in the door now. He's got to fit him. And he knows all he needs to do is to get me to start playing Street Fighter 6. And the next thing he knows, I'm going to be worshipping at temple. Ooh, if it isn't the boys. Back in action. 33% Mega Mega versus all big Ayatollah. I didn't feel good about that one. Ayatollah had to go for the press.
Welcome to the King of Iron Fist.
Okay.
Yoshimitsu.
No more Ling Xiaoyu. Mr. Yoshimitsu. Can't wait to get the shit kicked out of me. I tried to turn on punishment training with Chloe in practice, but all it does is make her attack mid or make her attack low. And I really wanted her to do just the big combos, so I knew how to block. Ayatollah, I'm going to pay you for an hour of your time one day, and I'm going to pay you literally just to do Chloe's long combos, just so that I can drill the blocking combination into myself, so that I can then turn around and beat you. Pay to lose. Classic cheat strats, absolutely.
Round 1. Fight.
That move's more threatening than effective, and I don't really know what it does. Oh, no! I love getting low on health and then spinning out and draining my own health in order to do the spin out mechanic. It's pretty good. I'm not paying you now, Ayatollah! No, don't punish me! No! Yoshimitsu, go! Oh! Pixel perfect! There was no wiggle room in that technique at all. That was a mikeymegamega wiggle-free playthrough. Ah. Oh, look. Oh, he was pissed off.
Round 4.
Ayatollah was well moody then.
Fight.
You can tell when he gets really grumpy. He starts getting perfects. Oh, I'd hate to be his controller right now. Gripping that thing like a motherfucker. Oh, sweetheart, you know better than that. Oh, no! No, could it be?
Final round. Fight.
Oh, mate, I feel sick. Oh, Oh, I went for a risky. I bet it all on a big stab.
You lose.
Yo, cheers. Thank you very much, Ayatollah. Oh, twice. Ayatollah won that fight, but I'm going to be honest. I took the moral victory on that one. Why play if you ain't winning? Can you guys see the difference? Like, Ayatollah's not here for the art. He's not here for the adventure. He's here for the most direct route to the most efficient way to complete the game. Oh, I didn't get time to write my message. Demo Khan, how you doing, dude? Welcome on in. Happy Saturday, mate. Yeah, Ayatollah's Ayatollah's literally just like, I want to, like, he'll 100% a game. And he'll bang it. Like, it's not like he's missing out on the experience, but his version, and I'm putting words in his mouth, he can always say if I'm wrong. Like, he doesn't miss out on a game. He platinums lots of them. But his version of experiencing that game is like, get to the thing and do it as efficiently, quickly, and perfectly as possible. And only do that. Don't waste your time on a variation that's only 99% of another variation that's 100. Whereas I'm just like, hey, let's look around. Okay, this weapon's cool. This one's less powerful, but it looks good and it's kind of fun. What's that like? I've got the spirit of an artist, you see. Ayatollah's just like, the mechanic never left him. You can take Ayatollah out of the mechanics. You can't take the mechanic out of Ayatollah. Wow. Wow. Are you guys seeing this as badly as I am? Work it and Wow, I hope you like bullet time. This is amazing. Wow. That counterattack entered a time-space distortion. Holy shit. They're currently battling near the event horizon of a black star. I'm so sorry. We don't perceive them anymore the way they do. They've gone beyond the rim. They're fighting forever in an infinitely disappearing moment that we'll never quite conceive.
Fight.
Microwave killed the Wi-Fi. Yo, Flex, are you from Texas? You sound American. Flex, wasn't it you the other day who was taking a piss? Wait, Flex, wasn't it you who was taking a piss out of my accent the other day? Am I confusing you with someone else? He's Wi-Fi fighting. Do you know what? This could be a strat. Oh my god, do you reckon this is a strat? lower your bitrate connection enough to lag the game without disconnecting it, and then pick a character who has really good flowing techniques, even if you've lost the rhythm of your button by the frame drops. Holy shit.
KO.
Bitrate strat.
Round 3. Fight.
Frames are so low, I'm finally starting to hear Mikey's background music. Taking the piss is such a Texan saying. Taking the piss and cup of tea, Gov. Oh, yeah. He literally debuffed Chloe's rage art. She couldn't do max damage. Yeah. Ruined the rhythm. Yo, something tells me that's not quite worked out. I think everyone just got bumped from that. Oh, Mr. You Work It's connection got screwed. Win by default. Poor Mr. You Work It. Grim in a house. Yo. Wait, Ayatollah, did you lose? It says that you won. Because it was Mr. Work It's connection, but DC'd. Didn't know we was on stream, my bad. 666 RSI, hey, welcome back in. Oh wait, are you the mystery player? What's going on? I didn't know we was on stream. Yeah, we're streaming. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. It was that Wi-Fi magic. I lagged out. I was doing so good, then bam. Yeah, Mr. You Work It. Bad luck, bro. I think that log desire told us win. We were talking about you, dude. We were wondering if that was like a strat. Because if you lower your bitrate enough to frame out the game without disconnecting it, you ruined Chloe's combo so that she couldn't get the counter because it destroys the rhythm. I was like, wow, that's the new meta. Low bitrate Tekken gaming. I'm Jin. I don't want to play any characters that I know. Yo, 666. I get that energy. Like, there's so many fun ones on here. It is genuinely worth, like, vibing with them. But if you're polishing your boots and knuckles to be the best you can be, you always want to, like, get that experience with your main. Yo, if you're a Tekken person, dude, no pressure, but we're doing a Tekken tournament next weekend.
KO.
Completely free, obviously, but there's an Amazon gift card for the winner. Yo, hello there, guys. This is a heads up. We are playing a Tekken 7 combat tournament right here on the Twitch channel over this December. We'll probably be doing it around about the Sunday 17th, Monday 18th, but we can jiggle around the days to make sure it works for everybody. It is a fighting game tournament with an Amazon gift card, cash prize, so come get involved. We're looking for at least 8 people, so if you've ever played Tekken before, this is a great opportunity. Wow, to Kevin's not chewing. And come get in on the action. Everybody is invited. We're taking on all comers, and if you don't have a copy of Tekken, we're doing this because it's dirt cheap. About £3.50 on CD keys, so just a few bucks. Grab yourself a copy, come get involved in a fighting action, and we'll be doing that a little bit later. So can I promote that on my channel? Or if you've got Dragon Ball FighterZ, yeah, you're more than welcome to, dude. Apex Legends. If you know any Tekken peeps, we'll be playing video games all the way through the Christmas window. Actually, unless they're really good. If you know people who are really, really good at Tekken, don't tell them. We're fine without them, mate. I've got enough mates. We got enough. If you know some people who just have fun with Tekken, invite them. We like the ones who just play for play.
You win.
Ooh! Rin, Kyo, To, Sha, Kai, Jin, Retsu. Zai, Zen. What was the, wait, what's the ninth one? Rin, To, Kyo, Sha, Kai, Jin, Retsu, Zai, Zen. Yeah, sorry about that. Quick reminder. I learnt that when I studied ninjutsu. I did not learn that from Naruto, okay? I was doing that shit way before Naruto was out. Wait, that's worse, isn't it? Okay, ignore me.
Welcome to the King of Iron Fist Tournament 7.
Like me then. A little bit chiller. Yeah, 666. Basically, yeah, we'll fit around whatever works for people. But because Tekken 8's coming out, we're gonna line this up sometime. Oh, did I just have the shit costume? Oh no. Good night, Ayatollah. Oh, Ayatollah, have a good one, dude. Thank you very much for vibing.
Get ready for the next battle.
Ayatollah, you sweet child. I completely missed him saying goodbye. While you were out partying getting girls, I was studying the blade. Mate, I was learning... This isn't just ninjutsu, this is an I Ching. I better stop doing that on stream, it's going to kill my reputation. Technically undefeated, don't forget it. We're all enemies? Yeah! Look. We're here sharing a cup of coffee. You doing what you do, I doing what I do.
Round 1.
But if it comes down between you and me, out there, I won't hesitate. Oh, how dare you! That's rude. That's against my... You're taking a piss out of my culture and my heritage. You can't do spin kick back to me. That's mine. Go on, one more! Oh, Jesus Christ, I nearly shut my pants.
Fight.
Alright, dickheads. Oh my god!
KO. Round 3. Fight.
Oh! Ah! Get back, you slut. Throw that shit at me, country. I'm gonna rest my eyes over here. I'm gonna lie down. I wanted to do that. I told us like Rocky. I'm Nicky with the towel. Speed! You need the speed!
Fight.
It's all about the speed, kid! Oh. Oh. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh. Oh. God, no, too soon! Too soon!
You lose.
Can I press start past that bullshit? She got mad, yeah, she got mad, she got mad. I do it all the time. Oh man, premature specialing. I promise that's my first time, babe. It's not usually like that, I just got really excited. My heart rate's up. Someone say, speed? No, Ratman. It's fine. It's 3 wins and you rotate out. I should have set that up yesterday. Yesterday it would just turned into the King Grim show. Yeah, GG by the way, cheers.
Get ready for the next battle.
Just a little riff. Yo, we huffing aerosols again. Where's my air duster? No. Wrong live stream. Oh, cheers, Valvenge. Valvenge has been daddy on these. If you're making clips of this stream and giving the clips titles, I want you to know that you are strongly helping the cause of the Megaverse. It's just and fair of you, and it helps Britain.
Now. Round 1.
Helping a live streamer helps Britain. Oh, Speed Boy! Talking about speed. This could be it. Oh, you gotta get that punishment in.
Round 2. Fight.
Bob's such a good choice. Yeah, he's so quick, right? Speed and weight. Is that also a Rocky line? Do you know what? I haven't seen the Rocky movies in a very long time. I'm vaguely aware that they're called Creeds now, aren't they? And the last Creed movie that came out, Rocky is the first one ever that Stallone wasn't in. But it had the bad guy from Marvel Cinematic Universe and his wife's marriage. And apparently he's like the best actor in it. Oh, do you know what? I don't know if he's an 8. No, it's on eGood News. Bob's not coming back. Poor Bob. Was he in Tekken 6? There's one of them that I've not played. And one of them I've only ever played on PSP. Tekken 4 is when they did the entire new engine and it made it all slower and weightier. I think Tekken 5 I never played, and then Tekken 6 is the one with the character creation screen where you can make your own custom fighter, right? He was in 6. Bob is on it. That's what he wanted from the start. He just needed to get in, force his way through the crack, get the doubt going, and then start punishing with those combinations. Well done. He adapted. He's like the Borg. He adapted his fighting style. Okay. Dark Resurrection on PSP is a remake of 5. Ah, so it's 6. I've never played 6. But I've played 5 on PSP. You played a better version of 5 by playing on a PSP. Had more characters. Yeah, I remember quite the roster. My heart is always with Tekken Tag Tournament. Me and my mate, me and my mates all went round a friend's house. This is back when, you know, we were young, exploring. As you know, I only follow the law. But back when we were younger, just before we went off to uni, we used to take his TV down to the edge of his porch, and we'd get high in his garden in the summer, playing Tekken Tag Tournament all night and drinking beers. Oh, good times. I need to get in touch with those guys. I haven't seen them in ages. Which is my own fault. That was a good game, guys. That was really tight. Tag was the best. Yeah, Tag was wild.
Round 1.
We should play Tekken vs Street Fighter on a PS3. What? Tekken vs Street Fighter? Oh, is this the Dubai? Is this the Emirates guy? One sec, I need to get on Google. Street Fighter.
Round 2.
Oh shit, what? Tekken X Street Fighter. But here's a Reddit post. I feel like Tekken's filled with a lot of BS, while Street Fighter is filled with a lot of strategy. But Kid Ludens wrote that. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look at that later. Oh, was it a universally flawed game? Did it have its problems? I'm lagging. Sorry. I was opening up an Internet Explorer.
Round 3. Fight.
Naru, give it a cheeky refresh. Let me know how you feel. You found my Reddit post? Yeah. Seething hatred. No, Tekken Time Street Fighter was a banger. I don't know. Let me play Street Fighter 6 and then I'll decide if I think you have good opinions. Let me just get through that fucking character creation scene so I can actually play the game. When you come home from the shops with a fighting video game, you want to be able to put it in your game thing and play and fight. Not get sucked into a character creation screen. I expect that on a role-playing game. And I've seen you on Twitter talking about Starfield. You expect a character creation stream in an RPG. You don't expect to have to sit through one for a fighting game. Well done, dude. Well done. That was a bit of a risk, bringing in a completely new character. I mean, like you'd say, you're trying to play different vibes. But sometimes those risks pay off, and sometimes they don't. But was it you, 666? Was it you who was Jin? You were Jin the other day, right? And you're the guy who'd been playing Jin, like, ever since he'd started playing Tekken. Am I thinking of the right person? No. Okay, I just wanted to double check. Yeah, okay. Don't worry, this makes sense. I thought it was your first time here, but you said you played Jin. Basically, there was another first timer the other day, and they were talking about Jin. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Doesn't apply to you, mate. I've been playing Jin since I first started playing Tekken. Look, it's not all about you, man. Sit back down. Sit back down. Oh my god. Tekken 7's my first. Oh my god. No one's asking. Sorry. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. It's for coffee. I'm drinking coffee before bed, which isn't good for me. Oh, who's the dickhead? It's King Grim. Do you know what? I don't think, like, Akuma I find interesting, but there is not a single other special event character in this game which doesn't make my stomach, like, feel horrible. They're so OP and their range is disgusting, and this guy's got an attack, I think.
Round 1.
It does mid and low or some bullshit. Negan killed my love for The Walking Dead when he killed Glenn, spoiler alert. And he's almost killed my love for Tekken. Do you know what? That actually gives me flashbacks to watching The Walking Dead when he does that. It's actually really horrible. I think that TV show got under my skin before I left it.
Round 2.
Negan! Yes, Sir James. How you doing, man?
Feels good.
At least Akuma's a video game character. Yeah. He's stuck him to thinking. Like, I'm not going to play any of them until after we do our Tekken tournament, but after the Tekken tournament, we've got Street Fighter 6 and Guilty Gear to have a little fiddle with.
Round 3.
And we'll play that into January, and then it'll be Tekken 8. Oh, you've got an emoji for that. Nice one. Oh my god, that's horrible punishment.
Feels good. Sounds good.
That was nasty to watch.
Round 4. Fight.
Get him, Law.
Feels good.
KO.
Sounds good.
Final round. Fight.
Yeah, I agree with you actually, Kidloon. Definitely he's got Mortal Kombat energy about him. Oh, that's a real fucking shame, because like it's old news now. I really wanted to try the old Mortal Kombat game, just because it had so many cool characters, Rambo and Robocop and Terminator and Alien. I wanted to play that, but obviously now it's Mortal Kombat, the old one.
You win.
Boo. Well done, King Grim. But you might have won the match, King Grim, but I don't think you won anybody's heart. Do you know what I mean? That was horrible. Yeah, the fuck was that damage? Ah. Oh, you! Ah, don't worry. Your young favourite hero, mikeymegamega, is here. Handsome young man, mikeymegamega. Don't worry, everybody. I'll take care of him using gusto and belief and the spirit of friendship and adventure.
Welcome to the King of Iron Fist Tournament 7.
Do I know any other characters? I feel like Yoshimitsu's a really bad match. I literally don't know how to play with anyone else. Ah.
Martial law.
Oh, I was trying to get to Jin! Fuck! And the I was like, yo, I'll be Jin. And I started going across. And it just went, law it is, big guy. Law it is. Everybody, send me your spirit power. You have to believe. You have to believe in me winning, everyone. La! Do I even have that? Damn, I took that off. I've just got this preemptively.
Easy peasy.
Does anybody remember that low sweep? Not that I'm going to do it. I'm going to do a high attack. Welcome to punishment school. Ooh! School's closed! Eco light breakout! Oh, no!
Round 2. Fight.
Oh, really badly weighted. Oh, my bad. Ah. Oh, oh, no more punishing. No more. No more. Oh, ah.
Round 3.
Come on, Laura.
Fight.
What? Oh, that stagger!
You lose.
I'm sorry, little children. I'm afraid there's not going to be any Christmas this year. The power of belief wasn't enough, and Negan killed Santa Claus. Oh, King Grim, why don't you tell us a little bit about yourself, Mr. Negan?
I'm a special kind of white guy.
Oh, wow, fantastic, good to know.
Shut the fuck up.
Thanks, King Grim. GG, cheers for the game. Boo, you complained that I used e-girls last time. King Grim, I'm going to complain about everyone you use if you keep using it to win. He doesn't sleep in bed and he killed you. I know. No one likes you, Nico. King Grim is the Grinch that stole the live stream. That was actually a homicide. Yeah, that was horrible.
Get ready for the
Mr. You Work It, I'm always pleased to meet people vaguely near my age. But just a heads up, we don't discuss ages in chat. Not that it's a problem, but it's just in case, like, if we all like, oh, I'm 20 and I remember this, and I'm like, oh, I'm 39, I like watching Star Trek, and you're like, hey, I'm 35, I remember similar stuff. Eventually, somebody would be like, oh, hey, I'm 14 and I'm also having fun. And then like some random predator lurking in the background will start DMing them. It's for the safety of the young'uns. Oh, hey, do you also enjoy mikeymegamega live streams? Wow, let's talk about our developing bodies together. What do I do for a living? Oh, I'm making a video game. Do you like video games? Mine's called Yandere Simulator. Oh, I'm in prison now. You'll have to DM me later. You got a long mountain to climb, bro. I don't know what to tell you.
KO. Round 2. Fight.
Oh. Ugh. Oh! 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 You went.
KO.
Okay, that was wild. That ducking under the feet up for the attack, but I don't even know how that low connected to the back of her head as she was going over. That was awesome. Oh.
KO. Round 4. Fight.
Don't attack me, you can just alt F4 if I just kill my own stream. Do you know what? No one gets to play Tekken. Bang. Oh, King Grim. Was that why you managed to lock me? I was just trying to fucking get my character to stand up. I wasn't even trying to, like, kick out of it. Just the fact that I bothered pressing anything is what just opened me up to the second bonk. Good to know. You're doing something, you should block. I can't block when I'm lying face down on the floor. I was just trying to get up into anything so that I could then do anything, like blocking. Kevin's clean of that character. Yo, Mr. Workit's gonna yo, he's out for blood. He's got a taste. Guys, does anybody know what's going on with the Blade movie? Is that still a movie, or is it now a Disney Plus TV show?
Get ready for the next battle.
Because haven't they like constantly reworked that? Like they had a Blade teaser at the end of the Eternals. You know that Marvel film nobody watched? Yo guys, do you remember the Eternals? Insane that they managed to find an entire roster of characters. They filled an entire movie with like 11 different characters. Every single one of them was less interesting than Miss Marvel. How do you do that? How do you achieve that? Yeah, Fenrir. Wesley till I die, mate. Wesley till I die. I feel you, Fenrir. I don't need a vampire hunter other than Wesley Snipes, just like I don't need to pay my tax correctly. Wesley knows. Ooh! I haven't seen anyone play with Harang in a hot minute. Even when I'm playing ranked online. I never come across Harang. Yeah, Reiku. I really hope that game is like, I don't know, like, I hope they get that right. Because it's like, Insomniac Spider-Man, fantastic. But, you know, that's down to the studio. Does anybody know what studio made that last Avengers game? You know, the one they're no longer supporting.
Fight.
There's a lot of harangues in my rankings. Wait, are you taking a piss out? Yeah, alright, Grim. Sorry, I don't know how you pronounce it. I apologize. Wait, Square Enix made that Avengers game? Are you shitting me? They also made a shitty online live Marvel game. Oh, Kid Ludens, is that the one with the really interesting cutscene where all the main DC comic villains are having a fight, and like, you know, like Luthor kills Wonder Woman to cool down Superman out of orbit so that he could like kill him with a kryptonite like move and stuff? Does anybody like, was that DC Online? An online service Marvel game. Okay, no, that's Marvel's not DC. Oh. They spent a shit ton of money supporting it. It was garbage. Oh god. Square Enix made that Avengers game. So weird to me. I mean, that studio must be absolutely massive then. In the Suicide game, the boomerang guy used shotguns or something. Oh my god. Ed 4 and Iron Man. And you guys aren't talking about the last Avengers game that I'm bringing up. You guys are talking about a completely different online game that they also made years before.
Get ready for the
DC Universe Online was like in 2010. Yeah, well, I don't have much spare time to catch up on trailers. I'm still going through them. I've got like a big backlog. People suggest stuff. But the cutscenes were really cool. The cutscene was fascinating. Like, the only thing that would pull Superman out of orbit whilst he's healing in the sun was the death knell of Wonder Woman. And then Luthor stuffed a load of kryptonite in her gob before Superman got there. And then, like, Batman gets killed and shit. It's fascinating. And then obviously they go back through time. Like, Luthor's just like, I'm the one who has to stop all this. Brainiac is such a dangerous villain that it made Lex Luthor the good guy. I was like, holy shit, what's this? I'm really fascinated. There we go. Law comes back in with the business. Damn, he looks really good in that Sherlock coat. They could do no wrong for so long. They were just printing money. Yeah, I mean, oh, Jesus, what the fuck? Oh, I thought that was Harang. Is that weeb guy? He's like the anime protagonist dude. Damn. I think they closed the last game or stopped. Yeah, they stopped developing the last Avengers game. Injustice. Oh, you're talking about the fighting game. Injustice Gods Among Us. Yeah, is that any good? That looks quite interesting. At least the Blade game is by a studio that usually makes fun single-player stuff. Mercury, how you doing, man? Good evening. Do you know what studio is that then? Because yeah, sorry. To go back, Square Enix. You guys are saying that Square Enix are making the Blade game.
round 3.
His name's Claudio.
Fight.
Injustice is 6 out of 10. Oh, that's okay. As long as the DC guys have got something to enjoy. It's a bit like, does anybody remember, is it Jedi Power Battles on the PlayStation 1? My friend had that and I convinced myself it was the best game ever because I was really into Star Wars at the time. Back when there was only a trilogy. I dated a girl because I knew her older brother had the Star Wars VHS box set and I wanted to borrow it. I mean, she was a really sweet girl. But like, the reason I pursued her for one reason. Oh, Magic Luchador.
Hello there.
I want you to go over to my fridge, mate. I want you to open a fridge door. You know what you get, mate. You know what you get.
This tournament's Yoshimitsu.
Cheeky ice cold can of Coke for Magic. Masters of Terrace Kazi. Yeah, that was the one. Jedi Power Battles was a different PlayStation 1 game where it was like overheadish and you could pick your Jedi. You were quite small on screen, but you played in the prequels. I nearly played that game to death as well at a different friend's house. Sorry, Mikey. Oh no, wait, what have you done? Let me look on screen. Wait, we're vibing. What are you sorry for? Wait, what's going on? Mikey, you've got 1 week to live. I'm so sorry. Wait, what? Jedi Power Battles was like a beat 'em up. Yeah, so Masters of Terrace Cassie was like not a very well programmed or engined fighter, but I convinced myself it was amazing. But Jedi Power Battles set during the prequels, that's not a great game, but I loved it. It's a bit like the Jackie Chan game. Like, it's just like a little bit weird and floaty and odd, but like just so much good cheese. Oh! Oh! That was a horrible punish. Why did you break for my combo?
KO.
That was the best combo I had!
Round 2. Fight.
Oh, this is why you said sorry. Yeah, I understand now. Take your time, mate. Had you guessing?
Round 3. Fight.
Oh. Oh. Ah. Oh, I've got no wiggle. I've got no wiggle room. Ah. Ah. No, no, do the grind through. Yeah, grindy, grindy. Please, 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 please. No! Ah.
Round 4. Fight.
Ah. I don't like your distance. Ooh! Don't squeeze in a counter. I've only got one punishing move. I've only got one punishing technique.
You lose.
GG, thank you very much. Yeah, it was a little bit like double... Wait, am I wrong by saying Jedi Power Battles? Have I got that confused with another game? Right, do it, I'm panicked. No, hey, no, you're fine, mate, thank you very much. Back when, so, because it's a limit to how many times you can win, we're fine. But we had to introduce a rule where if you won 5 times in a row last time, you had to start selecting random. But not everybody was following the rule. Jedi Power Battles. Guys, there's a new Star Wars game coming out, isn't there? Where you're a rogue trader or something. And it's finally not focused on being a Jedi.
Get ready
Hello there.
Yeah, this is it, but like it wasn't 2-player. Oh, I don't remember it being 2-player. Oh, maybe it was 2-player. But yeah, this was the game. This was it. Yeah, I quite liked it. I thought this one was banging. Because basically you had special Jedi techniques. If you built up your things and unlocked them. So like one character would like go into a crouch and his lightsaber would just go round him, like basically create this little cone and just go. So like if the enemies were right on top of you, it just did a lot of them and he'd come back out of it. And another one would like, you know, throw it really far and it'd go boom, 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 boom and come back. I love that. I loved all that stuff. Glurbus, hello there, welcome on in, how you doing? And also Risto99, welcome, you as well, Mercury. Welcome on in, guys. Happy Saturday. It was co-op or single player. See, that's the thing, that game was hard as shit. But my mate had a PlayStation, I didn't. And I used to play his games till I was better than him at them. Just to think, you know, you go around your friend's house and you just play his consoles. So I got Grandmaster on Tenchu Stealth Assassins on all but one level. And I got to the last level of Jedi Power Battles. And getting there was work. I think at one point you get inside an enemy tank and you drive the tank around. Glarbus, what are you doing? Alright, Glarbus. We're playing Tekken, man. What are you doing? How's your day, man? I think Glarbus might be my mum. I feel like I'm in trouble. What do you think you're doing? We were doing art earlier, dude. We were doing some illustrations working on Devil-chan, our third OC. But we're working very slowly with her because we're trying to get her face right. And now we're vibing.
Round 3.
Tenchu is amazing. I played it recently on emulator and it is rough. That game didn't age well. Oh, really? Oh, Kid Ludens. Because the thing is like, after I played Dark Earth, I was quietly to myself low-key thinking I could emulate Tenchu and show you guys how good I used to be. Oh, hey, Kid Ludens, there is a game out which looks like it's a little bit better and a little bit cleaner because it's a modern game. I think it's like a Souls-like, but it looks like it's set in the Tenchu universe. So if Tenchu Stealth Assassins on the PS1 was about being a ninja, this is very similar looking, but being a samurai.
Round 4.
I think
Fight.
I think I can ask for a game key for it.
Not cool.
Hey, look at me, I'm Mr. Gamer. I'm getting keys left and right. Like Kevin Cook. Yo, Glurbus, how you doing, man? What you doing? You want to play some Tekken?
KO. You win.
Damn. I just need to see where the rankings are. I want to make sure I've got time to go for a wee. Oh, mate, I'm well down the list. Yo, guys, I'll be right back.
Get ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight. KO. Round 2. Fight.
Yo. Just had some more of that peanut butter. I don't have a PC anymore. Oh, no worries, dude. We're doing all sorts of variety stuff all the way through Christmas, man. Oh, adorable. I wish I had some bangers and mash. Oh, adorable. That was delicious. Adorable, when are you going to come cook for me?
KO. Round 3. Fight.
You recommend a nice place and I'll take you out for dinner. I just don't know what's good. Mikey streams hard and then disappears for months. Yeah, I'm all or nothing. Especially if we're doing some artwork and the art's flowing and actually going well. I lose all track of time. Oh, it's so tight!
Round 4.
Kevin's screaming right now.
Fight.
I love Christmas. Yeah, absolutely, dude. I'll be on for like most of like the Christmas New Year's window. Just for anyone who needs like a little space to chill out with online. I'll be here. Hope you have a nice winter. Hey dude, same to you. Oh, I'll show you what's good. Adorable's just like, eat this. Mikey, I hope you learn Street Fighter. It's a game you can just pick up and play, but you'll struggle unless you're aware of a few fundamentals. Alright. Well, hey, dude, let's talk about this again after the Tekken tournament. Oh, wow. Oh, no. Oh, no. Somebody's done the disconnection strat. Who's done a DC? Who's done a Flash movie? Anything? Nah. Too weak. The transfer of spectator data. What? Oh, wow. Kevin will win by any means necessary, even if that means disconnecting you from the server. Kevin's like, this is how you stay at the top, mate. Oh, sorry, dude. Yeah, sure. Oh, sorry, wrong keyboard. Fucking hell. Yeah, if you guys are interested in Tekken or other multiplayer games, add me on Steam. I'm mikeymegamega. I just need to something friend request accept.
Get ready for the next battle.
Where's requests? View friends, add friend. Drag friends. Oh, yo, hello. I got you. Aight. Do you want me to invite you back into the room?
Round 1. Fight.
Why'd you be sorry? Oh, no, I just, you just reminded me, but like I didn't offer earlier. Is there a server name? I love 2XL. How you doing, dudes? The name of this room where we're having a fight is just Mikey. If that's your question. It's just called Mikey. Yeah. As much as I love shitting on him, Kevin has completely mixed it up loads all night. It's just that they're damn good. Got my little spike here. I've got a Viking spike. Look at that. Apparently that's an implement used for eating. Came with my sword.
KO. Round 3. Fight.
In fighting games, there's a cheat move called lag switching, where people disconnect their router temporarily and then replug it in to bug the game and get a frame advantage. Oh my god, I was joking about that, but that's a real meta. Give me game guy. Sounds good, I'll join in soon if that's okay. Yeah, you're more than welcome. If the room is full, just let us know and we'll like hot switch people out. And if there's a gap, just jump your sweet self in. Wow, when you have a spike in when you've got a steel spike in your hand, the desire to stab something goes up dramatically. I understand. Do you remember that guy? Have you ever seen that video where a guy's like, it's like a security cam footage, and the guy's just got like a knife and he's playing with it, and then like it's almost like the intrusive thoughts win, and he just stabs himself lightly. But even though he stabbed himself lightly, his tummy just goes blep blep blep. Oh, wow. Strong wall punish. It's the OG granddaddy of Tekken himself. Mate, you can't miss that Missima. That's why high-level fighting tournaments are played offline with people in the same room. You've just got to be on that and they can't lag switch. Yeah, I bet. Honestly, if I was doing a real proper tournament for something like this where it really mattered and there's like a cash prize, I would never do it like long range. I'd be like, you physically have to be here and we are monitoring everything. Spiky Mega Mega. Spiky me game guy. I want to get a left-hand sword. What do you call it? Is it like left-hand arming sword or something? Or one that's like a massive dagger and then it's got like side prongs to catch rapiers. Bro, fly us down. We'll warm up your place. Do you know what? That'd be great. I should have a house party. If I get enough people in here, their natural body heat. I'm like the robots from the Matrix. I'm going to invite you to a house party and I'm going to be like, hey, get into this bathtub of mysterious red goo. Come on. Oh, yo, let's all shave our heads. I'm so drunk. I'll start using your body heat. Will you get the left-hand sword before or after paying for your body? Yeah. Oh, look, I'm all talk right now. I'm all talk. All purchases are on hold until I get my boiler fixed and I work out what's going on in my finance. The problem is I've got to get my tax documents in, I think, by the end of January. So I'm going to get given a big number that I've got to pay really, really soon for my tax repayments. So I'm mostly talking a dream than actually buying anything right now, other than some video games.
Round 3.
We'll fart on your couch. Thank you. I'll put down a plastic sheet first. Don't hate me. I'm too drunk for this. Too late for excuses, mate. You're broke, but sexy. Why do you think I'm sucking stuff on OnlyFans now? It's that boiler. That boiler's so fucking expensive. Why do you think I'm restarting tutorials on the main channel again? It's just phasing through my screen. Yeah, I know. Dude, go to bed and relax, dude, if you're that drunk. I know exactly that one. Where everything's like, wow. Yeah, oh, I'm grim again? Alright. Do you know what? I might do better with a completely random character. Who's this guy? Leo? Isn't this guy in Tekken? Quick, get back to Yoshimitsu!
Yoshimitsu.
Isn't Leo in Final Fantasy 15? I'm having fun. Aww. I'm getting a house rewired on Monday. Oh, dude. Oh, wow. That sounds like a long fucking mare.
Ready for the next battle.
Are you one of those people, Mikey? The ones who puts clear plastic on their couches? When Adorable comes round, yeah. Number 1 for the farting, and number 2 because I do really kinky stuff in the bedroom. And I find that sometimes a bit of plastic's probably a good idea.
Round 1.
Do you know when you really open up a partner? Like, you really open them up. Oh. Whoa. Oh, what was that follow-up? Oh, what are you doing?
KO.
I don't know what that was, and I don't like it. Who even is your character?
Fight.
Playing as fucking Voldo. How did that not connect? Yeah, fuck you, mate. Fuck you and the dog he rode in on, mate. Fuck you. Fuck you and your dog. Although she's called your wife, I wouldn't wanna pet her if it cost me half my life. Please, 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 please.
KO. Round 3. Fight.
Interesting. Go away, go away, go away, go away, go away. Stop doing that. I don't like it.
Round 4.
I didn't enjoy any of that whatsoever. Oh. Oh, even my rolling attack. Oh.
Final round. Fight.
I always thought Voldo was Tesco value Yoshimitsu. What? Because of his weird movement. Yoshimitsu's movements are refined and they're poetic. Voldo's is like creepy BDSM dreamboat. What? I don't want my screen bar saved! Have I pressed too many buttons at once? Go away! Jesus Christ. Oh, no, no, no! Get up! Get up! Get up! Get up!
KO.
That's the best I think I've ever done against King Grim. And in order to get that far, he had to play a completely creepy random character. Yo, GG, dude. Thank you very much. I quite enjoyed that. And said Voldo. Played Josie. You were really good with her and you liked her. Oh, the one I'm attracted to. The one who is definitely 18 or more. That little brown skin third world dreamboat. Come on, Josie. I'll fly you over to England. Hey, Josie, want a green card? Yeah, Josie's well hot. Next door is shouting, I'm not getting up! Some people need to join. I'm from the UK. Oh, get well soon, man. Yeah, well, same here. You can probably tell. Do not dox yourself, by the way. But yeah, Sussex down here. Representing the South, you know what I mean? I guess that makes me a Lannister and not a Stark, but I'm one of the poor ones. I'm one of the ones without a boiler. You sound Texan. Who the fuck was that? I swear that was the same dude who was like, you're putting on a fake voice from the other day. Was that not the same person? They came in on Ivana's raid or something, or someone else's raid.
Round 1. Fight.
West Yorkshire. Oh god, I'm so sorry, man. You visit my king. Hey man, I love your tea. I love the tea that you get Indians to make for you and then box and import. I love it. It's very cheap up here. Oh dude, it's fucking lovely. As much as I love taking a piss out of the north, I actually really like Yorkshire. I've been up there a couple times for different things. The last one was like for a very, very long time ago. It was for like a karate event. And I love all your sandstone, like all the, like obviously there's housing, but like all the old sandstone houses around there are so nice. And there's loads of, is it flint? There's loads of flint caving and stuff. It's well good. Is it Yorkshire that's got, wait, is this Yorkshire? Yorkshire's got like one of the biggest caves in England, right? I'm pretty sure I've been caving down there somewhere. Unironically underrated place. It's got Victorian housing. Free bed for 700 a month. Fuck! Maybe I want to go to Yorkshire.
KO. Round 4. Fight.
Not sure about them. Not sure about them caves. Oh man, I want to say that there's like a. Is there like a theme park called like White Harbour or Whitehaven theme park or something? Whiting's. One sec. I gotta go on Google now. I'm going off some really old memories, and it'll bug me if I don't know. Lightwater Valley. Yes, mate. Yes. Is this in Yorkshire? One sec.
You win.
Yeah. Yeah, you know that one, dude. I've been to Lightwater Valley twice, and then they got fined £350,000 because someone fell off a roller coaster, got seriously injured. So like, it might be like a really long drive, but somewhere there's a river, like maybe a couple hours from Lightwater Valley, and it's got beautiful rock pools, and like it was a really popular place to just jump off for different waterfalls and like dive in. And some people were jumping really hard. Like, it was during summer. It was really packed.
Yoshimitsu.
And when I was there, and by the way, this is really long time ago, but when I was there, someone jumped off a really high point and they landed on the rocks. And a paramedic had to come in. So then the next day, we went to Lightwater Valley instead of back there. And then the next year we went back, that place was closed off. Fucker. The River Air, maybe. I'll Google it. I'll give it a Google in a minute. But yeah, man, Lightwater Valley. I remember that. I remember going on a long roller coaster that goes all the way up and along. I think it's maybe next to a golf park. I don't trust any of my... I confabulate quite a lot. Yeah, I know Yorkshire. Back of my hand.
Round 1. Fight.
Wait, who am I fighting? Say to you, the true king. Wait. Oh, it's you. Sorry, dude. I just realised. It's great because Yoshimitsu has a sidestep uppercut, which isn't sidestep enough, so it still gets connected with everything. Always feel so lucky. Get in there! I can wait all day, mate. Can you?
KO. Round 2.
Blackpool Pleasure Beach is better. Oh, I believe you.
Round 4.
Struggling to come back from that.
Fight.
Yeah, we got... Yeah. There's some very powerful players, and it became a... Welcome to my playpen. Lube up.
Fight.
Oh wow, what's that? Oh no! No, 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 stay down, stay down, stay down! Oh! Oh! Yes! Yes! That's the only fight I've won all night. Ah! That's the only fight I have won this entire stream. Thank you so much, man. GG, appreciate. Ah. Oh. Oh, that was so tight. Thanks, dude. Oh. Headphones fell off.
Welcome to the
I'm not gonna go to bed now.
Tournament 7. Yoshimitsu.
It's not Kevin Nash. Who's the wrestler who does this? Yes. 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 The one that everybody loves. And he had to take time out because I think he had like a tumor or something. And then he came back into it. Often has a big beard. Yes. Yes. Why doesn't it surprise me that Mikey would main Yoshimitsu? The guy's got a fucking cyber sword to a fist fight. Dude, Yoshimitsu is so cool. So this is what I'm talking about. Like, I don't look for the most efficient character that suits me in Tekken. I first looked at Tekken and I was like, Yoshimitsu looks cool as fuck. I will learn Yoshimitsu. And there's other characters that I play better with, but I'm all about that Yoshimitsu adventure because like his movesets are so weird and fun. Yeah, stream's over, mate.
Okay.
Oh, hello.
Here goes.
Round one.
I'm in love.
Fight. KO. Round two. Fight.
I'm terrified that Kevin let me have that. Oh, Jesus Christ! I'm so glad that didn't work. I'll stay here, shall I? Oh, the old switcheroo! Don't be scared. Don't panic, mate. Don't panic. You got this. Don't panic. Don't panic, mate. Yo, don't panic. Don't tense up, mate.
KO.
If I can't win in here, I have to start winning up here. That's all I got. Nice. No, no, not that, not that, not that, not that. Get down. I hate that. Sorry. It's so weird. That shouldn't have reached, but it did. And I feel I should apologize. Oh god, I didn't realize we were... Oh, no. Yes, 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 yes! No, 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 no! No, no, no! Ah! We have entered the hour of the Mikey. I've got the suspicion that you were not playing a character you were remotely familiar with. Oh, thank you very much, man. GG.
Welcome to the King of Iron Fist
Okay,
Tournament 7.
let's play this gorgeous
Josie
Christmas
Maison.
lady. Josie's so... Oh, she's... Look at that. She's got that gorgeous brown skin, big eyes, pair of bazookas. She's ready to star in a new Commando movie. Sexy AF and totally over the age of 18. Probably over 21. Yeah, go on. Get your gin in, mate. One flex before bed is fine. We're not going to think any less of you. We're not going to start calling you King Grim. Sorry. Sorry, Grim. Is that the loading screen, Julia? Because if so, yeah! Hey!
I got this. そこをどいてください.
Oh, you're evil robot lady. I don't know anybody's movesets. Neither characters. Oh, too many buttons at once. If you see that happen, it means I've pressed all 4 buttons in a panic. Can you hear my pressing's gotten really loud? Loud and rough. I've still got that Yoshimitsu psychology.
Fight.
Oh, she's way quicker than Yoshi. Oh, Jesus. Oh no, I jumped into the bad place. Oh. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Quick, 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 quick. Do the, what's the move? Back in buttons. I'm pressing back in the buttons. Oh, I'll take it. I'll take it. Wait, does she have a different, guys, does she have a different special? I was pressing back in the special buttons for my emergency goodie. Do you see what I mean? There's some characters who respond really well to the way that I mash buttons, but I main Yoshimitsu for the love. Ah, King Grim thrown off his throne. She has a different rage art. Ah, mikeymegamega just fucking popped a trilogy. Holy shit. I feel so powerful right now. Holy shit. Oh, you're not fighting me, mate. That was my free. Oh, it's you and Kevin. Oh. Is this the power of Ultra Instinct? Booty nose. I feel alive again. I feel like Grey Fox all of a sudden. Make me feel alive again. I am neither an enemy nor a friend. Yo, so look, he's been talking big all night. Let's see what 666 is like with a bit of gin.
Round one. Fight.
He's very shiny. Threatening start, no doubt.
Fight.
Oh, you keyboard. Wow. Oh. Oh, you got to remember the thing about Kevin is he knows how to adapt.
Perfect.
Oh! Yo, we got pride on the line. Oh, mate. Yo, am I Simba? Am I the king of the jungle with all you guys? Because this is a pride match. Oh. Ooh. That was very optimistic. Kev's an adaptive AI. Shit. Takes that early damage for the sake of learning. Yeah, it's for the knowledge. Kev's been tracking us when we've been clicking on those captures.
Fight.
Okay. Okay, we see it. We see it. All right, 666. We see you. All right. I'm going to... Yeah, that last reserve special. You want to come over here? What's that you got? Lovey! I've got a cheese toasty over here, your favourite. Come on. Oh, wreck it. You back in action? Come out, Yasser. He's not coming out. Come on, Yasser. Got a cheese toasty. Your favourite. He's not coming out. Old Yasser Arafat.
Get ready for the next battle.
Tekken 8 is better on PC or PS5? Ina Jamil. Hey, dude. If you've got a PC that can run it, I would suggest PC. Because number one, you can plug a controller in, same experience. Number two, the majority of tournaments of interest from random players is probably going to be on PC. Does anyone know if Tekken 8 has crossplay? We're playing 7 now. I'll be getting it on PC. Hey, Fenrir, good shout. Do you know what? I have not Googled it. Let's have a look at Yoshimitsu. I'll tell you what. Before Yoshimitsu got announced, I remember Googling it, and all the images were fake. And I was just like, oh, fuck this. Yeah, there's just loads of pictures of a figurine. Oh wait, what is this?
Round 3. Fight.
Oh shit, guys, have you seen the Yoshimitsu look? In his blue armor and twin blades. He looks like one of those avatars that you get for the Eldar in Warhammer 40k. Do you know how like the Space Marines have giant titans? And then the Eldar have like these giant, like, not the plain ones, but they're these giant like avatar things. He kind of looks a bit like that. He's got like burning eyes. Everyone Google Yoshimitsu Tekken 8. Oh hey. Grim again. My streak's over, Grim. The magic's died, don't worry. But I will pick Sexy Josie again. Wait, is one of her outfits wearing armor? I think she's got a Joan of Arc look. We're going to come back to that. I fancied Joan of Arc when I watched Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure when I was a little kid. I like Katie from Blue Peter, Joan of Arc, and then eventually I saw her from Dusk Till Dawn, and I saw Salma Hayek as Satanico Pandemonium, and all of a sudden I started puberty. She danced around with that snake, and I was just like, what is going on in my pants? What is this? And then hair started happening, and I started sweating. Oh, lady on lady. They did our boy dirty in 7. Yeah, too many tentacles. Too many. That's why I have to put a suit on a rat head. So I was like, somebody needs to tidy up Yoshimitsu. Stop flying! Stop flying! Too many flies. Look, he's learned my bashing. Yeah, I had nothing. I had nothing to bring to that.
Fight.
You guys always get in. Like, if you block that first punch, even if I've got a second lovely one coming, you guys are always getting in there. Oh, I did it. I just squeezed everything. Oh. You guys always know to, like, how to punish that first block. So even if I'm already doing a second, because it's like a 1-2, you guys are getting in there and breaking all my business. Yeah, well done, dude. I'm going to be honest, that went exactly as I expected it to go. We've already had the age of Mikey. I'm too young to be watching this. I saw a nipple, man! Mom, I saw a nipple! Yo, Moke, welcome on in. How you doing, dude? Where are my dragons? We have to play with the alternative costumes. I'm not going to impress you with my gameplay, but I can impress you with my cleavage in-game as a character. Mikey, can I remix that Devil Babe from earlier? Parade, you draw whatever you want, man. If you feel inspired to do anything that I'm creating, yeah, go get involved. I mean, we've only drawn her face and her booty. More to come. Yo, Mocha, do you play Tekken? Do you want to get involved? Can I make a Mega AI? No, you do not have my consent to turn me into an AI. I don't want to get creeped out by all that business. A part of me will live on long after I die. There'll be an AI version of me and it'll just tweet stuff out like, I hate British gas. It's really cold in my house, you plonker. They'll be like, wow, it's like he's still here with us. No stream tonight. Wow, it really is Mikey.
Round 1.
He hasn't streamed for months. It's really him. By the way, that's literally an Eldar. That is literally an Eldar we're looking at right now. What is that? Amra, don't get me started yet. Oh, that was some 300 pounds for a boiler. I used to play. I was only a casual player years ago. Oh, Mocha, we've got a couple people in here who I won't lie are really good. But no, I'm just a casual. Like, we encourage, like, casual chilling out playing as opposed to hardcore gaming. Although I do have a tournament next week. Who did you use to main? £100 a week for gas and electric, insane. I was overcharged by Southern Water. They used to call me up and I'd read out the meter. And eventually they were just like, we don't believe you, the number's too low. And I was like, well, I'm just reading what's in front of me. And they were like, your numbers have been too low for a while. We're no longer gonna ask you to read it out, we're gonna send someone round. So they sent someone round and they were like, yeah, okay, it's correct. And the reason why they did that is because basically they realized they'd been overcharging me. So after they sent someone round to read my meter and confirm it, my water bill was £1 a month for like half a year. It's amazing. Parade used to play Asuka. Yo. How? Do you want to know what the secret was? Someone had work done at the end of my house where all the pipes connect, and something like a bit, like a stone or a bit of something had gone in my water pipe, and it had gone all the way up into the little turbine thing that counts my water consumption, and it had slowed down the turbine. And it was only discovered when I got like fresh pipes in for something a while ago.
Mega, were you not able to get your in SF6?
Oh, lazy samurai, you gorgeous thing. Your is a skin, and I have Street Fighter 6. Thank you very much for the wonderful 42 months. but we've got a Tekken tournament coming up at a weekend, so no Street Fighter till after Tekken. Yo, hello there guys, this is a heads up. We are playing a Tekken 7 combat tournament right here on the Twitch channel over this December. We'll probably be doing it around about the Sunday 17th, Monday 18th, but we can jiggle around the days to make sure it works for everybody. It is a fighting game tournament with an Amazon gift card, cash prize, so come get involved. We're looking for at least 8 people, so if you've ever played Tekken before, this is a great opportunity to shake off the dust and come get in on the action. Everybody is invited. We're taking on all comers. Blah, 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 you get it, you get it. Yeah, me and my next door neighbor separated our water supply, so we got new pipes. And when we got a new thing fitted, the guy literally said, "Yo, there's something stuck in this," and it's like, "Oh, this might be breaking your thing." And I was like, "Okay, now I know what the magic was. Now I know why there was magic." And I was like, "Trust me, mate, it wasn't breaking it. It was making my life a better place." But it just slowed down the meter. So fucking good.
Round 1.
No wonder they didn't believe me.
Fight.
Dragunov's not very quick, is he? I might not have thought this through. I remember he's got lots of good low combos. He does stuff weird down there. I don't know what they are though. I just remember seeing them on TV. Big move, big move, big move. Get up, big move. Get up, big move. Ah, I didn't have the HP to bust it. All right, Captain Kazuya. Little spin in the end. Okay, all right. Big moves only. Shoulder button special, come on. Oh Jesus, no. Ah. All right. Let's change it up.
Round 3.
I need to buy Tekken now.
Fight.
Yo, the reason why we're doing it is because it's cheap, man. If you've got a PC, Tekken is £3.50 on CD keys. Although, we're going to test out that new Battle Royale game tomorrow. The final or whatever. Which is free to play. So download that tonight, overnight, and we'll all play it tomorrow if you guys are interested. I'm going to be vibing it. Wait, did you just let me have all that damage and then decide to follow up with an absolute caner? Oh no, there we go. I thought I got played for a minute.
Fight.
I'm going to be completely honest, I am button bashing now. I'm liking it, but I can't own up to any of this. The only decision I'm making is whether it's a high or a low. That's literally it. I knew you were gonna get him. Oh no! He didn't do it! No, Dragunov! No, special! Special! Ah, I don't know the buttons to his special. They're all different. Ah. When you do a third strike tourney, I'll be there to dance with anyone. Oh wow, third strike, eh? Anyway, long story short, yeah, I'm down for Street Fighter. We're just gonna do it after this. Unfortunately, Mikey doesn't know the lingo. No, I don't know good talk. Right, Mikey, and chat him off. I'm going to go try the new FPS module for EVE Online. Ooh, big EVE talk. We'll have a conversation about that one day, buddy. Thank you so much for hanging out with Fenrir. Fenrir, I think of you every time I look at my books over there. Cheers, bro.
Very cool.
Take care.
Go.
Glue consumer glue. I got accused of... I was getting accused of sniffing aerosols the other day because I was dusting some Lego. Hey, I'm quite new to Tekken. Do you have any advice? Yeah, Glue, have fun, man. There's 2 types of characters. There's the character that will naturally suit how you like to play, and then there's a character that you actually really think is cool and you want to play. And just build your way up through it. I mean, I'm not a professional Tekken player, dude. We just play Tekken for fun. You're always welcome to play with Glue if you ever want to, if you've got it on Steam. But we just do it for funsies. What good Tekken advice is there? Mix up your highs and lows. If you feel like you're getting pounded too much by an opponent, sometimes not pressing anything is the best thing to do so that your natural block kicks in.
Round one.
I don't know, guys, in chat, what would you recommend somebody who's new to Tekken? What would be, like, good early advice to someone? Oh, yeah, dude, Glue. Whichever character you pick, go into practice and learn one of the combos. Like, make sure you've, like, whoever your main is, make sure you know at least one of their good combos. Like, force the buttons into your fingers. I don't have it Steam. I'm on a PS5. Oh, yeah, no worries. I've been messing about with Harang and Kazuya. Yeah, there's some pretty strong all-rounders, to be fair. Harang's got really good juggling. And Kazuya's just a really meaty, like, boy. High and lows are exactly the same in terms of defense. No, you have to go low with a low. Don't you? No, you block low. You block low with a low strike. Don't listen to King Grim. He's never played this. Oh, you'd recommend Josie and Miguel. Josie is gorgeous. And she's quick. She is quick.
KO.
Yeah, have fun with it. Watch YouTube if you want to be better. Yeah.
Fight.
We can do an electric god fist somewhat consistently. Is that Kazuya's big powerful spinning one? Yeah, that's a banger. I like to be Yoshimitsu because he's literally got a sword. Although Kunimitsu's not far off. But yeah, all of my advice is more situational in that find a way you enjoy it. Find a by the way, number one, Glue, you're always welcome here. But see if you can find yourself a live streaming community who are still playing this on console as opposed to PC. You might just find a cool crowd of people you can doss around with. Like, I like to play this because like some of my community play it and it's like a laugh. That's why I really enjoy Tekken, is because I'm fighting people. But the game itself is great. I will cheese you now. Oh. Heaven knows. You can't cheese the AI, man. It's a real fight. Look at that. He's in danger, but he's not letting the fear get to him. He still pushes. I mean, he paid the price, but he pushed. I played Tekken 8 at MCM in London this year. Ooh. Honestly has me wanting to buy it. Yeah, I'm probably going to get it at launch. The problem is that these games are so expensive, dude. I got Street Fighter 6 just recently, but that's been out so long, like it was maybe 15, 20 quid, as opposed to like, whatever, 60. So like, if you're not desperate, then like, honestly, come back 6 months later. But yeah, I'm sure the hype is going to be massive for Tekken 8. I'm sure loads of people are going to be on it. Yeah, well done, guys. Well done, Harang. Mikey, by blocking low, you evade a high. Oh. Oh, I'm okay, I'm confusing low and mid, aren't I? Mid and low. You gotta choose between mid and low. I mean, that's really what a lot of moves boil down to. Is it a mid attack? Is it a high or mid? Or is it a low? And are they attacking now, or are they twitching forward and backwards and then attacking? Yeah, there's two types of juggling. Distance juggling and the highs or lows. Everything else is kind of a variation of that. Oh shit, wow. Consuming Glue. Consuming Glue's looking after you. You've been buying all the Street Fighters. Dude, I haven't even played it yet. I installed it, and then I opened it, and it took me into a... Oh, yo, cheers for the follow, bro. And it took me into a character creation screen. And I was like, I'm not playing an RPG. I don't want to create a character. I want to be Cammy. I want to be the sexy British lady. And it was like, ooh, choose your haircut. And I was like, I'll play Tekken. Tekken, mate. We'll play Street Fighter 6 after our tournament at the weekend. Ooh, he went straight in. That's insane. So this guy does a special where he goes blue. Some of them connect, but some of them can still get blocked. Look, she's got a foxtail. I hope she gets rabies. Because of a world tour mode in the battle hub, you have to create your own character. What? I think the Street Fighter story mode is fun. Oh, is there a one player? Wait, does that have a side scroller in it? Is it like got a side scrolling fighter? Like a Double Dragon? Like Tekken Force. Mate, do you remember Tekken 3 when they had Tekken Force? That was the coolest thing in the world. Whoa. She gets what she gets.
Fight.
Oh, Jesus. What's that double-footed spin round? How dare that be an attack? How dare that be an effective attack? I don't even know what that was, but it looked like you were taking a piss. Alright, how are we doing for time? It's coming up to 2 o'clock. Let's get a few more in, guys. I want to make sure everyone's had a good stretch and a good fight. But I'll wrap up sooner than later. After a bit of Yoshimitsu, obviously.
Yoshimitsu.
Honestly, looks like Raven on my stream. Oh, Naru. Yeah, Naru, you as well, mate. Yeah, good evening, dude. Look after yourself. Wait, who looks like Raven? Not even Raven looks like Raven. Blade Raven's coming back in Final Fantasy VIII. So the Raven in this one... Wait, am I thinking of the right character? The Raven in this one, it works for the CIA, and that's Blade's boss. That's Blade's boss. So Raven's their code name. But the good one, the one that actually looks like Blade, is coming back next time. Mikey, you look like Raven. Wow, thank you very... Wait, which one? Which one? The cool one? Or the girl in the cyber armor? I'll take either.
Round 1. Fight.
What is that? What the fuck is that? You grow crystals and any attack I do doesn't work? I don't get it. Ooh, no! What is that? No, thank you, madam. Oh, you're doing that. You're doing that shit again. No, thank you. Don't like it. Don't like it. What? Are you kidding me? What even was that? No! Yoshimitsu, no!
Round 3. Fight.
What even was that? Oh, so don't go near you when you're doing bullshit. Damn. Where's my powerful one? Power through? Oh, didn't connect. Come on. There we go. Fuck you, man. Hey. Ooh! You are, mate, you are a fortunate egg, but that didn't connect. No, get off the floor! I'm trying to do my combo! Get off the floor! Oh.
Round fight.
Oh, damn it. If you want to learn a little bit of secret about me, if I've only got to get a little bit of health off you, I will be an absolute bitch and do nothing but come in on those low spinnies. I will do that all night long. Oh my god, I'm trying to get some side steps in. Oh god. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. Oh. Well done. Oh, I just got squeezed right at the end like a sponge. Oh. Valiant effort. Get off the floor. What's the sentence you can say in Tekken and in the bedroom? No, 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 no. Depends if you do it the way I do it. No! Come on. None of that, none of that. Okay, guys. I want you guys to all fight each other round in a cycle. But I won't play again. I just want to see who's the king of the kings. Yeah, I got stolen at the end, didn't I? I was Yoshimitsuing so hard. What is Yoshimitsu's deal? He looks a bit silly. You get out. Get out, Glue Consumer. How dare you? Not my boy Yoshimitsu. Yeah, he does look a bit stupid. Basically, he is an ancient... I forget his clan, but he's an ancient ninja warrior lost to legend who steals from the rich and gives to the poor. And like he's so like he's half mythology, half real. And I think he invented in Soul Calibur. He's like a pirate. Oh, Manji Ninja Clan. He's from the Manji Ninja Clan. He's like a woodland pirate. But over the Tekkens, he became more of like a cyber pirate ninja. And in this Tekken, it's got some of his worst costumes. They went too far on the cyber ninja shit. And he's like a tentacle monster. So I gave him like, I calmed down his design. So I gave him a suit and a rat head. He looks better in Tekken 8. It'll take me a tiny bit getting used to. He's got this blue cyber uniform. He looks really dope. He looks like a Japanese, like, god. Hashtag free the tentacles. He's an alien. No, he's... I don't think he's... Actually, to be fair, he might be from the moon or outer space. Actually, do you know what? In the original Tekken 3 booklet, it might say that he's from space now that you say that. The OG Tekken booklet, sorry, not the original Tekken 3, the OG one has really weird descriptions. Yoshimitsu Tekken. Because in Tekken 3, I think he's human, but he just has, he has a spinning robot hand that Dr. Boskonovich makes for him. Despite his very odd appearance, he is human. And that's been confirmed by Namco. But his left hand is mechanized due to a failed mission. Now, this is the current wiki, but Tekken 1 or Tekken 2 did have a really weird description for him. I think it's in, like, the booklet. Tekken 8 looks good. Well done, Chloe. Well done. Good girl. Sorry, I wasn't staring at the screen then. I was mostly researching. I do apologize. Oh, me already? Okay. This is the last one. And then it's time for bed. Guys, thank you so much for joining me this evening. It's been a pleasure. Much love to the subs, resubs, bitties, moderators for their hard work, and my absolute favorite, the lurkers, for people who just sit back, bump up my stream, but they're not mean to me in chat. They don't bother me. They're not like flat. They're just lurking away, doing their own thing. Also, the people who do hang out with me in chat, you guys are okay. You guys are okay. Like, I love all of you, but you guys are like at the bottom. Lurkers first.
Iron Fist Tournament 7. Yoshimitsu.
And we'll just some sub. Yeah, Boskonovich made it, and I remember the Tekken 3 intro. It blew my mind because young Mikey was a sucker for computer graphics back in the day. We're going to hop into somebody else's live stream. We're going to see what's going on. We might find like a cool gamer or someone doing something. Maybe even another Tekken stream, but only if someone I know is playing it. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Make sure you're following me on both my Twitter accounts. Can someone do an exclamation mark Twitter? I always tweet an hour before I'm live, and I'm streaming through most of Christmas. I do take the odd day off each week. But following me on Twitter is the best way to immediately see if you're going to catch me right here on Twitch for a bit more fun and action. Remember, Lego Sunday is being moved back to next Sunday, because tomorrow we're going to check out that new Battle Royale game. Yo, hello there guys, this is a heads up. We are playing a Tekken 7 combat tournament right here on the Twitch channel over this December. We'll probably be doing it around about the Sunday 17th, Monday 18th, but we can jiggle around the days to make sure it works for everybody. It is a fighting game tournament with an Amazon gift card cash prize, so come get involved. We're looking for at least 8 people, so if you've ever played Tekken before, this is a great opportunity to shake off the dust and come get in on the action. Everybody is invited. We're taking on all comers, and if you don't have a copy of Tekken, we're doing this because it's dirt cheap. About £3.50 on CDP, so just a few bucks. Grab yourself a copy, come get involved in a fighting action, and we'll be doing that a little bit later. So ask me about that, or if you've got Dragon Ball FighterZ, Street Fighter 6, Apex Legends, or any of the other bad boys, we'll be playing video games all the way through the Christmas window. Low, 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 low! Oh, no!
Great.
Oh. I think there's been a murder.
Round 4. Fight.
Moon Assault Strike!
Fight.
Moon Assault Strike! Oh, I thought I'd get you with that. I thought I'd get you the OG. Woo! Ah! What was that? What the fuck was that? That was just pure intimidation. Fucking started G-stepping at me. Oh, I'm out. Damn, that was tight. That was tight. Thank you for the games, dude. Thank you. Guys, all of you wonderful people, thank you very much for the games this evening. It's nice to get a little bit of Tekken in, isn't it? Nice to get a little bit of Tekken. Guys, join my Discord. Oh god, another fucking live streamer telling me to join their Discord. Don't worry. I don't want you to introduce yourself. I don't want you to join the community. No one cares. But if you want to play in the Tekken tournament, jump into the Tekken room, put your name down. Tomorrow I'll bring up the lists and we'll start to put everyone in. But there's no pressure. You can join anytime throughout the week. Again, follow me on Twitter. That's how you catch me live on here. Let's go. Let's go and jump into another stream. Guys, thank you very much for playing Tekken with me. I appreciate it. We've done a bit of Tekken. We worked on one of our OCs. I'm going to draw a little bit of Devil Chan tomorrow morning before we play that game. So I'm actually going to do a relatively early start. So, you know, us Europeans. Let's see who's streaming. Ah, I had that one little moment. Do you guys remember when it was Mikey's time to shine? When I won those 3 games and I could feel it. I could feel the heat. But, you know, the seat at the top, it's never filled for long, you know what I mean? The seat at the top, it's never filled for long, you know what I mean? Sorry, I'm opening up Twitch. Okay, who's on? Grigory Peppo's doing his thing. It's always good. Ritar. I don't know who all these people are. Guys, I'm going to take you. I'm going to take you lovely people. And we're going to jump in and say a quick hello to... Oh, here we go. Autumn Ivy. I don't know her, but I do follow her on Twitter. And she's super dope. She is a voice actress for games. She is a massive gym rat and a very buff lady. And I think she also tames horses and tends to animals. She's one of those, like, Uber people. So let's go say hello to Autumn Ivy. They always seem pretty cool on Twitter. I don't really know them on this platform. But they're playing some indie horror games. So a little bit of spooks and creeps before bed. It won't hurt. Good night, you lovely people. Mr. T Sauce himself, thank you for the support and the work. 666, nice to meet you, bro. Lazy Samurai. King Grim, back again. Steedat, CMB. All you lovely people. Have yourselves an excellent evening. Yo, Apache. Yo, thanks for lurking along, dudes. Hope you all have a good one. I'll see you tomorrow. Early morning drawing. Not in the morning for me, but early afternoon drawing. Tiny bit more Devil Chan ideas. Then it's games. And I'll push for Tekken back a week. Sorry, I'll push for Lego. And we'll get the Lego Batmobile. Almost done. Alright, peace and love, you guys. Thank you very much for hanging out. Did I set off a raid thing? I can't see it. We're not raiding, are we? Nobody can see a raid bar, can they? Fucking hate this platform. Has that done it? Are we raiding?
Oh my god, I hate it. I hate this. I hate this so much.
/raid.
Ah.
Oh, do you think maybe she doesn't accept raids? Oh, she doesn't accept raids. Oh god, no, god, no wonder nobody's her friend on Twitch. She doesn't accept raids from people. God, no wonder everybody follows her on Twitter. Sorry. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, let's find someone else. Man. Do you know what? I was like, I hope we don't raid her. Let's find someone else. I'm so lucky. Right, who else is on? Back to Twitch. By the way, I've literally just said goodbye to you people. So I'm not saying it again. Yeah, I'm going to take you over to an illustrator. Fuck the police. I just started following this person the other day. I don't know them at all, but they were doing some pretty popping artwork. So I was like, yo, I'll hit that follow button and I'll see what their art's like another time because it was really late at night. Have I even done that correctly? Anything? How does this fucking platform work? Is that a raid? Finally. God, how guys, I want you to remember, I want everyone right now to imagine the time when I was winning Tekken. Do you remember that? It was about half an hour ago. I want you to remember that. All of this really embarrassing bit. No need to remember it, mate. Just the only take home you've got, guys. Wow, Mikey was killing it with Yoshimitsu. He raided really smoothly, I assume. All right. Go say hello to Makita Murray. I don't know them, so please do be polite. And go check out their artwork. I have to go to bed. All right, peace. You're still here, aren't you? I'm pressing the button. There we go.